All right, top of the evening, baseball fans. Welcome in. In a little while, once managers start showing up, we are going to head into the second part of the Shanks 3.0 draft. So we got 15 rounds done. And there's Robbie Wartburg, first one in the ballpark. So Robbie Wartburg gets the Robbie Wartburg bobblehead doll. Oh, and speaking of which, I have to now. I'm not going to introduce her tonight. We do have the director of player development, but we're not going to bring her in, at least at this point. But anyhow, welcome in. And there's Bernard Strom. He's ready as well. So we have two of our managers in. So thanks to everybody who hung out last night for what turned out to be a really, really long stream. Wow. But it was good. And even though we had differing opinions, all those opinions born out of our love for baseball. So just play a little Diamond Mine Baseball and keep an eye on the chat. Using a game that I rarely play on here. But why not? If folks can chuck dice, why can't we play a little Diamond Mine Baseball? So I'm using the All-Time Great Players Volume 1. And what's really cool is, it's a big, big database, Volumes 1 and Volume 2. And Volume 1 goes 1880 to 1968, Volume 2, 1969 to 2008, whatever. So it comes not only with schedules ready to go, but there's two sorts of leagues or what have you for each set. And you get to see a lot of very good players. So this is like, again, I've talked about this in the channel before. There's different, through the eras. Like there might be like 4 Dodgers teams or 5 Yankees teams or whatever. So, but I figure just something to do rather than just jibber jabber. So if you're rolling up a game or something, I'm going to call this, and we'll save the game in progress as everybody gets in. So we're going to be playing I'm going to see, who do we got here? We're going to play the Cubs against the Tigers. We'll see what era that's going to be. This looks like 1920s or 1930s. So let's just have a little bit of fun with really a wonderful baseball game. Diamond Mine Baseball. No sound, no bells, no whistles, and a crazy, crazy, crazy accurate statistical engine. There's John DFW. He's here with us. And for anybody catching this later or not sure, this draft that we're doing, everything's actually going to be played out in Action PC Baseball, but I didn't want to start a game in that and then have to quit it or whatever. All right, so let's see who we have. This looks like 1920s, 1930s here. So we have for the Cubs, the batting order looks like this. Kyler, Herman, and Hack, Wilson, Cavaretto, Galen, Hartnett, Jurgis, and Warnicki. All right, so here we go. Kyler to lead it off for the Chicago Cubs. And let's get to it. Bernard says, I was thinking of an audio-only broadcast with Diamond Mine. Maybe something I'll do in the off-season. You just use sound effects. There's World's Worst Gamer. He says, hello, hello. Don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. Well done, well done, well done. And John DFW letting us know that he is replaying 1983 on Action PC. Good season. Dwayne Martz is in here. We may not even get to this Diamond Mine game as everybody's coming in. I think that's really cool. That's why we're here. We're going to be waiting for Robert. He's doing his 10-minute ticker right now on his game, Brewers Pirates. And then, yeah, I think Legends is finishing up an F-ball game. And waiting for Steve. I have the Discord up for when those guys come round. I don't see Steve right now online. Big Clue has the little sleep icon. So, all right. So here we go, a little Diamond Mine Baseball. Kyler steps in. And yeah, I'd thought about putting on, just firing up a game and having a crowd in the background. But considering I'm just doing this for, while waiting for everybody for the draft, we'll just go with it. I could shake up a couple dice or pretend or something. There's Carlos Yaz. He is here. Man, it's filling up quickly. Great to see. All right, here we go. Bridges toes the rubber. Here's the 0-2 delivery. Kyler takes a called strike 3. So that's 1 out. Tommy Bridges getting that pitch in there. And here comes Billy Herman. Herman backs from the right. Bridges peers in, has the sign from Bubbles Hargrave, and 2-2 the count. Bridges works, and little blooper, and this is going to be a base hit past Billy Rogel at short into left field. So the Cubs with Billy Herman aboard, and here comes Stan Hack batting in the third slot. And Bridges throws over to first. Greenberg with the tag, and Billy Herman gets back just in time. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Bridges to Hack. Pulled hard between first and second. Gehringer up with it. Under Rogel for one. Across to first, and they turn it. A double play. So the Cubbies get nothing. We go to the bottom of the first. It's the Chicago Cubs nothing, and the Detroit Tigers coming to bat. Beatles. That was actually the Beatles. Yeah. All right. So Carlos says he's watching and eating. And big clue. Yeah, I was in Robert's chat or Robert's game. So that was Pirates. Brewers 2016 replay. Brewers trying to catch the Pirates. Pirates, I believe, in second place, and the Brewers in third. All right, here we go. So as I was saying about this, this particular set or whatever sets in Diamond Mine Baseball. So normally in an all-time greats league, you're not going to see guys like Barney McCoskey. You may see Lon Warnicki, but you're not going to see guys like Barney McCoskey. So it's really, really cool. So we have McCoskey, Gehringer, and Greenberg, Heilman, Columbine, Hargrave, and Lake, Rogel, and Tommy Bridges. Oh, okay. I love you just playing off the Billy Herman mention. Nice. Well done. So World's Worst Gamer, you're going to be, I think, our resident punster here as we go along. Yeah, I mean, that was just brilliant. I didn't catch it. Hit me with 2 British invasion bands in a row. All right, so Barney McCoskey will lead it off here. And this is opening day for these two teams. That's why I'm not mentioning stats. But McCoskey, a 294 hitter. Or 291 hitter, sorry. All right, Warnicki works to McCoskey, and he lines one, but this one right to Billy Herman at second, making a great grab. So 1 up, 1 down, and here's Hall of Famer Charlie Gehringer hitting 299. All right, Warnicki peers in, has the sign from Gabby Hartnett, and here's the 2-2 pitch. Gehringer gets a hold of this one right down the right field line. If it stays fair, it's out of here. It's a fair ball, and this one over the fence, way back about 5 rows in the bleachers. And Detroit drawing first blood here in the bottom of the first. It's the Tigers 1 and the Cubs nothing. And here is Hammer and Hank Greenberg, a 284 average, 37 home runs. Warnicki ready to deal to the great Detroit first baseman. The count at 0-1. Warnicki comes to the plate. This one a blast to right center. Galen and Wilson are after it. And Galen making a fine one-handed running catch. So 2 down and a Detroit run in, and there is Aaron Reed. Aaron Reed wondering why he's not hearing any crowds. Doing Diamond Mine Baseball while we're waiting for everybody to get in here to get this draft continued. All right, here's Hall of Famer Harry Heilman batting in the cleanup spot for the Detroit Tigers, who lead 1-0 here in the bottom of the first. Warnicki sets, and a windup and the pitch, and a swing and a miss. It looks like Harry Heilman chases one out of the strike zone, swinging at ball 4. So that does it. But the Detroit Tigers pick up a run on 1 hit. And we go to the top of the second here, and it is Detroit 1 and the Chicago Cubs nothing. Due up will be Hack Wilson, Phil Cavaretta, and Augie Galen. So Hack Wilson hitting 271. Wilson with 34 dingers. As probably about half of our managers are here, so thanks for showing up, guys. And while you're waiting, if you don't feel like listening to me calling this this game on Diamond Mine Baseball, roll something up or have some Ernie going on. There's Legends, so we're going to get Legends here. Welcome in, Legends. I heard you were doing some F-ball on your channel, so just waiting for the rest of the managers to show up so we can get started. In the meantime, doing some Diamond Mine Baseball. Hope you're doing well, and looking forward to your I guess the broadcast you're going to be doing about like the highlights throughout your postseason. Looking forward to that one, and also then I guess you were talking about doing another broadcast just discussing some of your methodology and everything in MLB The Show. Um, I think everybody here would agree who's been watching that what you've done in MLB The Show, and I mean other modders as well, but you're the one here. You've taken that game to a new level, I think, in ways that Sony and San Diego studios never could have imagined. So brilliant, brilliant stuff. Great, great, great. All right. So here is Hack Wilson. Tommy Bridges is ready to deal to Hack. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Strike three called. All right. Seems like the strike zone expanded on that one. So one up, one down here as Phil Cavaretta steps in. Cavaretta hitting 286. Cavaretta with 12 home runs to his belt. 1-0 Detroit lead. And Bridges with the 0-2 pitch. This one a little number in front of the plate. Hargrave out quickly, rifles it, and Cavaretta out by a step. So nice play by catcher Bubbles Hargrave to jump on that one to retire Phil Cavaretta. And here's Augie Galen. Oh, always Legends. Yep. As Legends proudly curses in the chat. There's cousin Ken Castro. Welcome in, cuz. He says hola. Now he's do Portuguese, so I cannot. So we'll just go that way. I can't do the greeting. I just say hola. You know. So welcome, welcome, welcome. There's Big Clue, who we've got to get on here, and geez, I think at this point we're gonna put a save on this Diamond Mine game as everybody's getting in here finally. So, Legends, if I knew there was a sport you didn't like, I would curse in your next broadcast. But you get a pass, dude. You're all right. Absolutely no sound at all in Diamond Mine, Aaron. There's none. Here, I will do a pause. Yeah, that's it. There's no sound in this game. But the underlying engine in this thing is frighteningly accurate. This was the game that they used to use at ESPN and other sources. I'm told, like the Elias Sports Bureau and others too, to predict seasons and World Series and things like that. No bells, no whistles in Diamond Mine baseball, but a fantastic, serious baseball sim. You don't know what F-ball is? Yeah, okay. All right. Hey, there's MV, our heretic, today, who watched his broadcast. It was a lot of fun. He had a tie score going into the bottom of the ninth, and wanting so badly to be able to put that Ghost Runner. He's not, mind you, he's doing a 1982 replay in Action PC, and wanted so badly to have a Ghost Runner in the 10th because he knew we of the True Faith were watching. But huzzah, 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 the heretics' nefarious plans were defeated, and there was no Ghost Runner. All right. So how about, Big Clue, if you're ready? Yeah, a one-time pass. Monster standing by, exactly. Legend says he says, I don't do foosball. Is that what he says? Foosball? Yeah, foosball, just F-ball. He always sucked. Oh man, I'm terrible at foosball myself. Jeez, terrible, terrible, terrible. I mean, you get these guys with this crazy wrist action, man, and they're spinning those little dudes around, and just amazing. So I decided to just chuck it all in, and there you go. All right, Big Clue, just let me know, and we'll get you on Discord here at least. Or we're gonna wait for Steve. We're still waiting for Robert, who was doing his 10-minute ticker and everything, and he said we wouldn't start till he gets in here. I know Legends is at work. He also told me that he may be on deadline during this. Legends, very, very important job. He's an editor, sports editor, so important for him to get the paper put to bed, as they say. So we're going to be very, very flexible. All right, world's worst gamer. Clee baseball fan joining us. Hey Tim, he says foosball's for the devil. All right. If it, again, Legends, it's not going to be a problem. So I mean, your work definitely comes first. So please, no worries. Ludicrous free, go! All right, yep. All right, thanks, Legends. All right, guys. We're going to go ahead and bring on Big Clue. I'm going to save this Diamond Mine game, and we'll return to it another night when we have a reason to do it. The poor game. It always feels sad when we do this. But there you go. Lots of fun. I really suggest. It's such a good game. It is such a good game. So I think, do I have to do this batter to save? What is this thing doing here? Give me a second, yeah, if you would, kind folks, while I can save this game. There we go. Save game and exit. Yup. All right, so we'll leave you in suspense as Detroit holding a 1-0 lead. I'm just going to minimize this for now. And there's our 5-minute clock. And let us give Mr. Clue a ring here. A ring. Important. Oh, I got to fix this or we're going to get double the clue. Double our pleasure. Or double our pain. I don't know which. Anyhow. And hey, my friend, you are on. Everybody, let us know, please. Can you hear Big Clue?
Yep.
Got to make sure.
Loud and clear, I hope.
I'm hoping everybody can hear you. We shall see.
Robbie, what? You went over my helmet?
Way to go, Robbie. Well done.
Yeah.
All right.
No Darth Tate. We didn't see you playing with your dolls again, sir.
So he says that you're a bit low, but yeah, they can hear you. So
they must be talking about my character, not my volume. So
I guess they say your mic needs to be a bit louder.
all right. Is that any better?
Oh my goodness, yes. Wow, there we go. Now we have the dulcet tones of one Mr. Clue.
There you go.
I guess I need to pull up Baseball Reference in the background. So you got Total Baseball out on your desk, huh?
Yeah, well, that and the ESPN Baseball Encyclopedia.
Oh, nice. Love those big books. As I told you in Robert's stream, I had it years and years ago. I got the second edition of the Stats All-Time Handbook, and I've had its companion, which, guys, pick it up. It's great. It's the All-Time Baseball Source Book, and both brilliant. And you're never going to see these big baseball books again, which is kind of sad, but good stuff. All right.
Before we get going tonight, I just want to take a moment to tip of the cap to Aaron Reed. That was outstanding the other night.
Wasn't it?
You and him. That was just a delightful conversation to listen to, and two great baseball minds going at it. And at least Aaron brought some humor to it.
He did. Guys, yeah, so give up some love for Aaron. Yeah, sorry guys. So there's some weird thing with Discord. I actually have to use two mics. This is strange. So the mic I use for streaming doesn't get picked up in Discord. So sorry if it sounds a bit shite. There's not a lot I can do about it. Discord has its own vagaries, and it seems to like one mic but not the other. I have no idea why. So anyhow, so guys, what are your thoughts so far here tonight? Did you have fun on the first night of the draft? Yeah, everybody says you dropped low again, Big Clue.
Well, I'm not talking right now.
All right, we need to get Giles Martin to do our mixing next time.
Oh wow! Okay, I'll project my voice a little better than World's Worth.
There we go. Give us your best Lord Laurence Olivier doing Hamlet, and right there we go. Or the Tony Curtis version. I don't know.
Poor Andrew McCutcheon. We hardly knew ye.
What happened to Kutch? What are we talking about, Kutch? What did I miss?
Isn't this? I'm assuming this is his last year.
Yeah, I mean that seems to be the scuttlebutt. Although Kutch isn't talking that way, so I don't know. but probably I'm glad the Bucks brought him back. We should have never let him go. The guy begged to stay in Pittsburgh, and Bob Nutting, um, oh damn, idiot that he is, lets him go. But then that's the story of the Pittsburgh Pirates as of late. Legend says you should talk like you type.
100 words a minute.
So, big clue filling in tonight in Robert's chat for David Baseball Demos. And yeah, that was my pancreas still hasn't recovered from that bad pun. MV's asking, where's Darth Tate? So the new Darth, really, I think, is Legend Sports Universe. Not only did he cuss in this chat, but he's got Walter Johnson and Ed Walsh. So, yeah.
I dared give Robbie the raspberry.
And so we've got Robbie started on Spaceballs tonight. That's it. We're in for a long night. I think we're waiting on Robert and Steve Tate.
And we're not waiting on Steve Tate. MV said we can proceed without him.
Yeah, and then I've got to take the guff. If it was on your channel, MV, perhaps, right? Oh man, let me see. What does this do? Why can't it just pick, right? Because I can only pick one damn microphone. This is really stupid. I'm looking here and oh well, who cares? So guys, thoughts on the draft? Are you liking your teams thus far? We've gone through 15 rounds, and again, huge thanks to Big Clue and Steve because they are doing all of the heavy lifting in this Shanks 3.0. So, Big Clue, thank you so much, man. Wow.
A pleasure. Steve's doing way more work than me. He's in charge of the file and getting that set up. So.
Well, without either of you, I mean, this would be a Mongolian clusterfuck. So there you go. Hey, this channel is not rated for children, so little ankle biters. Anyhow. Oh my God. Geez, I don't know. Somebody should sing and dance here. Okay, so Dwayne Martz saying so far so good, but he needs a third baseman and a catcher. Yeah. And John saying he needs some pitching and defense. I have no idea what I need. I didn't even look at the file. So.
Anybody had any, whether it's yours or somebody else's, anybody had a particular pick that was a real standout for him one way or another?
I got Randy Johnson. I was very happy about that. Did that buzz for Tim, who did Sweet Caroline. So there we go. World says he's concerned about a few of the picks that he made. He's concerned about the on-base percentage of a few of them. He's also feeling the pain of not getting Ruth on his roster. Well, it ain't over yet, brother. You got 15 rounds. And as Tim continues, good times never felt so good. So, yeah.
Bernard really, that was probably the biggest shocker for me, that Bernard grabbed Ruth as a pitcher.
Oh, that's right. Ruth is gone. Oh, man, that's going to hurt. Yeah, that's right. Well, we get to see Babe Ruth in a pitcher because well, you were around for our McGreevy League. Babe Ruth was the only dead ball player that was outlawed. And everybody's like, no Ruth, because anybody that would have gotten him would have gotten a great pitcher and a hell of a hitter. So Ruth never appeared in McGreevy. I don't remember if he was in Shanks 1, but he wasn't Shanks 2. I had him, but I don't know if anybody had Babe Ruth. Yeah, somebody did have him in PQ Ribber, had him in Shanks 1, but it was 1930. It was 1931 Ruth or 32. So
I'm just looking at this. Ruth was taken in the 11th round of the draft.
Wow.
By Bernard.
Okay.
But World's Worst drew 1925 in round 2.
Oh, yeah.
Bob Musial instead of Babe Ruth. So
I don't know. I mean, again, Ruth 1925, probably not the best iteration of the Bambino.
No, of course not. But let me take a look. How bad was it? Was that the year he had the
bellyache third round? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, which was probably not a bellyache, but who knows? There might be some little 17-year-old that does sneak in here, so we'll leave it at that. Kids eat your Wheaties and all that happy horse shit. So There we go.
Three or 936 OPS, 25 home runs. Yeah, that was probably his worst
Mm-hmm.
regular season throughout the bulk of his career. Wow.
It was his world's worst game. Ah, but
Yeah.
oh, I'm sorry. I had to do it. Couldn't help it.
Cha-ching. Steve
Leg-
was on 15 minutes ago. Well, that's just the
legends,
MD.
legends
That's just
say.
the
What's that?
contempt in which Steve holds you. So your
It could
time
be.
is not valuable.
I hear somebody knocking. Someone knocking at the door. Is it Steve? I don't think it is.
No, I don't see him on.
He might be having dinner with Mrs. Tate. It's all good. Um, Legends telling us, as an aside, step one of his franchise stars baseball league offseason is ratings adjustments for guys already in the league. So halfway done with that already. You and Steve are nuts, man. It's amazing how you guys just do this stuff and knock it out.
That's awesome.
It is awesome, right?
Yeah.
So Bernie says that Babe Ruth only hit what 4 home runs in 1915. Well, we were worried that somebody was going to get way back in McGreevy, that somebody was going to get 1919 Ruth, which was it 1918 or 1919 had 29 home runs, which would have he would have been clobbering the ball.
19.
1919, yeah. So
Yeah.
he would have been clobbering it all over. So no, well, Carlos, that's what we did in Shanks 2 and Shanks 1, rolling a year and then pick a player. This time, Big Clue added an interesting wrinkle to it, which I think we'll probably stay with going through. So, what you do is everybody at the beginning, this is the last time we did this, whatever night that was, guys, last week or something. Um, you're assigned 2 franchises. Okay, he's ready to go in 5 minutes. Let me know, Steve, and we'll get you on the call.
No big
Um,
deal.
so, Carlos, what it is everybody's assigned 2 franchises, and then a year is rolled. So let's say it's 1944. God, what an awful year. Let's try another one. Right, 1979, and you happen to be assigned the Pirates and the Tigers. So from 1979, you have to draft either somebody from the 1979 Pirates or the 1979 Tigers. So it kind of gets you deeper into franchises, if you will, especially for those of us who were shanghaied and didn't want to draft a team. um, but it kind of constrains, because since you can't just pick from any season, right from any player in that given year, you really have to think more strategically, and so I really like it, Big Clue. First, I have to say, I was a bit, I don't know about this, but I like it. I really think it's cool.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've already got at least 2 picks off the top of my head for myself last Friday that I'm like, why didn't I look at something else? I was second guessing. I went by position, and then
Oh
it
my,
wound
no.
up being redundant. So I have like 3 right fielders and nobody who can play left right now, for example. So, uh,
World's Worst Gamer, probably invoking
that's
every
good.
deity, and even if he doesn't have any beliefs, then no deity at all, telling everybody that he says, I really need Garrick to happen. Really, really, really need him now.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
There may just be another. I really don't know what they all are,
I,
so
I,
I haven't looked at anything in advance.
So I wonder if World's Worst Gamer is singing Total Eclipse of the Heart. I need you now and I need you more than ever. Blah, blah, blah.
I
Yeah?
thought that was isn't that a country song?
No, it was one of those power ballads.
Oh
I
no
think.
no no! Oh yeah, I need you more than
Bonnie
that's
Tyler.
totally.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he is. I
Yeah.
could. But World's Worst, you have to get the raspy voice that Bonnie Tyler. Right? Turn around, Bryce. You have to get that raspy voice, Bonnie Tyler. And sometime when we get you on mic, we're going to have you sing some Bonnie Tyler for us, especially if you get Lou Gehrig.
Or
And
Bonnie
I'm
Raitt
so
is
Bonnie
another
Raitt.
one.
Bonnie Raitt's
That's another
awesome.
one with the voice. Yeah.
She and Don Henley had spearheaded that effort for black songwriters to receive royalties that they never did. So Bonnie Raitt and Don Henley are forever awesome in my book for doing that. Aaron Reed says,
So I
hey,
heard.
let me hear you. Jeez. Aaron, we're not at the 7th inning stretch. Jeez, this guy.
So I heard an interview today,
Mm-hmm.
a couple days old, with an ex-ball player, and a great ball player, played in the American League most of his career, and he said something that'll warm the cockles of your traditionalist heart, and
Thank
that
you.
was he hated the designated hitter rule. Can't stand that it became universal, much less that the American League had it when he played.
And this was a ball player that said this.
This was a one dimensional slugger who played first base his whole career. And so I was shocked because that's exactly
Wow.
the type of player whose career gets extended by the designated hitter. It was no less than Mark McGwire.
Really?
Yep.
McGwire?
Mark McGwire.
Okay, I'm gobsmacked.
I thought that would tickle you to hear that. So,
Mr. Tate is here and says, phone me in, E.T. All
and
right.
if I recall correctly, early in his career, didn't he win like a single one or two Gold Gloves, McGwire? Even though he's not known for that,
I think so.
he may have.
And we wait for Mr. Tate. I'm ringing you both now. All right, there's Big Clue. We're waiting for Steve. Steve?
I am here.
He's here. All right.
MV, cue the Imperial March.
So is MV awake? Last time he slept through part of the draft, I thought.
Yeah, so his excuse was because he was talking about that, Steve, in his broadcast, and he said, "Yeah, he said last time I really wasn't aware." So you see, he's realizing that maybe he's going to get his arse kicked a little bit this time. So he's going to use the excuse that he was asleep. Yeah, that he was asleep the first 15 rounds. So we'll see the heretic. All right, guys, I guess we're ready to let's get it done. Robert's not here yet. Yeah, let's give Robert a few more minutes. Steve, how the hell are you?
I'm good.
All right.
I'm really good. Just created Del Pratt's photo card a while ago. And, since Clue appears to really know what the hell he's doing with keeping track of the draft picks, what I'm going to do is try to, during the 5 minutes, draft and bring players onto the team and keep pace with the draft so that when we're done, I could have all of them on the file. That's my goal. I'm like, why am I not doing that?
Oh, my God. Good luck to you, man. That sounds crazy. So, but you can do it.
If you guys saw the second Excel file I put in this week, I went ahead and did it where it was easier to search, sort. Did it, I guess, Steve, the opposite way that you and I were tracking them?
Yeah, I didn't want to do it that way, and I don't know how I started. That's not normally me, and I didn't like it.
So I came up with it. I transposed everything to a new spreadsheet and started over. So we're good to go on that end.
All right.
You're gonna make somebody a hell of an admin someday, Lou. That's all I'm
saying. All right, guys, we're waiting on just RGO Network, I think, and then
is he wrapping up?
Yeah, he's doing his. He said he does his 10-minute ticker and all that kind of thing. Yeah. So, and then he has to get set up for tomorrow because I guess cards and dice, lots of stuff. I said we'd hang in there and wait for him, not to hurry. I'm expecting him here like soon. So.
I had a brain fart. I'm thinking 999, which is 7 my time, and then I said, "Oh crap, I didn't adjust for the time zone."
Right. Well, that's all right. So MV today thought it was 10 p.m. and I'm typing feverishly and said, "No, 9 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 9 o'clock." So we finally got it.
Have a few more brain farts and things might get more competitive for MV. Some competitive balance in the
league. I think he put in a request to let the computer draft. Or was that a mistake?
No, I think you're actually right, and he wanted to double check, of course, that he would get.
He's bought into this AI. He might be researching some AI bot that can do this for him.
No, he probably has Chat GPT up. Yeah.
Well, he's done enough research. I guess he won't mind if he gets another 19th century season this time.
I think he's ready for that. He's
last
probably already looked for the
year
jewels
really
so that
hated
he
them.
knows the years he wants. He's probably got a
Mm.
list of 5 or 6 key years that he's just waiting to get.
I
Yeah.
wish Action PC went back to 1871 just for that, but
I didn't until you mentioned that last night. I went and checked just to verify it. Like I'm doubting you, right? But I
Mhm.
question everything. And you're
That's
right.
right.
Yeah, I never paid attention. I do have all the seasons back to that, but I hadn't bought those until just this year.
What the,
Oh,
what
Legends is telling me his sheet could be because what Legends has inspired me to try taking some of the data that I have for these either the 5-year franchise teams
mhm.
Yeah.
or take a decade and say, let me do the 1910s and put together like using my decades file from Action, putting
Mhm.
together a file for MLB The Show that like the 1910s with the best player for each franchise or the 1930s or 70s. I just can't figure out
Oh
which
wow.
decade I want to focus on to put all
Yeah.
that work into learning how to build the players in MLB The Show.
Well, my friend, why don't you
He's
do
inspired me.
you've said so much that you love 1970s. Why not just go into a decade that you really love, and maybe that might be your, I'm just guessing, right? Because you're going to have that, being
That
able to
could be,
bring that
yes.
familiarity with
It'd be
1970s
easier,
players.
yeah. First go round, that's a good idea.
And I looked in the 1910s. I never did finish that, so I don't have all the data done. But for the 60s, 70s, and 80s, I have
Hmm.
them all ready to go. It's just a matter of he's trying to set up a program on what he uses
Hmm.
to generate the ratings for the game and to take like some of the stats that I've compiled and get that to work, which would be a time saver.
Yeah.
Wow, that's going to be brilliant when it's done.
Legends,
Wow.
if you have another source, please let me know. But the best source I know of for historical uh, pitch types for various pitchers is that Nair James Guide to
I'd
Pitchers.
have it.
Yeah.
Get the electronic version on Amazon, Nair James. You can pick it up cheap, and it's great because you can navigate with the search bar and go look at pictures straight there. Wikipedia, Baseball Reference Bio, and Nair's are what I think are all great. You can usually find a lot about their pitching style.
And returning to the end of things last night when we were talking, this guy that this kind of stuff started before. This Hershey Squirts, I'm calling him, who left some comment about Steve's
Yeah.
Yeah.
methodology kind of being all bogus and everything. And guys, again, if you looked at that link last night and went to that page and followed along what Steve does,
Well, I thought I'd
oh
give you
my
some under
God.
the hood. I mean, it's not any like real proprietary stuff. I mean, there is some subjective stuff that you got to look at when I'm picking the years and
Hmm.
things like that. But there is a method that I'm trying to follow, and I've tried to get it better based on. And in part, this guy brought up a good point when he was first griping about how it was flawed. I mean, I have an issue with that word because there is no right. This is all made up, so there is no one right way or bad, right?
Sure.
But one of the cool things is he brought up a thing, meaning if you're going to have them based on one season, you're averaging 2. Why did you pick this one over the other season? I just went with instead of normalizing, which I'm doing now, which takes more work and formulas.
Hmm.
I just went with the easy thing of saying I'll just put them in the one that has more at bats or innings pitched. But sometimes, like 87 to 88, there can be a big difference with the ERA numbers, um, and the ERA numbers aren't the end all. And ballpark data is a tool, but it's not the end all. You know what I mean? So,
Hmm.
but I've tried to get it to be more accurate for my feeling. But I have incorporated over the years a lot of stuff that Hockey Dad, Zepp, others on the Action Forum, including this dude, whoever he is, the Hershey Squirt guy.
Hmm.
Um, and I did change my approach. What struck me odd is he was automatically claiming that he knew or doubted that I would be changing my approach and doing just that. When I'm sitting here thinking, I'm the one doing all the freaking work, dude.
Right.
What is it? Then he claimed anybody that would partake in the disc were a bunch of sycophants and all this stuff. I'm like, why are you insulting people that can either download it, enjoy it, or download it and say this guy does crap and not worry about it? Why are
It's
you
not costing
insulting
you
these
anything either
people?
way. Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Legends brings up a good point. This is kind of, and it's weird how people get with this stuff. I don't know how you guys are just,
Emotional. Yeah.
thank God you
Yeah,
guys are so
yeah.
resilient because you guys can just say, you know what,
He asked a
bugger all
fair
this, don't need
question,
it. Yeah.
and I went on there to defend it, to kind of tell him my approach. I'm not saying it's the approach to end all, but I made one for sake of time to say, well, I'll just pick one of the years, right? Because I knew that if I started in trying to actually take a multiple years, I have to do what I laid out there. You've got to average them. Then you got to look at
Yep.
all those data years then you got to add up all the park factors for that year. Then you got to adjust it. So what I tried to show him is there's two ways to do it. You could make them all neutral, put them in a neutral park,
Mm-hmm.
like I showed Reigns there. That's what Action did, because they assigned all those all-time greats to a year,
Right.
but they neutralized the park, right? I
Mm-hmm.
thought, well, I could keep the park in. You've just worked all the numbers to the park, so now the game can take that info and do the necessary adjustments inside. Either one, right? So anyway,
Legend
little
shares a
peek
cool
under the
story.
engine of what I'm doing.
He says, I had a guy livid, and he's put it in caps, so this guy must have been really, really, yeah. He says that the way that he does the FSLBL, he had Robinson Cano on the Mariners. Legends goes on, he says, I explained it was based on which team a guy ranked higher for WAR to help balance rosters and stop guys from getting blocked as much. And Legend says, even it was explained he didn't care. The guy replied, well, I'm going to make a project and have Cano in the Yankees where he belongs. Legend
Well,
says, I wished
sure.
him well and told him to let me know when it was done. And he says, still waiting, LOL. So
Yeah,
nice
No
ending.
kidding,
Nice
right?
ending. Oh my God.
yeah.
I
Why
mean,
doesn't I mean he could just download Legends file and move Cano to the Yankees if that's what he wants. Who cares?
well,
Suit
But let
yourself.
me tell you something, though, and I think you all know. I'm not saying you have to do what I do or Legends do to appreciate how much time is, because I think some of you see that and go, man, how do you have the time to do that? Or you've looked at it and thought about it and thought, heck, I'm not interested in that, right?
mhm.
So you don't have to do what we do, but Legends knows where I'm coming from. It's a lot of time. I love the time. Don't get me wrong. It's in fact, I enjoy the creating time as much as I do playing, if not more.
I know. I remember getting on. It's like, Steve, why don't you play some of the games that some of these files that
Yes.
you're creating?
This
You
year,
know.
you've gotten me to this league has gotten me into that. Being a beta tester for the first time got me into that. So I've started appreciating the gameplay that I
Nice.
used to just think I didn't have time because I'm always jumping project to project.
Oh yeah.
So,
I mean, and you know what you and guys like you and Legends and Zep and all these other guys, right? Big Daddy Stovepipe, I think it is, and whatever. What
yeah, he goes way
the
back. I mean,
so the
Johnny Smoke
communities.
was another one way back, way back. Guy Johnny Smoke, Sly Bell. There's been a ton in the last 14, 15 years with
Mhm.
just action baseball that have done, a lot of their own projects.
Well, we're all the community at large, and all thankful. I mean, so the wankers, why bugger them all. What you guys do is amazing and has given all of us like just crazy hours of fun. I still have yet to do anything with your 5-year files except play exhibition games because I'm just so enamored of them. Seriously, Steve, they're brilliant.
Well,
And
that makes me wonder
you
too.
know,
Do I stop and maybe enjoy those 5-year files that I haven't really enjoyed and set up like a tournament, and then
you
kind of like
can't.
others?
You can't, man. You know you can't.
I'd have to sit still and run that tournament for a while, right? Oh my gosh, here comes Robert.
Robert is with us. We'll finish up with a thing with Legends. We can talk while the draft's going on, but Legend says when he used to develop the Total Miners project for Out of the Park, high heat, MVP, etc., it was fun but stressful. So he couldn't do that now. He's
Oh
saying he
yeah,
doesn't
because
do
look how
opening day
deep you're
sets
trying to
anymore.
get all the franchises deep at all the levels and then I know how Legends operates, right? He's not just throwing names on there to make it look like they can relate. He's
Hmm.
trying to get them to be the true representation because that's in his blood. He can't just throw names and have people, think they're real. He's got to get it right.
World's
I
Worst
know.
Gamer says he says I haven't used Steve's 5-year baseball file much because I kept waiting for the final product. That's the thing
Wow,
with Steve.
Legends.
There's not going to be it's not going to be it's Steve will expand it, and what will happen I think is next year Dave Cook's going to say, all right, you know what? You can have 240 player or 240 teams per league, and that's it. So World's Worst Gamer, play it and enjoy it, man. It's
I've got a
amazing.
chance to add newer teams because, some of the more modern teams, 2010 and up, but
Hmm.
I'll tell you what, there's still like 100 and some teams there each, which is good. But I know I'll get back to it and throw in some of those teams that maybe weren't great, but were unique. Like I've got your Ralph Kiner
Oh yeah,
40 late 40s team. They're below 500, but they're an interesting team because of Kiner. And how about Chuck
exactly.
Klein and
Oh
the Chuck
yeah.
Klein and what's his name, Lefty O'Doul team that
Well,
wasn't good at all.
right. I mean, and Kiner would have never made it, and even Chuck Klein, right? These guys would have made it had you not said, look, I got to get these guys in. How can you?
Yeah.
Because what you have is really, I mean, at its heart, I'm not trying to belittle it. In fact, if not, it's like this amazing all-time greats files, but now bringing these guys in the context of their own team, which I think is really super interesting. And you know what, guys? As you know, if you don't like it, And if you're crazy, release them all into a draft pool and have a fantasy draft. I mean, there's so much you can do with these.
That's why there'll be no doppelgangers in this, just so people can do the draft, or they can take. I'm going to have two versions. One where if you want to go look at like Reds and whatever, you'll see people that have been assigned to that for familiarity. But then the real benefit of it is launch them all into a pool and draft. So no doppelgangers.
Yep. All right, Big Clue and Steve, if you're ready, I think we're ready to go.
We're getting go.
We're starting a half hour earlier than last time. We should be able to get this one done. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Do you think we know what? Do you think we know what we're doing though?
Well, you guys do. I'm just here pressing buttons.
Gents, if we're ready to start, this is round 16, and this will be a lot faster this time. Go.
All right, and the clock has started. Remember, guys, please put your year in along with the team, along with the player.
Yep.
Yes.
30, please.
Okay.
All right, I got my guy. All right.
Ooh, there you go. Was that his one good year?
Yeah, I got lucky. All right, Legend says he just closed the edition, so he's good for the next hour or so. Nice. All right, Aaron Reed, I'll help you out here, Steve. He has 1987 Bo Jackson.
Yeah, all right.
And the Big Clue has 1889 Bug Holiday. We saw him in McGreevy. Cousin Ken, 1951 Robin Roberts. Robert has Bill Robinson, 1977 Pirates. If I'm going too fast, let me know, Steve. Mickey Lulich, 1972 for you. Robbie Wartburg gets Rusty Greer, 1997.
Remember that year. It's funny to me when it's a year that falls into the era when I was collecting baseball cards, because standout seasons will pop in my mind a little more when I see that. Yeah, like the Greer or Bo Jackson. Yeah.
Anybody else?
Oh, we don't have Todd here. Yikes. So, do we want to do a Discord thing?
Anybody else think that Mickey Lulich, if Harold Baines is in, may be a decent consideration for the Hall of Fame?
Yes. MV 1930, Babe Herman.
A little short, but I don't have a problem with him being in it. The Hall of Fame could stand to add another 100 players or so with no problem.
And then after 1930, Babe Herman for World's Worst Gamer, 1905, Clark Griffith.
Oh, Herman, nice.
So World's Worst Gamer adding a little pitching.
He makes Herman makes an excellent DH. So
I'm looking at this going, I'm not going to be able to keep up with this importing it, so I'll just do it after.
Yeah.
Nice try, Steve.
Yeah, nice try, man. Yeah.
I need to pay attention to the draft. Yeah.
I guess with Todd we'll have to figure something out. So
what he could do is, I think Clue has like the random things that he could give him, and then he could just
Yep.
Really, I think the only negative is there might be a weird occasion where franchises have a similar player, but I think it's fairly rare that issue would pop up like it would before.
I think you're right. So Bernie's 1915 Ernie Shore.
Scarborough. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to look that one up.
Eric Chavez, 2003 for Dwayne Martz, and John DFW going with Art Neff, 1917.
All right, gents, that's it.
All right, very good. And let's reset the clock. We still had a minute to go, too, minute 26.
Ready for the next round when you guys are.
Yeah, let's rock it.
I got to pay attention to what MV did. Oh, he got Babe Herman. That's a pretty good pick.
It is a good pick, especially
Somebody tip MV off.
All right, Aaron, you've got 2019 this round.
Guys, I'll be right back. I got to go off.
All right.
I have to go off mic for this. All right.
I can picture Envy sitting in a small West Virginia library with an old Macmillan encyclopedia open, right?
Oh my God.
1946.
I've got to grab him while I can.
Mm-hmm. Poor Clue.
MV's probably got some chaw on the side of his cheek. Moonshine on the desk. Got his basset hound by his feet. A joke, but my father-in-law's from West Virginia, so I'm not far off. Art Neff, that was a nice grab, John. Garrett Cole, is that the first one? Dang, good pick, Aaron. Real good pick. Hank Greenberg, yeah.
It was
Mickey
him or
Welch.
Roy Cullenbine had a nice OPS in 1946, playing about 2/3 of the season. Who knew?
Yeah. Oh wow. Robinson Cano was already selected, Robbie. You'll have to try again. Robert has him.
It would have been funny if Legends got him, having that Cano flashback.
Bernard Moffat. Oh, is that one of his? Oh, wow. Tony Oliva. Yeah, gosh. Legends, your team's going to be scary. Bunch of you guys. Mike Piazza. Mike Piazza's also taken MV. Try to pick again. Kiesler, Tommy. Oh, there you go. You're just talking about him. Harper. Mickey Cochran. Oh, nice. Get him into the
Somebody just took Cochran from it. No possibility there now.
Barry Bonds, MV. You jerk. All right, leave it to MV to be the one to get Barry Bonds.
I did good with him in the last league. He was one of my pitchers.
Yeah, got your third base and catcher right away. Good for yeah. Cochran's underrated. Harlan Clift. Where is that? 38. Okay.
Anybody interested in basketball, if they haven't noticed, it got pushed back a week to the 23rd for Action Basketball because I was going to do a virtual unboxing this week. Now I gotta wait. Just
their release date. Okay. Huh. I wonder why.
Maybe some cool feature.
Hopefully, yeah. I think we're just waiting on World's Worst. Let me scroll back up. I don't think World's Worst likes the Highlander years. Aaron, all right. Thank you. We haven't started the next round yet. Actually, let me go in here and delete that now. So.
Allie Reynolds.
Very nice. All right. So that's everybody. Beatles, are you back with us? I don't want to start a new round without him. We'll wait.
But Beal's doing all right for a guy that hates both teams he's drafted for. Maybe that's how he should approach this league.
Doesn't know either team. Yeah.
No, he's just. What's great is you're not tainted to take like favorites. You're probably just looking at a little bit more objective.
Yeah. It's also forget the Diamondbacks. Um, until you look at it, you don't realize just how successful the Brewers have been the last half dozen seasons compared to the rest of their history. They're not winning World Series or anything, but for them, they've had a really good stretch. They shuffle guys in and out, but they keep winning. So,
And how about that Michael Lorenzen?
yeah, whatever.
Look at Legends coming in here cracking some good ones.
I don't care about his no hitter. When he was with the Reds, the best thing you could say about him was he was the most physically fit guy on the team, and he could hit pretty well for a pitcher. That was it. So I'm glad he's turned into a league average starting pitcher. He'll make more money that way. But
please continue, guys.
He left to watch cursing again, Legends.
Yeah, that's what I was laughing at. Legends coming in there with
Oh
some
my gosh,
timely commentary.
shameless. All right, here we go. Next round,
Okay.
Aaron Reed, you have 2021 this time. Have fun. Oh crap!
I got 1983.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to find that. Beatles, you got 03.
It's the wrong 03 though, but with his franchises, right?
That's yeah.
Okay.
What am I doing here? Oh, I don't think he's been taken. Yeah, making Kenny proud here. Here we go. All right, Aaron. Got another starting pitcher. All right, Billy Rogel. Very nice.
A year he hit 0 home runs.
I'm not mistaken, he was a Red also for a brief period. Right.
Well, let's see. I got him.
No, I'm thinking of Billy Werber. Archie Vaughn. Robert, dadgum. You are building the team. Robert's building the team that Beatles dreams of building, but Beatles feigned disinterest, and so he winds up getting stuck at the end with those other two teams. I'm looking, Ken. I don't think so. No, he wouldn't be because he only played for Philadelphia. So,
what years Ken got? 1983.
1983. Yeah. So that'd be I'm sure another 40 home run season for Schmidt. There we go. I can't recall this happening with any other player that I remember, but do you guys remember Mike Schmidt retired before the midpoint in the '89 season, and yet the fans voted him in as the starting third baseman for the National League All-Star team anyway, and he declined the honor. You guys remember that?
I don't.
Never seen anything like that, or I've never read anything like that happening with the fan vote for a retired player before. So
MV's grabbing Travis Jackson. Elmer Steele. I've never heard. I know his brother, Remington.
No, I'm not familiar with that one. 1908. All right. Oh, we get John. Yeah, people are getting better. That's another one with this one. I think we're seeing more. We're going to see more relievers than we usually do in the Shanks leagues in general. So, which is probably a good thing. little more diversity. Aaron, Schmidt retired because he stunk. If you look at his numbers in '89, he was hitting below the Mendoza line the first couple months. He's an older player. He probably, I assume, he probably already had it on his mind when he got to spring training that year, but he decided he was washed up and couldn't play.
It says he decided he was batting 203 and committed an error on a routine ground ball that could have ended the inning. And then Will Clark hit a grand slam, and he felt like that was the sign to go. I'm just reading. I just looking it up.
Bert Humphries. Now, again, what other all-time league would you find Bert Humphries in? There you go, Beatles. Steve Finley. Make sure Steve Finley was already taken by Aaron. Beatles, you will have to pick again. I'm sorry, sir.
Ooh.
Trying to piggyback off of Aaron's brain.
Oh, and Aaron got him when Finley was an Astro.
Yeah. Sternweiss, very good pick.
Stuffy. Yeah, he's got good numbers that year.
So we're waiting on Beatles and I think Robbie. I've got everybody else this round.
Beatles got to go.
Chuck Hinton, 1960. Sorry, Robbie, I got you. 1961. Wow, Chuck Hinton. No. I like how this is playing out with the having it bifurcated by the franchises. I think
it's definitely added a lot of players I wasn't ready to create photos for. I know that because it's added variety compared to the last two, which is cool because that's slowly compiling my all-time great photo folder.
Well, good luck finding a photo for Elmer Steele, right?
Well, it might be one of those that's on a petroglyph. We got a stone and chisel photograph for a lot of Ken stuff because Ken's got some 1880 stuff and great photos aren't easy to come by.
Yeah. Beatles is going, damn it. Not quite old enough, huh?
There's a photo, Bernard.
Yeah.
Billy. Boy, I'm trying to see what I need. I need a left fielder.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to start Tony. I like Tony Phillips to be back up.
We can't find a photo for somebody online. We'll just ask Ken. My understanding is he knew.
You can draw it.
He knew Charles M. Conlon in person, so
we can get a sketch artist doing a.
Yeah, sketch artist. Yeah.
Put a stick figure in. I can always get one of those generic silhouettes that I use for a couple of the Negro League players that I just could not come up with a photo for.
Oh, like what was that they used to do the silhouettes for? The baby books back in the 60s and 70s. Yeah, baby's first year, second year, and you put the photos and stuff in there. And they had them up through grade school or whatever, and so but they always had the silhouette of the kid, and the kid's head got a little bigger.
Pull that book out 30 years, you got their fingernail, a wart that came off, and all kinds of shit in that thing. Like somebody's dying to see that. Like the old, I remember being a kid and going over somebody's house. They'd come back from a trip and they'd bust out that slide projector.
That's right. Hey, you want to see my kid's first footprint?
Yeah, I remember we went to the Mammoth Caves. You got to check this out. And we walked on this rope. Oh my gosh. I still remember.
It's my parents. That's where my parents went for their
honeymoon. Oh my gosh, the Mammoth Caves.
1969. Yeah. Jeepers.
I was probably there then. I was 3 years old because we were down there a couple times. About when I was 3, 5.
Oh wow.
Looking Rock, isn't that another place I'm thinking of? They're all in places down around Little Egypt down there.
Now I noticed that the round that Beatles takes his time, he conveniently forgot to turn on the clock. Are you still looking, Beatles?
Yeah. I don't know what this Beatles has got going on.
Let's see if we can help him out. I don't know what his team needs, but oh, for pity's sake, Beatles. Do you not want 2003 Kurt Schilling from the Diamondbacks? Or 2003 Brandon Webb? You need another pitcher, I'd grab one of those.
Do, do, do,
He may be hung up on Luis Gonzalez had a good year that year. Yeah.
What does that mean?
I think it means Beatles doesn't have his. He's too busy to look at his total baseball right now.
It's total baseball. MV's running over to the library making copies of the McMillan pages, all the Dodger pages. I used to do that.
Do they have a library in Charleston?
Yeah, I think they do.
That's probably the only paper in the city that they don't use in the outhouse.
You know, I think there is a relationship. I think Cardiff has a coal history, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not kidding. I don't know where I learned that, but I think there's a relationship to coal in Cardiff. MV.
Yeah. Oh man.
I wonder if that's where the Charleston Chew comes from. I love those. That's probably my favorite old time candy.
Yes.
Put those Charleston Chews in the refrigerator or the freezer. Oh man.
I always assumed
Pull a filling or two out.
it was from Charleston, South Carolina, but
It could be.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
Be back real fast.
All right, quick break.
Yeah. Well, we're making good time. Everybody's got this down. We got a bunch of professionals in here, a lot of smart people.
About an hour.
And MV.
MV. About an hour.
He's fast. At least he's fast.
I copied down all of the things into a Word document, so I already had them typed out to save time. So I'm just cutting and pasting tonight, and then watching people's answers. So a little more on top of it.
Wales was rife with coal. Yes.
Yeah. Before Maggie took, sorry, MV, but you have to share. Why it's called a United Kingdom.
They might not want you in that kingdom if you didn't have something to offer.
MV's probably just still sore at her because she made him get a job. That's.
Uh-oh.
Don't you ever say anything bad about the Iron Lady, man. Oh my gosh.
Boy, I hope Beatles hope it's not an emergency.
Yeah.
Has he still got the lady in his life? Does he have an answer to somebody? I don't know if I've heard him talk about an update recently.
No, not for a while, but yeah. Well, the last time he said something, I think he was talking about making her website for her business.
So I'm back, kids. Sorry, that was like super important call. Okay, so Steve Finley was taken. Throw somebody at me. I don't give a damn. I don't care.
Kurt Schilling.
Okay, not one of Schilling's best years, but I'll take Kurt Schilling. Sure. Sounds good. Sorry to hold it up, gents.
I'm sorry, Beatles. Which year would you like? That's
well, wasn't that that'd be 2003?
Yeah.
Bite me, Clue. Anyhow, yeah, I'll take Kurt Schilling because I was looking right. I mean, Brandon Webb is on there, but I'm looking at these wars. I'm like, damn it! And I saw Kurt Schilling. I'm like, but I want a better Kurt Schilling year. But
oh boy, here we go.
No. Now I'm not.
Yeah, you don't have Philly or Boston, do you?
No, I don't. So never going to happen, right?
RJL's cleaning up on his pirate picks.
I know. Kind of makes me happy.
It's good to have the Pirates in this league. Who knew?
Oh, dude, seriously? Seriously?
Robert's gonna. I said earlier. Robert's building the team that Beatles has been dreaming of.
Yes.
I know, right? I'm like, oh my god. It's like, but oh well. It is what it is. You know what? It's all about the community and having fun. So,
Yeah, we
but
get
I
together.
apologize, guys. That was I'm not going to go into detail, but I had to take that phone call. So thank you.
You're fine. You're fine. Stuff
All right,
happens.
Robert's
All
on
right.
Discord. You want to bring him on? Let's bring him on.
Yeah,
Come on.
heck yeah, we do.
All right.
Are you kidding me?
Yes, I was
I
actually.
call him the voice of dice.
Yeah, I want to hear the COVID croup still. So
Oh,
The
Robert.
voice
Okay.
of dice.
I
All
hope
right.
he's feeling better.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna do a ringy dingy here.
Guaranteed, he's got to be better than the other.
All right. Robert at Robert RGL Network. He is here. Robert, hello.
You mean the COVID truth?
I
That's just not right. Really, COVID truth.
should
You
have
know,
World's Worst Gamer pick my
Let
team.
me tell you
Jeez.
something. It stinks having COVID. All right, here I am at my home. I can't go to work. Really.
How are you
You
feeling,
got nothing to
Robert?
pass the time but these darn Sims.
Yeah, right. But Robert, I mean, are you feeling? Because I know you were feeling like, last week. How's it going, man? Are you feeling some improvement?
My symptoms are disappearing slowly but surely. I mean, the
right.
worst day was Friday. Friday was the worst.
And look how you drafted. And you drafted great for that.
Yeah, well, Friday was the worst. I had to because that's when I actually felt the chills, and that's when I called out. So from work, I called out saying I wasn't going to get in there, and that was my worst. The last few days, Saturday, Sunday, I took my home tests. Monday, I said, let me take another home test. Came up positive. I said, okay, I got to go to the clinic because I need an actual letter to show my work. Hey, I got it. So,
right.
And my the doctor at the clinic said, I know you want to get back to work, but if your work says you cannot return until you're completely negative, don't take any tests until you do not feel any more symptoms. Because if you still have symptoms, obviously you still have COVID. So,
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, man, just the thing, man. Just hang in. I'll tell you what. You've been a trooper though, still doing the games, and I mean, and you've got to do that because if you just sort of sit there and just focus on being ill, that's not going to help you get better, right?
I would be vegetating if I didn't do that. I'm not
right.
going to vegetate. I'm going to do fine.
You're not a football fan. You're not a vegetable.
You're going to get legends upset. Oh man.
Football fan. What are you talking about?
Listen to you guys cursing on this channel now. I'm going to have you all say a couple Hail Marys. And I don't care, Robert, I know you're Jewish, but I'm going to make you say Hail Marys for cursing on my channel. All right, gents.
Are you guys ready for round 19?
Let's do this, sir. Let's do it. Robert, good to have you on. Thanks, man.
I'm still here, brother. I'm still here.
All right.
Aaron, you have 1979. Everybody else, your picks are in the chat.
I guess I'm staying with the Pirates.
Hey, oh, damn it, I got the wrong Kurt Schilling. Can you believe it?
Oh, boy.
So 2002 Kurt Schilling is an 8.5 WAR. Son of a bitch.
Here's where the strategy comes in.
And I already have Randy Johnson.
Consecutive years, wow.
Oh my God. I'm cursed. Oh man, and I think I have like 3,000 outfielders.
I've got 7, and we're not even 2/3 of the way done.
Oh no. What's funny is I can't get a good left fielder. I've been trying.
And MV can't even get a good team, so there you go, right? And I'm sorry, Brewers fans, but what the hell is it with your franchise? You guys suck.
Another Expo pitcher.
There's what is there? I'm never ever going to get a good Brewers team. What is this? I got Paul Molitor one year, and I think that was it. All the years I'm drawing, the Brewers are like, their best guys like a 4.5 WAR, and like their best slugger like so. You know what? I'll take Richie Sexton. What the hell? I'm looking at him here. I'll put him in. Damn it! Do you believe that I could have had a better Kurt Schilling?
Ooh, I've got Hank Aguirre. I like this.
got.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
Wilbur Cooper, nice.
Who got Wilbur Cooper? Who got him? Oh, RGL. Nice pick, Robert. Nice pick.
Ventura. Very underrated third baseman, Ventura.
Hey, Michael Silva, guys. So we're talking about our great modders here and creators like Steve Tate and Legend Sports Universe. Guys, Michael Silva, if you guys play out of the park baseball, this is the man right here that you've got to thank for that amazing all-in-one stadium mod. Michael, welcome aboard. We're doing a draft here.
Thank you, Michael.
That's actually going to be played out in Action PC Baseball, man. It's a real treat to have you in here. Michael, just absolutely super cool guy. Best avatar ever, by the way, going the
Holy
park
cow,
boards.
wait a minute. Michael Silva, you're Silva?
Yes, this is Silva M. Yes. This is the man.
I didn't know we had a celebrity in the chat.
That's
royalty.
Royalty.
Absolutely.
I play Park offline. I download his stuff every single year. His ballparks are unbelievable.
Yes.
Good.
Yes, they are.
I got them downloaded so I could use them as options with Action.
Yep.
I didn't know he was Silva. Oh,
yep.
geez.
Oh yeah. It's the man, the myth, the other legends, whatever. So Michael, thanks for coming in, man.
Nice to see you, Michael Silva. But honor to talk to you, sir.
MV Silva M was not a Dodger or a Giant, so you don't worry.
Michael, love to get you on our Discord and get you on the show sometime.
You're drafting Silvam so we can verify.
Right, exactly.
Make sure it's a good year.
So yeah, so Mike did beat anorexia. Awesome stuff. But yeah,
yeah, that's one of my favorite
That
photos
picture,
he's got up there. It's been there for years.
Yeah, I love it. So yeah, it's good to have you, Mike. Hopefully get you to join our Discord and then maybe get you on voice tonight. Just talk, man. Whatever. Talk about what doesn't matter. Just to have you in here is really great. So this is a draft, and I don't know whether you caught what we're doing. So everybody was assigned 2 franchises randomly, and then there's a random year that comes up for each manager, and you have to pick a player from that year's team. So if you got 1979, you might if your franchise is the Pirates and Tigers, right? You've got to pick either a Bucko or a Tiger from that year, and we're going to be simming most of this out in Action PC Baseball, which it's just a little easier to do in Action PC than it is in Out of the Park, and more people here play Action, I think. Anyhow, but it's been a lot of fun. So hopefully, maybe this might be something you might want to be get interested in the next draft.
Oh yeah, we're always looking to grow the next one because within a few weeks we'll be ready to roll. You know what I mean? After we get all situated.
Oh yeah, it'll be the next one.
Dressing up, have some fun. Yeah, it's more fun draft nights. And,
Mm-hmm.
Expand from 14 teams and get more folks involved.
Okay, now MV's doing a little ass kissing here, guys.
Anorexia. I can't believe I'm actually got this guy in
Yes.
the chat.
He's here.
That photo's been up for 15 years at least.
You guys know that you do the side pitch thing, but before I was doing this, I was doing a real-time seasons in the out of the park forums for the New York Mets.
I didn't know that, Robert.
No, if you look you'll find RJL 518 in the forums. I'm in there for out of the
Oh,
park.
that's you. I've seen a bunch of your posts in there. That's you. Wow. Okay.
That's me. But I stopped doing out of the park, not because I don't like the game. I buy it I always support Marcus every single year.
Awesome.
Okay, and I play the game offline. But since getting into out of the park, getting an inside pitch, I just stopped, posting. What do you call it? The posting.
So, like your box scores and stuff, right?
For those of you who know that. Of course, now they've changed all the uniform setups now. So now the old style of making the uniforms. But I did a complete uniform set utilizing somebody's uniforms from sportslogos.net. Before they changed the format now, and now those uniforms won't work anymore.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
You were Dr. K?
Oh, MV, you're Dr. K.
Oh, geez.
Okay, so we got all kinds of royalty in here from out of the park. But Michael, you got to. Michael, you got to be feeling like the Beatles right now because nobody has ever gotten this much love coming into it to one of my broadcasts, like ever. So, but I knew it was you the first time and I mentioned to the community some months ago. I said, guys, you won't believe this. I said he actually posted. He stopped in. So.
Oh, geez. Okay. Wow. We have celebrities here, people.
Oh my gosh.
We do have celebrities.
The worlds never collided till this many years later.
We have celebrities for Out of the Park. We have celebrities for Inside Bench. We have celebrities all over the place. Man, you know what? We got to have some sort of convention and meet somewhere. You know,
we do. Exactly. We do. We've been talking about. Is everybody's picks in? By the way, hate to stop all the joy here for a second, but we're 36 seconds. We good?
I grabbed Hank Regitta in 1962. It's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that.
All right, cool. So, legends and Michael just saying, complimenting one another, calling each other legends and all that kind of stuff. So, I'm feeling puny here, so I'm just gonna do the stopwatch. No, it's great to have. I mean, my God, got legends, got Steve Tate here, got Michael Silva. I mean, damn. I'm in one of the tiny little YouTube channels, and thanks, guys. It means a lot that you're here. Got the best of the baseball sim community right here tonight.
Yeah, I mean, we've got RJL in the Discord. Check that out. I just see it's official.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
your audience has grown at a much bigger rate than the NFL's over the last year.
Wow.
So after last night, by the way, guys, I hope everybody was cool. Look, I was trying to be nasty, but I have an idea. I'm going to just shut me gob from now on. We ended up going 5 hours last night. Oh, it hurt. But you and Legends both offered excellent arguments. I wanted to wait till you guys are here tonight to say that it was just like, it was great. So thank you.
Hey, you know what you got to realize, though, is what's funny is when you say that, you know, it would make sense if everybody bailed and there's one, right, or zero. But you know, you're still commanding, you know, a handful at least or more of people that are listening to whatever nonsense happens to be going on. So there's value.
And it usually is nonsense when I'm doing shit. So you guys
I mean
know
that in a good way. I mean nonsense.
Well, no, but it is. I know. I'm proud of it. I let the other guys be serious. Everybody comes in here and knows maybe Beatles will call a pitch every once or call a game every once in a while. But we know it doesn't happen. All right, here we go, guys.
RJL's going 1941. See, what have I got? Oh, 09.
Aaron, you've got 2017 this round.
I got 1979, but not my favorite franchise. Oh, curse you, Big Clue and Steve, for shanghaiing me into this. I'm telling you. God,
that's the goal.
I'm not mistaken.
Trying to Shanghai more people in.
I have been saying forever. I said I'm not going to be part of the next Shanks. Yes, you are.
Here's two candidates that aren't in this time: Mike Silva and Chris Slovic. Those are potential ads right there for the next game.
Oh, if I may pimp a little bit here for a second. So Monday, guys, if you can be here, I think it's 10 a.m., 11 a.m., Chris Slovic is going to be on live with me. And it's going to be just 2 hours of no holds barred, whatever. And Chris and I were talking, and Chris has some amazing tales. If you guys can call off sick, whatever it is, it's going to be Monday morning. Christopher Slovic.
I'll just ignore work.
Yeah, Christopher Slovic will be here, and you guys are going to love some of the stories that he has to tell.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be great. Going to be, Chris is from Western Pennsylvania. I used to live and work in Western Pennsylvania. And Chris is just, he's great. He's great. Really love him. And I know he's really popular in the community. So not trying to do this to build the channel. I just want to get good people on to talk. And Christopher Slovic Monday.
Steve, I swear that's my last outfielder, but I couldn't help myself.
We'll see.
I'm up to 8.
I got Cecil Cooper, so at least I have a decent first baseman. There we go.
Aaron Reed, 2017 George Springer. Wow.
Is he related to Jerry?
Yeah, brother of Jerry.
He's okay, brother. Brother of Jerry. Nice to know. So look at Robert, man. He's picking some Well, of course, from 1941 he had to, but Robert's putting together a damn fine team. And I like the Mets. I like the Mets. So. I think you mentioned, was it you, Big Clue, that said if you talk about two complementary franchises, getting the Mets and the Pirates.
Yeah, that was an excellent. I was thinking that too, with not just the number of great players, but the types of players that stand out. The Red Sox Cardinals, Red Sox are known primarily as a slugging, a hitting team. Cardinals have all those, all the pitching and speed.
And speed, right?
Those are two complementary franchises,
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Legends is asking, guys. He says, "Am I remembering right that Robert took Johan Santana already?" I thought he did.
Correct.
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah,
he
I
did.
took 2008 Santana.
I got you a couple beautiful pictures of him already created.
Oh, MV going 1922. Frankie Frisch.
All right.
World's Worst Gamer's got to be happy.
Frankie Frisch is gone.
Oh, he is. Oh, that's right. Somebody did get Frisch.
Yeah, Bernard picked him.
Whoops.
Bernard's rocking those good Red Sox and Cardinals.
World's Worst has to be happy.
All the research MV did in the last week did not include looking at the draft results.
He says, no goddamn.
I think MV's been catching up on sleep.
Yeah. World's Worst, though, he's got to be happy. He got the Yankee Clipper 1937. How about it?
Lindy McDaniel was already picked by by World's Worst. Bernard, sorry. Try again. Oh, very nice.
Cooper, 1979. Yeah, he could slam it.
Oh yeah. I saw that home run total. I'm like, oh yeah.
Joe DiMaggio, come on.
Legends going with 2005. Joe Mauer.
He's going to go in the Hall of Fame.
Oh yeah. Yes.
Joe Mauer's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, but I went
first ballot, but he needs to go in.
I went. Yeah, but Keith Hernandez needs to be in there first. Keith Hernandez has to be in first. This is the way it is. The Hall of Fame isn't the Hall of Fame. You got to bring in Keith Hernandez, man. What's the deal with that? All right, we are at 45 seconds. 1960 Ken Boyer for Bernie Strom.
Good choice. Good hitter.
Steve takes 2009 Darren Oliver. All right, MV, you got some good defense. He's got 1922 Dave Bancroft.
I got to admit one thing. Doing the 1961 season before I did 1988, even though it wasn't live back then, the one thing I love doing about the seasons I do, I learned so much about each baseball season I do.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I've learned more about 1994, 85, 76, 79, 81, 85, 88, now 2016 than I've ever known about these seasons.
Oh, yeah.
The players have gone, how they hit, where they were traded to. I've learned so much about these seasons. I really have.
Yep.
Why did this guy disappear on the roster for 2 months? Things like that. Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah. All the research you do, I'm sure, is about. You probably spend as much time learning about the season as you do playing the games.
Or how about that one weird year where somebody plays for a club for like 15 years, and then there's 1 year that they all of a sudden show up, and you're like, man, I completely forgot or didn't even know they played for another team.
Yep.
Like on Saturday I'm starting August. We just passed the trade deadline in 2016, so now players are all over the thing. Players are now
changing.
How the hell did I get 2020 again? Big clue, seriously.
I did not have 2020 twice.
Well, I had 2020 in the other Shanks, man. I'm telling you what.
Oh, in the that's not.
They were known as the Pittsburgh Alleghenies. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
85.
Yeah.
My grandpa wasn't even born yet.
Oh my God.
Let's see.
Probably wasn't born in the Alleghenies. Aaron, you have 1976 this time, my friend.
Oh my God. Why me? What have I done?
But there was a pretty good pitcher I see I can use.
I'm a fairly good Eastern Orthodox, and here I get screwed with 2020 again. Ugh. Oh well, that's all right. I'm gonna draft Roy Hobbs. Let me just have the New York Knights, guys. I'll be happy. Well, Steve is using the projection file on that. I should install that and have a quick look and see who's actually good in 2020.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. This is so bad. Dude, it's like I'm looking for scrubs. I'm looking at scrubs here on both of these teams in 2020.
I don't know if you heard my comment. Maybe it was on Beatles after we got after the draft and it got crazy that night, flew. But my thought was, instead of having that weird thing where we got to figure out which people are active, I say we just roll with the 30-man teams. That's the active roster, and then it has its own built-in coverage for substitutions. We don't have to worry about the conflicting settings where the computer manager overrides stuff and does call-ups.
I think that's an excellent idea.
Steve, how good is that projection file? I don't have time to install it right now, but I'm gonna have to.
Good.
I'm gonna have to guess.
Well, I'm using the what if too, meaning it's an extrapolated out 162
right.
based off of what they really did. It's really just takes that. It's like if you took 81 and just, it's basically taking actually the stats they put up and just realizing that they could play a full.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I just don't have time to install it now because I'm looking. I'm on StatHead here.
Is gone, Bernard. The Expos.
And both of these
Big
teams
Blue
sucked that
has
year.
Pedro when he was an Expo. But nice try.
All right. I'm just going to take Carson Kelly because I need catcher.
Because I have no idea. 1885 Ed Morris of the Pittsburgh Alligators.
Never heard of him.
Ken Castro will be able to educate you, Robert. He's our 19th century guy.
He was a workhorse.
39 wins, 24 losses, a 2.35 ERA. He started 63 games.
Oh yeah.
He can eat up. He'll eat up any. His name was Ed Cannonball Morris. I'm going to read you a little bio on him. Let's see what's he known for here.
That's not old school baseball. That's ancient school baseball.
Yes. He was known as Cannonball. He was 5'7" and a southpaw.
I know.
Had less than 6 months of pro baseball under his belt. And the Alleghenies purchased him from the Columbus Buckeyes in 1884. Played in the Players League. Had 41 victories one year.
Wow. Kind of old Hoss Radbourne numbers almost.
Look, he's got 500 innings in 84 and 86, boasting 300 strikeouts in both seasons.
And he was 22 years old in 1885.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. All right.
Ken got my favorite 19th century player. He got King Kelly.
He died.
I'm probably going to wind up putting him in the bullpen, but hey, it's another lefty which I can use.
He died from a toe infection at age 79.
Yeah.
God bless him.
Life can be rough.
Good pick, cousin. You got King Kelly, my favorite 19th century player. Everybody's picking some great. Clyde Milan from the Washington Senators.
Wasn't live yet at that time.
So Legends picks up a good pick there. Bernard has 2001 Pedro.
He's played at Recreation Park.
Robbie, to answer your question, no, you have not had 2020.
Ballpark, Recreation Park. Where the heck was that? It was Recreation Park.
Oh, look at Dwayne Martz, Chief Bender, 1910. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, Clyde Milan, 88 steals. There's somebody that wasn't in McGreevy or either of the first two Shanks legends. So, way to go. And time's up, guys.
Guapo. Hey, yeah.
Asian baseball.
Pinky. Oh, heck, damn it. World's Worst has to have the best bullpen so far out of everybody. He started picking up some.
Recreation Park, the home of the Philadelphia Phillies in the National League during the 1880. Prior to the ballpark, became known as the Baker Bowl. Okay, I do know about that. Recreation Park.
World's Worst Gamer, I don't think you're going to die from a toe infection. You'll be all right. You're going to be all right, man. We're pulling for you.
Hey, Bernard, I'm sorry. Bernard gets an extra minute or two. Pedro's already taken.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no worries.
I drafted him with the Expos on Friday, so.
No worries.
Hey, if you die from a toe infection, he says, I will LOL. It would be well, this guy was 79, so you've probably got some young age on your side there.
So Bernard has 2001 Rich Garces.
Recreation Park. It's a baseball park in Philadelphia.
You guys got that, Steve?
Pittsburgh Alleghenies.
I'm doing other stuff. I'm trusting Clue's got his skills down.
I guess so. 2001 Rich Garces, and I think we're ready to go.
Can you maybe get me a year that where at least my parents were alive? That'd be nice.
Robert.
Ken, I hate to tell you, Ken, but King Kelly is an invalid pick since he's a member of the Cubs franchise that year. Remember?
Oh, that's right. The White Stockings become the Cubs. Yeah.
Funk 19th century teams.
Oh,
Hey,
man.
RJL, I just put in that little chat where you got invited into the theme tonight here, our little four-way chat. That's the best cleanup of an Ed Morris picture I can find.
Cousin, don't know if you picked that up, but since White Stockings become the Cubs, you need to pick somebody else so you don't get King Kelly.
You pulled that one out of your butt.
Who does have the Cubs, by the way, guys?
That
Dwayne. Dwayne has the Cubs. And
Dwayne has the Cubs.
That's another one. The Cubs and the A's.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
So
and
we
you know,
got
Legends has the Senator twin franchise in the White Sox. He's got, you know, there may not be a lot of wins there, but there's some good player years mixed in there.
Jack Rowe, 1881 for Ken Castro.
That was him. That was his picture.
Yeah, that's Ed Cannonball Morris, 5'7", southpaw. Who looks good in the tie.
Now all Robert needs is Dwight Gooden, and he'll be a happy camper. I think we got everybody. Big Clue, if you want to fire up.
Tarsus, I got that. Okay.
Yep. And then Jack Rowe, 1881 for Ken Castro.
Robbie, did you make a second pick?
I don't even know if my mic's working right.
Just having some strawberry meat.
Oh, Jonathan Hernandez, is that right?
For whom, Big Clue?
I already have a deadly pitching rotation here. I already have a deadly pitching rotation. Caesar, Cone, DeGrom.
Yeah, I got everybody.
So, Robert, you're saying that if Dwight Gooden comes up, you're not going to take him?
I haven't picked anybody from 1985 yet. So if the 85 Gooden shows up, dang straight, yes.
I thought so. Or you'd have to hand in your Mets card, my friend.
Do you have a position need right now, Robert?
Not really.
It's not good to hear.
I have.
That's what I agree.
I'm a little intimidated.
I can tell you this right now. Do have a starter for every single position. Right now, I'm just trying to get. I'm now looking for. I'm now building bench and bullpen.
Yep.
All right,
maybe some platoons.
Oh, no, see, we have a chance to hop on MV just for a second, guys. So he's going off about innovation, right? And we're just having fun with this. He doesn't want, he says, no openers for me, World's Worst Gamer. And World's Worst says, I thought you liked modern baseball, MV. So modern baseball rules. So MV, isn't it innovation?
Innovation for MV means indoor plumbing.
Right. That's true. West Virginia is getting that, I've heard.
Yeah.
So
I thought innovation meant central heating.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Heating with utensils.
Well, it's that coal stove that's just open to the large room.
1984.
Let's see.
All right.
Oh,
the clock.
99.
The clock is going.
99 is not a good Tiger year.
Openers are not a rule; they're a strategy. That's
right.
The difference.
Kind of. You mean kind of like the shift was, except that it was a real strategy.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah. So feel free to prove somebody's strategy wrong with a superior one.
Jesus, the Brewers finished 7th in 1984. Big Clue. Have I pissed you off somehow? I mean, really?
It's just, Aaron, you've got 2018.
Did I take Robin Yount? I don't have my team up. I'm gonna have to take Robin Yount if not.
I have 2019. Ooh, I gotta make a decision here.
All right, looks like it's Robin Yount.
Actually, no, I don't. I know who I gotta take.
Well, who do you have? Beatles 1984?
Yeah, I'm gonna take Robin Yount.
All
right. I mean, the Brewers finished 7th, and there were no Diamondbacks, so yeah. Slim pickings, my friend. Robbie picks 1989 Pete Incaviglia.
Ooh, I remember him.
Yeah, so do I. Robert has 2019 Pete Alonso.
I'll take Pete Alonso and his 53 home runs. Thank you very much.
Are you sure, Robert? You don't want to change your mind on that, do you?
No, 53 home runs. That'll be very useful.
Nice.
Now, hey, Robert, am I correct in stating next year is his walk year in his contract? But before, what do you suppose the odds of him getting a long-term contract to stay in New York are?
The Mets fans have already had enough of what's happened.
Yeah.
if I don't think Steve Cohen's going to let Pete walk because right now Alonso is the face of that franchise.
Face of the franchise. Okay.
Alonso's not going anywhere. Steve Cohen can pretty much give him. Steve Cohen can go ahead and give him a blank check and say how much you want to stay, how much you want.
MV just got himself a big pick, 1952 Jackie Robinson.
There you go.
Oof. Aaron Reed has Mike Moustakas.
I was wondering when J-Rob was going to come off the board.
Right.
He was the most exciting player in baseball history.
I have to agree. And the bravest, Robert.
Yeah.
I hate to make a liar out of myself.
Oh my God. 1969 Rose.
Yeah. One more.
Oh my gosh. That's
Robinson, most exciting.
I don't have enough places to play these guys. I need more
trades.
Yeah.
Yeah, Robert, I've told the story before. I got to know Joe Paterno very well when I worked at Penn State, and his favorite sport was baseball. And he told me that he was at Ebbets Field that day, 15 April 1947, when Jackie Robinson.
Bernard,
how about it?
John,
could you imagine?
Joe Torre is taken.
When Jackie Robinson.
When Jackie Robinson took the field at Ebbets, Joe Paterno.
With Pee-wee Reese.
Yep. Joe Paterno was at that game when Jackie made his major league debut.
He must have been young in that.
Yeah. But he said he loved baseball, and he said for all the victories that he had, like, with Penn State as a coach and everything, he said to him the proudest moment of all time in all sports was Jackie Robinson taking the field that day. And he said, I was there. He said, I was there.
I loved films on Jackie Robinson. I watched the Jackie Robinson story. I loved 42 with Chadwick Boseman as J-Rob.
So did I, yeah.
42 was an awesome film.
Yep.
Right? I can't say any bad thing about it. I loved Harrison Ford in that film, too.
As Branch Rickey? Yes. Yep.
Yes, so, I mean, I really...
Have you seen Soul of the Game, Robert? That film? Have you seen Soul of the Game?
I can't think of the actor's name, but yeah.
Don't think I saw that one.
Really good. You should check it out. Really good. Centers around Satch, Josh Gibson, and Jackie Robinson. It's really good. Yeah.
Dwayne got 88. Jose Canseco.
Those were the real heroes of baseball.
Yes.
Robinson, Satchel Paige, Josh Gibson. Man, Gibson was I've never seen the man play, but I look at his stats and I said, this guy was a monster.
Beast mode, absolutely. Yeah.
He destroyed baseballs.
Mm-hmm. Ken Castro got one of my favorite forgotten Hall of Famers, Elmer Flick. Elmer Flick is a beast in these simulations. Good pick, cuz.
Got D-Mac.
All right, guys, counting down. I don't know if everybody's in. We're at 7 seconds.
I think Bernard. Oh, Reggie Smith.
Got Reggie Smith, yeah.
Great pick. He should be in the Hall of Fame.
All right.
That's the end. That's the end of the. That's the end of the round.
Man, we're motoring here,
22 rounds in the books, gentlemen.
Nice. Yeah. 8 to go, guys. We got this tonight.
Take a look at your roster needs. It's getting near crunch time.
Like what I see so far.
I haven't looked at my roster. I have no idea who I have.
That theme too, actually.
Aaron, you have 1988.
2006. Lord have mercy. I haven't. I didn't look at my roster. It's a joke. I know that. I'm just picking guys for okay, I'll take this guy. Everybody's gonna be playing out of position, Steve, on my team.
Yeah, I'll take the penalty. I just need to see him on the field.
Right.
I still need a third baseman first.
Who's him?
Oh, I got a. Oh, it's a pretty decent
fit
catcher.
Nicely in there. Fit nicely. Look at the Pirates real fast. 94 Pirates.
Yeah, I'm going to take Johnny Estrada. 2006.
I think I'll go with him. If he's available. Let's see.
Bernard Strum asking if the Beast is available double X. I think he is.
Yep, I think he is too. I don't recall having gone over that name.
Bernie, I think you're an awesome dude, but I'd like to pretend he wasn't just because my shit pitching has to face the beast.
Has anybody looked at the team Bernard has? Bernard now has Jimmy Fox. He has Hornsby. He has Ted Williams and Musial.
Oh my God! But just
I'm
remember,
just going to call that out.
Look at Legends rotation. It's scary though, so we'll see. At least, I mean, he's got Johnson and Walsh. I forget who else he has. So 1939, Jimmy Fox for Bernard Strom. John Franco, good pick there, 1994. Larry
Nothing wrong
Boa.
with a good left-handed closer.
Not at all.
Nothing wrong with a good left-handed close.
And Ken has the explosive Larry Boa. Big Clue gets Tyler Clippard. Wilbur Wood makes it into the league, 1968, Wilbur Wood.
Yeah, see, there's what I'm talking about. Legends has those.
There's a forgotten great.
Legends has those low, like, winning franchises, but they have great individual player years.
Yes, they do.
Has he grabbed a Nellie Fox year yet? That's another one that could be out there.
Nellie Fox is still out there. Robbie has 71 Grisenda. Joe Grisenda.
That Cano in 2020 for the Mets. I could probably use a better second baseman. See what comes out.
Yeah, I need to get some more infielders. Infielders and relievers for me.
And I just need some baseball players. So I'm pretty excited about the prospects.
Yeah, you're doing all right.
Legend says he got a bad Jimmy Fox year, so he didn't take him. Steve Sachs for MV, 1986.
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Oh yeah, Legend's reminding us that he has Eddie Collins.
Yeah, that's true. He's got a.
Yeah. Just add to the pain, Legends. Thank you, my friend. That's nice.
If you told me that I would
God.
get my Tiger franchise and Davy Cruz would be a shortstop on this roster, I would have been very skeptical. But I've got it.
Yeah.
You got him. Yeah.
This is how interesting this draft's turning out.
Oh my God.
I don't know who to put in the starting rotation. There's the one more pitcher I'd love to get into there, but I love my starting rotation.
Do you have five?
Huh?
Have you got five?
Easily.
Oh yeah.
5-man for starting rotation. The rest is all relief and closers, but there's one there. I would like to get one more starting rotation to really complete the rotation that you would have if you were a Mets fan.
Yeah. Dwayne Martz has Jordan Norberto?
Well, who's that one more? Robert, is that Bobby Jones?
No. Wait, I need the year.
Randy Myers.
1985 is what I need.
I think I remember Robert saying he was a huge Randy Myers fan, right? He said he would take Randy Myers over Gooden any day. He would take
for a good
Randy Myers was a good closer.
Yeah, but didn't you say something about Gooden being an absolute scrub or something? I think you said that one time. Yeah?
No scrub. I don't think I have.
I'm messing with you, dude.
Gooden
was no scrub. Oh my God.
It's Ojeda he wants, not good.
John DFW's got 1961 Hoyt Wilhelm.
Sarge, another Sarge.
Everybody else is.
World's Worst Gamer.
Has 69. Somebody has 69 Reggie Jackson.
Yeah.
The A's.
Wayne,
We'll give you another minute, World's Worst Gamer. Reggie's gone.
He had a
Mr. October.
Oh yeah.
Reggie Jackson. Wow.
He's saying what? Okay. Yeah, you got another minute, bud. Go ahead. It's all good.
Yeah, in fact.
Reggie Jackson was already picked.
Yeah, that's why we're going to give him another minute, because he was going to take 77 Jackson to keep him away from others. Oops.
61 Hoyt Will. Who did you pick this round?
When the draft is over, do you want us to submit our lineups for lefties, righties, and a starting rotation?
You bet. Please do. And if for some people that aren't even interested, you don't have to. I can let the computer generate all that.
I'll give you a platoon lineup, but I have a platoon lineup easily with what I have here already.
You got it. Yeah, I'm happy to tweak it. Yep.
World's Worst Gamer has 1977 Craig Nettles, guys.
Greg Nettles.
So everybody's in, and we're ready for the next round.
Why do I feel that Greg Nettles is an underrated third baseman? I thought the man was pretty darn good.
He is, Robert.
He's a great fielder.
Yeah.
And he could hit with power.
The man can hit.
He would have won more Gold Gloves if they hadn't continued giving them to Robinson late in his career on his reputation.
Yeah.
I mean, you try competing with the greatest of all time, Greg Nettles.
So Robbie, who is in year 4 of his 1908 replay, says the Cubs win their 3rd in a row over the second-place Giants. Cubs are now... So they're at 14 wins and 4 losses. So we're 4 years in, guys. Go Robbie. Go Robbie.
Let's talk about them third basemen for a minute, because Clue brought up a good point. I think
thanks, Robbie, for the update.
Give George Brett and Schmidt credit for their bats, right? But both of those guys were well above average to excellent at their position, right? Greg Nettles was too, but he just wasn't the contact type of hitter that they were. So, I mean, it just shows you how really good Schmidt and Brett are.
Yeah,
and let's not forget Eddie Matthews, gentlemen, third base. Come on.
Schmidt, you can flip a coin, but I think Mike Schmidt's the greatest third baseman of all time.
Yeah, he is. And number two's Eddie Matthews. Yeah, I know I'm going to get guff, man. Eddie Matthews, second greatest in my estimation.
Well, on a 10 scale, Robert, I think you agree, because like when I'm rating seasons, and I'm going anywhere from a 9 to a 10, which is Gold Glove or just close to it for these Schmidt seasons, and then you got his power. And that's a tough combo.
Man, I got a question for all you National League fans out there. How many times did Mike Schmidt kill your team?
Oh my God, Robert, please. I mean, I'll break down in tears.
I know. He destroyed my Mets in the 70s. I know.
Jesus.
In the early 80s. Yeah.
He was a one-man wrecking crew.
He destroyed his opponents.
Yeah, he did.
Made him look stupid. That's how good he was.
Well, Pete Rose will tell you what he thinks of him. He thought the guy was awesome.
Yeah.
Clock has started, gentlemen.
Became very good friends. Aaron, you've got last season, 2022.
1987. Check the Pirates first.
I already have Chitty Guerra. I already have Molitor. I have no idea what I even need.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 outfielders. 2 shortstops. I need another second, a third, and a catcher. There's another catcher. I still need relief. Let's see. Is anybody on the Pirates?
I think I need me a shortstop.
Yeah, didn't play shortstop in '84.
Smiley I already have as a starter.
Who was Joe? Oh my gosh.
I have like a former Bucko here at shortstop with Milwaukee, but that batting average kind of bites.
We took the Mets. 1997 Mets, 87 Mets were not as good. Not as good as 86.
With all due respect to Cal and a certain Pirate third baseman from a generation earlier, I'd take Stan Hack or Bob Elliott over either of those two.
Either of whom? Either who? Over Schmidt and Matthews?
You know what we should do? We should draft the team.
Trainer.
Oh, okay.
Because you know what's funny is I would actually take Kel and Trainer. Me and Clue are very much aligned. But on this one, just my gut, I'd go with the 2, and you'd have the other 2.
Yeah, interesting.
Stan Hack's pretty... Yeah, well, Elliott had some power, but Hack...
Out of the 4, he had the best batting eye.
Dale Murphy, probably, in my opinion, one of the most overrated players for his career.
Yeah, but a nice guy.
Thank God they haven't tried to get him in the Hall of Fame, too. I mean, we already got Baines in, but who knows what will happen next.
Oh, he's much better player than Baines, though.
Hannes Wagner is not picked.
No,
Ken
I
Castro.
have him.
Oh, you have Hannes Wagner. Oh.
I have Wagner.
Oh, that's right. You have 1908 Wagner, his best year.
And he's got a good Babe Adams year, too.
You got 1987 this round.
Who?
You do.
I do.
Oh shit.
Of 87.
Okay, well then that's still no. Oh, that's still
I just want to
1987.
make sure that's still what you want. Right?
Yeah, 1987 B.J. Surhoff. I'll take him. I need
Okay.
I need another
Got an
catcher.
87 also, so I got to see where I want to put.
And you already got Molitor.
Well, good,
Dwayne,
BJ.
Jimmy Fox is gone. Jimmy Fox is gone.
Fox is gone, yeah.
Yeah, 1934. Jimmy Fox is already sitting on. Was that damn? Don't tell me, Bern. Who got him?
I think it's Bernie that got him.
Oh, don't tell me that. Okay, yeah, that's right. So you got Fox, you got Hornsby. Man, he's got some
Yeah.
potent Hall of Fame bats on that team.
Tough.
Oh, don't apologize, Dwayne. This gets it happens. Man, don't worry about it. Just take some. You still got plenty of time. Got about a minute and a half. If you need a little extra time, no worries. So Wagner gone. I'm glad he didn't go to Robbie. He couldn't go to Robbie, which is nice. So Lavalier, you're gonna Lavalier.
I'm curious now. Ooh, Eddie Murray, nice.
Always a good pick.
Backup catcher, and I think Lavalier will do just fine behind Piazza.
Oh hell yeah! It just if. Hey, what? Mike's gonna what, or Piazza's gonna win a day off every once in a while. Lavalier does do all right, absolutely.
Having Mike Lavalier back him up, who could hit 1987, who batted 300.
Yep.
Eddie Murray. John's got a Eddie Murray.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. Roger Repo, 66.
He says he doesn't want to waste Mandolin Maris, so.
Oh, he's still holding out for the next few rounds to get one of those big ones, huh?
We're down to...
Ken's got 1897 Duff Cooley. Gee, I wonder if he was
God.
Irish.
I better start looking for the picture now.
Yup. And MV has a great one, really. He does. 1898 George Van Haltren.
I just don't know why MV took the Giants.
Duff Cooley.
Chicky and Big Daddy didn't play for those.
Oh God! And he called Jack Glasscock today, and he called him Jack Smallcock. I'm really worried about MV. I really am.
He's easily confused. There is a little bit of that simulcast delay.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Robbie says you never heard the tale about how Wagner time traveled to 2011 to play the Rangers. I missed that one, Robbie. I think I was sleeping that year. No Willie Mays.
Pictures already for Duff Cooley. I'm going to be able to manipulate here. So
cool.
I got sidetracked. Dwayne, did you pick?
Dwayne did.
Dale Murphy?
How
did Dale Murphy come up in conversation?
Because Steve was saying about him not like. Yeah, he's not. Dale Murphy's not. Yeah, I don't think Dwayne. You have a major pick because he tried to take Fox.
Can I ask a question? Is the 30-man? Is it going to be a 30-man roster for every game?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the whole season.
It's not going to be like anybody. So it's not going to be a 25 or 26-man roster.
This is
in reserve.
It's easier to do it this way only because if you keep it 25 and then have a 5-man reserve, there's certain settings like if people want some things to stick and you override it and let the GM move people back and forth, it can sometimes interfere and get confusing for people. So it's just easier to make them 30-man rosters, and then if you get people injured, you get people injured, and you've got enough depth to cover it.
Yeah. Doc Kramer, 1932 for Dwayne Martz, guys.
Because we will have injuries on just for some.
Willie Mays yet?
Nope, no Mays. So Robert, and the other two Shanks leagues, what we marveled at the end was how many great players weren't picked, weren't taken. It was astounding. So no Willie Mays.
Didn't get Mays?
Nope.
No, he didn't.
Nope.
6 picks left after 6 rounds left after that.
Guys, we're knocking this out of the park.
Here's the game within the game. Will MV shoot himself in the foot? Stay tuned. As he tries like I did for Walter Johnson, and I got screwed, trying to wait and see if it comes. We're running out.
Gehrig, Mantle, Koufax, and Mays not in the league yet, guys.
Doc Kramer this round? Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, 1932, Doc Kramer.
Very nearly had 3,000 hits, if I remember. All right, let's see here.
No Gehrig and no Mantle.
And
good point. He's got the Yankees.
And no Koufax or Mays, Steve.
Okay, no Mantle, just those 4 names right there. I mean, those are four of the top 10s.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
Sacrilege. That's sacrilege if all four of those don't make it in there.
They may not.
Davy Cruz getting
Who's got the Dodgers?
MV does.
MV has the Dodgers and the
He doesn't know what
Giants.
he's doing.
Yeah. All right, gentlemen, clock starting.
2004.
MV's employing strategy, and now he needs his luck to match up with it.
2004.
Come on.
2004.
Oh my
the
God.
Red Sox finally busted the curse. Let's see. Look at Pittsburgh.
Did I take Brandon Webb? Steve, I hate to bother you, man, but do you guys, do I have Brandon Webb already?
No.
Me? Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, wait. Aaron, holy cow, good job. Aaron grabs 1994 Jeff Bagwell.
Oh, nice pick. Nice pick.
MVP, or if I remember. Yeah.
All right.
That was as a Reds fan that year. That was like every time we faced the Astros. Jeff Bagwell was the one winning the game, and just like Robert was talking about Schmidt earlier, that year was he was incredible. But Schmidt did this year after year after year.
What did you say about normalizing? You gonna normalize these players, or what?
No, it's good. They're already built in because since they're already based off a year, they're good. It's not. I only do that when I'm averaging like.
Nice pick, Big Clue.
Having to
Cuccinello.
a year. Yeah, we're good. The game will take care of this perfectly.
Yeah, we're good.
World's Worst Gamer, I would kill to have 1911, except that neither of my franchises I have go back that far.
Wait, Beatles, watch you contend.
Riker got picked already.
Not happening, Steve.
Watch you contend with this.
Dude, there's scrubs.
Teams you never wanted, man.
There's scrubs.
Poetic justice here.
Never happened. Not gonna happen, buddy. I wish it would.
That's an 04 word.
Bernard adding to the pain. He's got 1937 Joe Medwick. MV going with 1972 Don Sutton.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Not
Tommy
so fast,
Bridges. Tommy Bridges. Good pick, Steve.
I've now got, I think I pretty much got my bullpen covered. I'm good. I've got.
Who's your closer, Steve?
I have in relief, I got Willie Hernandez. Roy
Oh,
Percival,
damn.
Darren Oliver. And then middle relief, Hank Aguirre. And then I've got 6 really decent starters. So I'm ready for position.
Damn. Yeah.
I need a left fielder. I really need a left fielder.
Is it pronounced Aguirre? I always pronounce it Aguirre, but I
did too before I married a Spanish-speaking wife for 34 years. It's Aguirre.
Robert picks up David Wright, cool. 2004.
Very young, a 21-year-old kid named David Wright.
Yeah.
Captain America.
Third baseman, right?
He'll back up Ricardo Alfonso, but David Wright was on his way to the Hall of Fame until the Mets moved into Citi Field.
I'd still put him in.
That much of an effect, Robert? Really?
Yeah. Shea Stadium was a hitter's park. Citi Field has been a pitcher's park most of its time.
Okay.
They brought the fences in twice.
Wow.
Yep. David Wright, he was blasting home runs all over Shea. He could barely hit the ball over the black. When the wall was black in 2009, when Citi Field opened up, he could barely hit the ball over it. Then, of course, he got hurt. David Wright was walking a Hall of Fame path. It was Citi Field that blocked his way there.
I beg to differ. I think it's the spinal stenosis, but yeah.
That had something to do with it too. But
hey, midlife crisis. Good to see you. He said Wright hurt his back too. Didn't help.
He hit his back. I know he got hurt. I know, but he was walking a Hall of Fame path.
No, but I didn't know there was that much of a. Didn't know there was that much of a disparity between Shea and Citi Field. Had no idea.
That killed Jason Bay's home run swing too, if I'm not mistaken.
Look at Legends, his peak 5 WAR.
Citi Field was where fly balls went to die, home runs went to die, until they decided to move the fences in. and then now Citi Field is more neutral.
Okay, more neutral. Holy shit! I have to look up the original dimensions of that park then.
It's still it's a neutral park that still favors pitchers, but it's no longer a pitcher's park.
Okay. Wow. Must have been a monstrous park then. Jeez, if they moved him in twice. Wow.
And they had to. The original dimensions were they're not just dimensions. The fences were The fences were also too high. So the fences out there were too high. Okay. So they lowered them. So they brought the fences in. And now it plays a lot more of a neutral park. I mean, it's. I don't know. I guess you could. I don't know how you can compare it to other neutral parks out there. I mean, you got all the hitters parks out there. But of course, New Yankee Stadium. Hell, I could hit a ball out in that place. New Yankee Stadium.
Worst hot dogs I've ever eaten. Worst food in a ballpark I ever ate in my life was at the New Yankee Stadium. I was so disappointed. I didn't like it either.
I'll tell you, the food though at Citi Field today, a couple of months ago was delish. I love Citi Field.
Maybe I'll get to the game. I'm going to be in New York. I'm going there for work in the first week of October.
So Bernie's saying he's bemoaning the fact that he doesn't even think Stan Musial can start on his team. We should all have those problems, Bernie. He says he probably can't even start Musial. God. And so MV says, "Hey Clue, how many rounds left? I'm sweating maize. I'm sweating on maize."
Yeah.
Sports Universe says they moved in the walls and they built a team that didn't suit their park because the Mets. You know what? You're not wrong. But take a look at how look at the Baltimore Orioles. Camden Yards was a hitter's park.
Nice park.
250 home runs out of that park every year.
I love that park.
What did the Orioles do? They raised their fences. Oh, and by the way, yes, the Orioles are on top of the division now.
Yeah, they are.
Years ago.
Gentlemen, the clock has started.
That is still a beautiful baseball stadium.
I love Camden Yards.
Yep,
love Camden Yards.
Enjoyed it.
Great. And good fans down there. Good fans. Good fans in Baltimore. And they actually, even they were busy, so I was there. They actually made me something vegetarian. How many ballparks will you go to that will? The concessionaires were really cool, and they said, "No, they did. That was a really good sandwich." And I'm like, because when I went to Wrigley, I went to a game at Wrigley Field, and they're like, "Veg what?" I'm like, damn it, just give me a bag of peanuts.
I didn't know they let vegetarians into ballparks.
Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing?
I don't know if I've ever known.
Bugger off, Steve. Am I gonna have to take Paul Goldschmidt on an off year here?
That's because we haven't built the wall with our northern border to keep the Canadians out.
Ooh.
Cha-ching.
Tom Green.
Clue, you're brutal tonight, man. All right, I gotta take Goldschmidt. I'm not gonna wait for a better year. I'll take Goldschmidt. Why not?
Every time I see this name, it cracks me up. Chick Lathers. I'm like, this Chick Lathers. It's just, I don't know.
Sam Lever, very nice.
He can go in the bullpen, but he's got with that 1 point. But in 1907, with that 1.66 ERA coming out of the bullpen, I can live with that.
Midlife, yeah, you're right. Wrigley food is like because my ex-wife, she's like, so she wasn't a vegetarian. She's like, oh my God, what is this stuff? So, yeah, Wrigley. Now, granted, guys, this was before the renovations at Wrigley, so I don't know if it's gotten better. So,
let me ask you a question. Does it have to be 15 pitchers, 15 batters, or either one?
No, it can be. You just need to cover it. I think I'm going to go with like 10 or 11 pitchers because of the innings. I mean, and the starts, right? I mean,
Legends has Cecil Travis, 1940.
You guys are using the DH?
Yes. Yep.
1981,
World's Worst Gamer got Lou Gehrig.
Willie Mays.
There.
It was pretty quick.
Yeah. Cecil Travis, great pick.
Todd, you missed something like 7 or 8 rounds. We'll figure it out for you. So welcome in, Todd. Welcome in.
I can go ahead and start feeding him his picks.
Yep.
Yeah.
Feed his picks.
Todd, 1966 and 1917 for starters.
One more outfield.
Don't worry about the clock, Todd.
I'll probably go with 14 pitchers and 16 positions.
About a minute and a half, guys, in this round. Harry Brackeen, 1948 for Bernie. Brackeen's somebody we haven't seen yet. Good pick, Bernie. Harry the Cat Brackeen. Oh, nice pick. Cousin Ken Castro, Sam Thompson. And only Ken and I are excited about that pick, but Sam Thompson, fine player from the 19th century. Vic Willis, John DFW got a Hall of Famer there. Vic Willis, 1899. Steve taking Jim Delahanty.
Brother of Ed.
And World's Worst Gamer got Lou Gehrig. He's happy. He's a happy man now. 1930 Lou Gehrig. Not too shabby.
That's the round.
All right.
And we're still looking for Mays, Mantle, and Koufax.
You just put your picks in any time, Todd.
Oh, wait. So Legend says he has Jim Delahanty, Steve. That's right, because I remember talking about that. Now we got to pick Joe Delahanty because Ed's already in the league, too, I think. We got to get the 3 Delahantys.
Yeah. Sorry, okay.
Yeah, so take another minute, Steve. Whatever.
I'm going to take Davy Jones and his locker.
There you go. He's a fine player, Davy Jones.
What now? It's only 4 rounds left?
Yeah, we're almost done, Robert.
It's done.
Yeah, Ken, you have Ed.
Too bad. Don't want to end. Having fun.
Yep.
Good to see how these teams will work out.
20 viewers, so
like a 5-minute bio break or something would give Todd a chance to try catching up.
I think it sounds good.
Sounds. You want to do that now, guys?
Yep, let's do it.
Okay, guys.
Todd, catch up.
See you back here in a few.
Left, so no rush.
All right. See you guys back here.
What about ballparks again? I forgot. What ballparks would
you just pick a ballpark from any of the 2 franchises you have, and then just let me know which year you want it to be in.
I can choose from Forbes Field, Three Rivers, and Three Rivers.
Yep.
All right.
And you just have to pick a year, a specific year for that park.
For that park?
That was a real year that it was in effect. Yeah.
See you guys in 5 minutes. I'll go ahead and start the clock.
So you could go to Seamheads, for example, or the ballpark database over there, and look at like park factors if you wanted to have something that's over 100, like Hitters Park, Hitters Year, or whatever. Feel free to research.
Is it Simheads?
Yeah, Seamheads. Yes. Seamheads ballpark database. Yeah, you can look at the 1 year park factors.
Okay.
But yeah, there's a little strategy with that, Robert. That's a good call out because I know MV last time.
If I got a great pitching staff, which I do. I don't want to put it in the Hitters Park, but if I got a good lineups here, which I also do. Thinking more something like a neutral park or something would probably be fit. Maybe like Oh, that also. Oh yeah, I can't include. And since I am playing the Mets, I'm sorry, I forgot a ballpark. I can play in Polo Grounds if I want.
Oh.
Play in Polo Grounds in 62 and 63.
Oh. Polo Grounds 5. Yeah.
62, 63. I forgot about Polo Grounds.
I have some
players there. No. No, that stadium would
look at MV. MV doesn't want to share the park with you.
Share Polo Grounds.
Hey, it's been done, MV, in the real seasons. Come on. Because MV's not taking Dodger Stadium. He might take Ebbets. He's a fan of Ebbets.
The Yankees, you can play at Shea Stadium if you want. They were there for 2 years. Shea Stadium counts.
Yep.
The Yankee Stadium was being renovated in 74 and 75. He's played at Shea for 2 years.
I got some good. I like it when people pick good part. You know, the other thing we ought to do here tonight, once the draft is over, while everybody's here, it just let me know what you want your city and mascot name to be, and then I can start working on the file here by this weekend and get all that customized. Make it look nice and pretty for the broadcast.
I've written down every single one of my players. I know I have Action PC Baseball. I could actually
Oh,
load
cool.
up all these players into one team, and I can go through the database and see what I want to do with them.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah. And that's the easy way to, since you have it, you could go into the ballpark data and start looking at all the different years for each park very easily there.
I put together a lefty-righty platoon. There is
oh yeah, and then if you can export that as a manager file once you get it all set up, and it's an easy import for me.
Shea, but Ebbets is my go-to. Well, like I said, MV.
My idea.
That's one thing I love about City Field. City Field is modeled after old Ebbets Field. If you look at it, it looks like Ebbets Field from the front. That's why City Field was modeled after it. I mean, I would love to see what they should do for the Athletics when they move them to Vegas. Model. I know they're going to build a retractable roof stadium for the new Vegas for the Vegas A's. But I would love if they modeled it after Old Shibe Park, because that's where the Athletics used to play in when they were in Philadelphia before they became Connie Mack. Okay, where the Phillies, of course, shared there as well. I would love it if they built a brand new looking Shibe Park, and you really don't need that many fans out. 40,000 should be enough for a ballpark out there in Vegas. I don't think you need no 60 or 70,000 seats.
No,
I don't think you do. Not
keep it an intimate park. That would be that's going to be a good. And
Go ahead, Steve.
I'm looking forward to that because I'm 399 miles from Lehigh, Utah here to get into Vegas. All a straight shot on I-25, and I can drive 90 the whole way. So I'm looking forward to getting to see some Major League Baseball.
Is that's 2025 when they start in Vegas? Is that right, guys? 2025? Is that they're starting in 2025, right?
I think 2025 is the target year. Right?
Okay. I think whoever came up with the idea, I just came back on mic to build a Shibe replica would be amazing.
Now I'm say that the Royals are now going to build a new stadium now. Now I heard the Royals going to get a new stadium. They're working on it now. Kaufman is old. It's the fourth oldest stadium in the major.
You know what would be cool, Robert, is if they did Shibe and then tried to capture some of the essence of like the vintage signage.
Yes.
In some way.
Yes.
To try to mimic with modern signs the vintage signs.
Can you imagine the ball? Come on, Las Vegas, a baseball stadium built Las Vegas style. You see how Allegiant Stadium looks for the Raiders, aka the Death Star? I mean, come on, you don't think Vegas could build a gorgeous baseball stadium? Oh, come on. Vegas is the king when it comes to architecture.
All right, guys, we're ready if everybody's back.
We're ready. Really, I'm having more fun because my team's kind of settled. A few years, I'm more interested in seeing if MV gets screwed or not here with the and the maze. This Koufax maze situation.
Nice. Baker Bowl 2025. There you go, Baker Bowl.
Oh my God.
Talk about ancient baseball right there.
$2.99 down the right field line, Robert, in Baker Bowl.
Yeah.
Just raise the wall a little.
A little bit of Shibe mixed in.
Yeah.
Shibe Park.
Oh, yeah. So Todd bringing in his pick slowly. Hey, somebody got Al Rosen. There we go.
Al Rosen.
Here we go.
All right. Gentlemen, the clock has started.
1976.
Oh, Jesus. Sweet Jesus.
76. I did that replay, so I should know a little
That's
bit.
it. I'm going to become a Buddhist because I'm just getting all these. Yeah. Yeah, Brewers finished sixth in 1977.
No matter what the draft is, it's 95% chance Beatles gets a not satisfactory year.
You're right.
A theme.
Thank you, Steve. Thank you for recognizing that, my friend.
That, and I don't.
Jeez.
76. Mets actually 76 is pretty good.
All right, I'm taking Don money. Nobody has Don money. I'll take him. What the hell? I'm just going to take names I know now at this point. So. Oh,
Put you on
so
a
Steve, MV says this is payback for Walter Johnson and Shanks 1. Ooh. Shots fired, buddy. Shots
Ooh.
fired.
Well, our biggest win is the misery of the other. Look how sad we've become,
Yes.
MB.
You're a homer, so he strikes.
Steve Tate's sneaking in a killer pick there. He's got Verlander.
Oh,
That means you're winning all the time, though, doesn't it?
Robbie's got Josh Hamilton, 2010. Nice.
Had a very good year that year. Think I don't, in 1980, I may not see the year I really want, so we will go with
Jerry Kuzman. All right.
20-game winner.
Nice.
first time he's made an appearance in the league, Kuzma.
Yep, absolutely.
Another underrated player there through the early
Bernard.
70s.
He's part of the Mets all-time rotation, Jerry Kuzman.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
The man, I mean, Tom Seaver, no. Dwight Gooden, no, of course not. But Kuzman, solid
Robert.
career.
Yeah.
Robert, Aaron just stole Le Grand Orange from you.
Yep.
Garage.
He's got Rusty. Yep.
Why is he not in the Hall of Fame? I have no. If they want, Rusty should be in the Hall.
Over Baines in a heartbeat.
For Baines. If Rusty Staub had played one more year with the Mets, it would have been 1986. He would have gotten his title.
And you know what? He came here for a few years to Detroit as an old Rusty and contributed well to those teams that were rebuilding.
Yeah, no, Rusty Staub was he was one of my grandpa's favorite players. Before I was born, he loved Rusty Staub. He loved his demeanor. He loved his ability to play. And I mean, early on in his career, he could move. He could move pretty well early in his career. I will go ahead and take Jerry. I don't think that's a 20-game winner right there. I'll take Kuzma.
Ooh,
Fisk is
3 rounds after this.
Fisk is making his first appearance, guys. Bernie's got 1980
I'm
Fisk.
curious about is how many people would draft different franchises already next time.
Hello, yeah, my hand's up.
And now let's talk about that a little bit a second, because just for those of you that know, and Clue talked about this, the process being when we go into the next year, okay, into the next season, you get to keep just one of your 2 franchises. You got to let one go. And on the one you decide to keep, you can keep up to a maximum of 5 players, but if you keep them, you have to take the next year for them. So if you got 84 Keith Hernandez, you've got to look at strategy, and if you want to keep him, it's going to be 85. So that'll involve some cool research.
Okay, but what if you have 2 suck franchises like I do? I don't want to keep either of them.
You don't have to keep.
You don't. You could throw them both back.
Yeah, but all that's left is expansion trash, man. Come on.
No. Because look at Bernard. Look at this. Okay, Legends has the Twins and the Cubs. He's got to let one go. Bernard's got the Sox and the Cardinals. He's got to let one go.
Oh, so you have to let one go. So those go back in the pool. Oh, okay. All right. Then I'm all for it then.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Dodgers and the Giants. We're going to kick him out of the league.
Yeah. So there's going to be big major franchises that get released because you can't keep both each other. That'll add to some of the strategy and the variety.
Maybe I'll get my Pirates and Cardinals. Whoever has the Pirates and Cardinals, you don't want them next time. Remember that, please.
Oh my God! I don't know if we could deal with you if you had both those teams. You would know who to pick. You'd be so distraught over who to pick in some of those years.
Exactly, embarrassment of riches, my friend. So guys, you're picking some amazing teams here. This is great. Some players coming up.
Al Rosen, so he's
Bautista, Puke. Now we're seeing now people are starting to kind of round out these positions and bench,
and this round's over, guys.
I can't believe I have Davey Cruz.
Say what? We're down to what, 2 or 3 rounds. We're not going to worry about. We're not going to worry about the clock now. Everybody's been doing pretty well. Yeah.
We're good.
All right. So we'll take the clock off, and I was going to introduce the director of player development tonight, but she's not quite ready. So.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So. I'll just bring up Diamond Mind. Where are you? I had a Diamond Mine game going, so let it run in the background.
She's wearing a Pirates uniform. She probably hasn't developed well. So.
No, you'll like what she's wearing, though. Oh yeah. But nice little.
Us last place teams have to get our digs in where we can. So.
Got that Jody Davis for them.
You guys are in third place right now, Chloe.
We need Aaron doing the Harry Carey calling out that 81 Jody Davis.
Yeah, we do.
I read something the other day, and I had never heard of this, a rivalry in baseball, and I was completely unaware that this was a thing. So I want to ask our Cleveland fans in the chat, is there really much of an Indians-Yankees rivalry from the Indian side of things? I just can't. I mean, when have those two teams been good at the same time, other than a brief, very brief spell of
1948, 1954.
Yeah, 48 to 54.
Steve, you're absolutely right. Mr. Slovic must be in the next season. And yeah, Monday, Chris already let everybody know. So looking forward. He says he's looking forward to the no holds barred stuff on Monday. So
I went back and got a chance to find it. I couldn't find it for whatever reason. And I know this is your channel, but Pro Strategy F-ball. And
have fun.
Slovic and them testing the 2024 game. So I really enjoyed that.
Nice.
Robbie, Jose Bautista puke. That's right. That was against you guys. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Barfs.
Yeah. Yeah, and Robbie,
way to go, Robert. Thank you for that, man. I think Todd.
No, Todd. I think Todd's getting close, right? He's catching up.
Yeah, he's catching up. All right, Todd, you've got Mark Loretta. Okay, let me give you your next couple ones here real quick. All right, 2004.
So we got 3 rounds to go.
Amazing.
Like 3 in for every one we do now. All right, Todd, you have 1968, 1989.
Oh, he's gonna like that one.
And 1950.
Robbie says that Bautista should have been banned for the bat flip. Hey, there's Michael still saying. I was going to welcome Michael in. He's been here all along. So, for Michael. We got to get Mr. Silva. We got to get Mr. Silva in the next one too.
So there's 2 automatic ads. We can go from 14 to 16 teams if these 2 gentlemen, royalty in and of themselves, would commit. In a few weeks, we could be going right back into this with at least 16 teams.
Exactly. No commitment, Michael, other than just the drafts. That's it. Yeah, Robbie, you're in charge of this. Would you please send Michael the Discord invite, please, if you would? And then we'll commiserate with you on Jose Bautista if you do that. How's that? I think that's a good trade.
I'm looking for your pick from 1981. I think I missed it. Jody Davis. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Well, you know what's funny, Legends, is I downloaded a pack that Al Red Sox family that's basically all of Mike Silva's work from out of the park last year.
Both of them, Robbie. I'm sorry to interrupt, Steve. Both of them, please, Robbie. The Ned McGreevy one and the Baseball Geek Squad.
Baseball Geek. Yeah, thanks, Robbie.
Well, I want to get him involved in the McGreevy, the general baseball chat, too. So, both of them, please.
No, okay. Michael, you're more than welcome. Plenty of room. You're not holding anything up.
No, Michael, you're really not, man. This is all about chatting baseball, too. So, please.
Yeah, we're...
How do you not have room for a guy that creates...
Oh yeah,
great art when it comes to ballparks.
Exactly.
Are you kidding? And his pictures are sometimes used for action PC baseball as well.
Yes, and he's new to action PC baseball. So
that create that kind of art. Get your butt in there.
Exactly. All right, gents, here we go. Next round is up. We're not going to use the clock now. We're almost done. So.
1996, Aaron. You got 1996. Right up your alley.
The Mets were garbage that year. Let's see here. Second base, outfield, pitcher. Chuck no. No, he's... God, that team was bad. 1965 Mets were garbage. That team was pretty bad. Go to the Pirates.
In 66? What year do you have, Robert?
65.
There's some the Pirates are rebuilding in the '60s, so there's some pretty good pirate teams in the '60s.
Let's see here. Let me double check, cousin.
Oh, I got a tough choice. Oh, what do I want to do?
Oh, I'll take Jean Segura. There we go.
Ooh, tough choice. I do need another outfielder. I need a second baseman, another pitcher. I like the second baseman, but I like the outfielder, and I gotta go ahead. I don't think this is 1965.
Michael,
no, sir, you did not.
Both of our channels are in there, Michael, for Discord. So please join, man. Welcome. We're really privileged to have you here.
Yep.
And I'll take him.
Now everybody's picking. I'll go back to this diamond mine game going on the screen here.
I'll go ahead and take Pops.
There you go. Stargell making his first appearance in Shanks. He wasn't in the first two.
Very young, a 25-year-old Willie Stargell. 27 bombs and a 272 batting average. You know what? For backup for out in the left field with him and Bernard Gilkey, I think I could work with that.
Oh yeah.
I think I could work with that. Yeah. It's 107 plus Willie Stargell led the Pirates with 107 RBIs in 1965. So he was a run-scoring machine.
You already have Clemente, don't you, Robert?
Oh yes, I do. 1967.
Thought so.
It was best years.
That was a pretty good Pirate team in '67.
Hell of a team here.
Oh yeah.
A hell of a team with Mets and Pirates. Not too bad. Got the pitching from the Mets, and I got the hitting from the Pirates.
Michael, you're saying this is cool. We'll hope that in a couple weeks, because this one, right, these will take like a week or two each or whatever. We hope that you'll consider being part of the next one. The only commitment really is just drafting, and then we just kind of have fun one night and sim it all out.
We'll draft franchises one night, kind of, and figure out what franchises everybody has, and then we'll go into this thing where you get thrown a random year and you got to pick from one or two franchises. But there'll be a lot of good things open, because again, so we got Dodgers, Giants, one has to go. Cardinals, Cubs, A's, one has to go. Red Sox, Cardinals, one has to go. So there's going to be some really good franchises available.
Yeah.
And mixes too, because the mixes that we have now will look completely different from when we do it the next time.
Yep. And me being so nice, guys, I'm going to kindly offer the Brewers and Diamondbacks. So you're welcome.
Beatles wants 2 chances to get a decent team.
Damn right. Damn right I do.
You should have 28, Todd. I'm sitting at 28 right
now. He's not caught up yet.
Okay.
68.
Obi off the board.
It's like feeding a baby, Clue. He's hungrier.
Legends has Joe. Legends has Joe Cronin. Good pick there, Joe Cronin. There's somebody that doesn't get a lot of love.
Wagner has to go in the hall. Sorry, he has to go in the hall.
Who, Billy Wagner?
Billy Wagner has to go in the hall.
He probably will this winter.
World's Worst just got a good Yogi Berra.
K-Rod should go in.
Yeah, he did.
That's a good Yogi Berra.
They're not giving any closers any love lately ever since Mariano Rivera.
So I'm going to put this out, guys. I'm not taking away anything from Rivera. Great. But how the hell do you get 100% when there are other players who, like, would play actual, the whole 9 innings of a game and didn't?
I'll spell it for you. Politis. There you go.
Thank you very much, my friend. Again, not taking anything away from Mariano, but 100%. Come on. Jeez.
Like I said, I want to go to the person that said, the guy that said that Ken Griffey Jr. finished with 99.4% of the vote, or what, 98 point?
Yeah.
Vote for him. I just wanted to go to the guy that didn't vote for him. I just want to ask you why you didn't think Ken Griffey Jr. didn't belong on the Hall of Fame. Was it the 600 home runs? Was it the over 300 batting average? Was it was it all the Gold Gloves he had? I just like to know what the problem was. I just want to know what the problem. What about Hank Aaron? I mean, he didn't get 100% of the vote either.
Nope.
Look, I would like to know more here. Legends is in the baseball writing industry.
Like what he says here too.
Yeah.
Yes.
He says, as someone in the industry, most baseball writers are tools.
Well, if you think about it, there was a time when the baseball writers who traveled and covered games meant a lot to vote. We're at a point now where they don't have any relevance anymore.
No,
Yeah.
no. They don't know any. They don't have any more
No.
other than the access on the field to players. They don't know any more than a fan does, thanks
Correct.
to the internet.
So here's a question for you guys, because the rest of you are sports fans, right? So how do the writers like in the other three major team sports? How do they compare? Are they better as a rule than like baseball writers, or what? I mean, what's the opinion?
Kind of like the same. I mean, my
It's the
my
same.
Dolphins player Zach
They're
Thomas
still
just got
journalists.
voted in the Hall of Fame. He should have been put in years ago. Okay,
Uh-huh.
Zach Thomas. I would have put him in before I put in Brian
Yeah,
Urlacher, which was ridiculous. Okay,
Yeah.
but I just I don't but football of course is different because
Right.
football it's a totally different game. Plus you got 53 men rosters instead of 25. But I think I'll be honest. I think basketball probably has it. My other guy, Dwayne Wade, just got put in this year. And is he one of the best shooting guards ever? Yes. The only two people above him are Michael and Kobe. And that's it. And that's pretty darn good company. Only Michael and Kobe are the only two guys above you in the shooting guard category. So, I mean, come on.
You know what I found out doing my research here for my basketball greats project, Robert, is I started looking at the percentage, and it's somewhere between 2.5%, close to 3% of all players in basketball are in the Hall of Fame, whereas baseball is closer to 1%. Because I started noticing players as I was crunching their numbers. I'm like, that guy is in the Hall? I mean, Jamal Wilkes, come on. That guy's not Hall of Fame worthy, in my opinion. So there was some very questionable ones there.
2013.
Oh, here we go. Oh, I got 1990.
2013. Interesting year.
Yes,
Red Sox won other people that year. Let's see. Who was a better team that year? The Mets were
I'd take 1919 in a heartbeat, World's Worst Gamer. If I had one of your franchises, I'd take 1919.
That's right. Yeah.
Holy hell.
Let's see. So what I got? I need a second baseman and a pitcher.
It'd be fun to have legends on to sort of talk about a little bit, about the base, being in the industry, because he was talking that he said that baseball writers have a lot more power than writers in the other three sports, and they know it. So interesting observation from somebody inside.
Oh, my
and
gosh.
Ken's been around too. Let's not forget, Ken's a journalist.
Yep.
So be interesting to get that inside perspective. It's not that they have to name
I
names.
see him on Facebook or wherever or whatever I've seen. Is Ken a track and field guy?
He was. Yeah.
Awesome. Oh, that's something we have in common too.
Oh, Todd, I keep forgetting you've got the Padres. Dadgummit, you've got some good ones. I just grabbed 1994 Tony Gwynn. Wow.
Oh, jeez. He would have hit 400 if that season didn't end. Would have belted 400 easy.
You guys are such good. You got so many knowledgeable people in here.
I do have closers here.
Yeah, Mays is available. World's Worst if you want him.
I have closers here. He could be a good setup guy if I use him. You know what? Yeah, I'll go with him. I don't think I'm gonna...
Beatles, did you grab Ryan Braun at any point in this draft?
I don't remember. So I took Jeff Jenkins. He's got pretty good home runs for that year.
He blasts out names. He doesn't even know what he's saying when he says them, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. And I took Jeff Jenkins that year.
You had Molitor earlier, was a good pick.
Yeah.
You even got a Teddy Higuera.
And I got Randy Johnson. A pretty good year. So.
Yep.
I don't know if anybody took this guy yet though, because he's also played for the
Look what Legends did. Look what Legends drafted.
Howie Shanks. Give it up for Legends, man. Oh, right. Yes.
First time, that's right.
Does these guys know the story behind that? Is one night you were doing one of your broadcasts with the old McGreevy, and Shanks was in the game or doing something, and I just out of boredom started searching Wikipedia, like looking up and sharing facts about this guy just at random, because somebody said on the broadcast, "Who's this guy? I've never heard that name." And that's kind of grown with legs ever since.
It has. In fact, you told us. You even told us the name of Howie's wife and all kinds of
Oh
stuff.
yeah, Wikipedia had some great stuff on about when he got married and all this stuff. So it turned into like a Shanks festival, just
Yep.
learning about this guy nobody really knew anything about. And since then, we started naming leagues after the guy.
Yep.
And this is the first time he's going to be in a league.
Here I've run 3 drafts now. I wasn't there that night. I've been too afraid to ask why it's named after Howie.
There you go. I was bored when Beatles was doing the McGreevy, and I was just sitting there, and somebody said, "Hey, or who is this guy?" or whatever, or typed it, and then I just started getting curious and looked him up.
Very cool.
So MV trying to sneak one by everybody. He's got 1904 Joe McGinnity.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh. Iron Joe. Yep. Aaron and John. Let me see that you're the only 2 from this round. Oh, they're Aaron.
Robert, good pick on Melanson.
Yeah, he looks like he's going to be my last pitcher. Maybe it depends on what the final year is. But Mark Melanson, he was not the closer for the Pirates that year, but he had 13 saves at a low ERA. He could be fine at setup or as a backup closer.
John, there's no minimum.
No.
Yep.
I don't know minimum, but still, I just.
What we do, guys, so you know, we put on the penalties like to start minimizing their effectiveness after 150% of their innings pitched.
Yeah.
So we're pretty liberal with, if somebody's got, did 200, it's going to take over 300 before they start getting knocked. So
the most players most players and batters are mostly going to be fresh throughout the entire season.
Yes, yeah. But we'll have injuries turned on. It'll be using like their injury rating and that. So there'll be some, variety, some.
Oh, now if we have injuries, what are they going to be? Game day, or are you going to have
multiple?
Multiple. We have game and multiple on for that. So you just never know. I mean, they'll use their durability rating in the game, but
yeah,
to keep that fairly realistic. But it adds a nice variety.
Yes, that's why we have slightly larger rosters.
Because I use game day injuries when I play the regular season, but you guys know when I do the playoffs, it's full-time injuries.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Yeah. We want this to be about baseball, not about resource management.
Yes.
Aaron's letting everybody know his pick was Jose Offerman. Don't know if you guys got it or not.
Jose Offerman.
I did get Offerman. Todd, are you working on 1972?
Jose Offerman. Underrated. I always felt he was.
Little blast from the past. Huh?
Aaron,
didn't he have some A's years too?
Offerman was your pick last time. Aaron, you're on 2011 now.
Jose Offerman. Underrated. I always felt he was. I always thought he was solid.
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking for 1998 from John.
He just selected Andrew Jones.
Oh, man. There's a good center fielder.
Never mind. All right. Yeah. Sorry I asked.
I don't have the feel.
Although a lot of people believe Andrew Jones belongs in the Hall, I don't. Oh.
He's better than Harold Baines.
Well, Harold Baines isn't the standard. You'd have 1,000 people in the Hall.
Oh, I know. It's just we have to get a Baines, but we have to get a Baines joke in every night in this broadcast.
Andrew Jones
on him, but I'm not going to say yes. I don't know.
Andrew Jones or Jim Edmonds?
I would take Edmonds because Edmonds had more power, and Edmonds was a beast. Andrew Jones with more mobility, though, I'll admit, but.
And he played on a lot of winning teams, so I don't know. That's pretty close.
Andrew Jones is on the Braves. I mean, the '90s Braves is the same thing as the '80s Mets. Lots of division, lots of great teams. Only one World Series to show for it. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know.
Todd Bean.
Hayward Perry, who said they would have to put a man on the moon before he hit a home run. As soon as that happened, pow, gone.
Legends is standing up. I like that for Baines. He's exactly right, because there's some other people there that you go back.
Oh, do agree with that. I do.
So let's throw Baines out
and everybody else that shouldn't be in. How about that?
And 8 others. I don't know, but yeah.
A bunch of players.
All the Lloyd Wainers of the world.
Well, you know, there's an alternate Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. There actually is. So and it's like more fan driven, and it makes sense. So you have like so in the official Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, King Crimson is not in there. But they tried to induct Dolly Parton, or
Yeah.
maybe she is in.
They did put her in
Yeah. So why not have an alternate Baseball Hall of Fame? Why not?
the Hall of the Very Good.
Well, you know what? I mean, the Baseball Hall of Fame is founded on a fallacy anyhow. It's location. Baseball wasn't invented in Cooperstown, so it's already counterfeit. So
That's going to be the only reason, because I got 5 states left to visit, and one of them's Vermont, and I don't know why I've never been to Vermont.
When you got a Hall of Fame, when the writers said that Babe Ruth only got 74% of the vote or something like that when we put in there, and Babe Ruth is of course the greatest player of all time. Period. Okay, you know something's wrong. So, no, really.
Yeah, the way they conducted the election, I mean, they're silly.
Here we go. I'm going to
like they did it MVP style and set an X number of players per year get in. That way they don't have the silly 75% rule.
Andrew Jones in 1998 is a 10. That is a yes, John. He is a 10, and he is a 9 arm. So
come on, look how many years it took Santo to get in the Hall of Fame.
Very
and
nice.
he's got 31 homers. So yeah, John is lucky because I think that's what he's wanting. He's got a Gold Glove center fielder with a 9 arm.
Okay. Todd's got his
31 homers.
Todd's got his last 3 picks, and we're ready for the final round.
All right.
Oh my gosh, folks, take a look at your rosters, see what you need.
Carlos, you're absolutely right. He says Hall of Fame should be special and it's watered down. Absolutely.
Are we ready to see if MV gets shut out on Mays? And,
Yes, we are. Hit us, Big Clue.
Give me a good year. Come on. Good year. Final year. Come on. You know what I need? Get used. Come on. Give me a good year.
Because he's a heretic and doesn't deserve Mays. There's just no way.
Here we go.
I'm looking at MV's year first.
MV got 2021.
Yay! No Mays.
I'm looking at it. Is it sad? I'm looking at his year before I even look at mine.
Oh, and he's even he's doing his Jesus.
Wow.
MV got 2021.
He's channeling his Irish there. He says Jesus.
Worlds gambled and he got 88. He's going to have to go with somebody like what's his name, Bernie Williams instead.
So the mix not in.
Mays and Mickey Mantle will not be in this version of the
Oh my God! And that's what's the cool variety about it. But hey, Davy Cruz at shortstop for me is. Think about that. That's crazy.
Wow.
Oops. It's my year again. 1997.
1990.
Horse shit. All right.
I can hear Beatles back. Who roots for these loser franchises?
I know, man. This is crazy.
Oh, we were talking about that the other day. Besides Nathaniel, and I thought of somebody I know, who's a Brewers fan.
Who's that?
Kurt Berglund. He only does cards and dice, but it's an excellent channel.
Oh yeah, Kurt Berglund's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's one of the masters of the trade. He's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
In fact, it was from him that I found out about that book now taking the field.
Yeah, from his book review. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
I have Carew Legends. I've got him 1980 for my Angels franchise. Legends thought he was stealing another Hall of Famer.
Another.
Take Jeff Cirillo.
Oh, I gotta do. All right.
All right. I don't think Aaron. I don't think Danny Jackson's been taken.
With my last pick, where we go?
Legends picking up Ron Peronowski, 1969.
Who is better? Actually, who's the better fielder?
Clue's got Larkin.
In this case right now, who's the better fielder?
Between whom, Robert?
Oh no,
He's thinking out. I'm not gonna. I can't take him, dude. So I was just curious.
Who's the better fielder? Let's see. Second base. What's his range?
Robbie Darvish was already taken.
Need to compare them.
Yeah, I'm looking. Aaron, Danny Jackson was already taken. You took him.
Screenshot that. Go to
Dwayne Martz, good pick there. Johnny Kling, catcher with the Cubs, 1907.
Bobby Griff, right? Nice to see him in there.
World's worst taken Ricky.
All right.
second base.
Wow, the players that didn't make it in this time again, Steve, huh?
Who's the better fielder?
It's amazing again the players that didn't make it this time.
979.
Wow.
Was
Robbie.
Yeah, Dwayne, really good pick. Johnny Kling was he's a good catcher. And
Russell
decent
played
speed for
third
catcher.
as a center. Fourth, screwed up. Shit.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Okay. That's your Robbie.
We'll go back to him.
Aaron Reed's got Charlie Leibrandt, 1985. There's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Very nice. He's an underrated pitcher.
Charlie Leibrandt, hell yeah. Haven't heard that name in a while.
9 fielding percentage.
Another one of those Reds pitchers like Joaquin Andujar and Mike Caldwell that they tossed aside out of their minors in the late 70s.
3 All-Stars, 2 Good Gloves.
Elmer Myers, I've never even heard of Elmer Myers. That's Bernie's pick there. Never heard of that guy. Should look him up.
Still not as bad as giving up Smoltz to grab Alexander for a short run.
Very tough picks.
Mathewson didn't make this league this time, did he?
And Clue, whenever you post that,
Can't
I'll
remember.
start assembling.
Or no,
teams,
Ken
and
hasn't.
I'm not rushing you at all.
No, he doesn't.
by the way.
No, I'm almost. I'm just waiting on everybody here.
Yep, no Mays, no Koufax.
And you know, and MV's thinking about that. Those are two of the names that pop up with those franchises.
No Mickey Mantle in this league. Wow.
So World's Worst passed on the crime dog. Yeah.
Yeah.
Facts, yeah. Look how many swing and misses MV had. Wow.
Felix Mian for Robert, 1973.
The cat.
I needed another second baseman behind Cano and Felix Milan. I think we'll do just fine.
Todd's putting together.
And he was a good fielder, and he can hit.
Todd, did you get your 1911 in yet?
73 Felix Milan, New York Mets. My team is set.
Good pick, Robert.
I'm interested. I'm going to pull 73. I got all these seasons.
Steve, would it be possible for you, like you did in the last Shanks, to maybe just make a list of some of the players? I think you'd done something, some of the players that didn't make it, because that's such a brilliant list.
No Willie Mays, no Sandy Koufax.
No Mickey Mantle, no Eddie Matthews.
What about Roger Maris? Did he get picked?
Maris did not get picked, I don't think. No.
Roger Maris?
Nope.
Okay.
There's some great players that didn't make it in.
All right. Felix Milan is a 7 at second base, so he's a little above average second baseman. He's 290 hitter.
Mian's good. Mian's good.
Yeah, I'm looking at his card right now in the game.
Funny thing is the problem is that, like you said, now, because I have 2020 Robinson Cano. Now, he had an excellent 2020 for 60 games. So, I mean, how are you gonna normalize the 2020 season when only 60 games were played? Then again,
because
1981, you only had
it's extrapolated, right?
Yeah, I have an extrapolated season, Robert, for 2020.
Right.
Now, check this out, Felix. Check out this stat on him. Struck out 22 times. He is rated a 10 hit and run. So there's I mean, if he's playing, he's a 9 bunt sack and he's a 10 hit and run.
Todd, you're missing 1911, and Ken, you're missing 1889.
Shanks will be the ghost runner. Either that, or he could just be the mascot Legends.
Oh.
You know what we can do now while everybody's here?
Right.
Before we call it a night, because it's still young for me. Of course, I'm in.
Still young here too, but yeah.
But here's what I'm saying: now's the time to, hey, let us know your city of choice and mascot.
Yep.
Todd B says he has 1911 Neil Ball. So.
Wow.
Buffington is a good pick.
Yeah, he is.
And Robbie, I've got you the Kentucky Colonels and or Clue.
That's Big Clue,
and I am looking for the Colonel Sanders logo for the Kentucky Colonels.
I'm staying with Mudville, so no worries there.
Oh, the Mudville Nines?
Yeah, I'm still going to stay with Mudville because I like the logo you made for that. It looks really cool.
Well, with these franchises he picked from, shouldn't they be more like the Mudville 8.5s now?
Or the Mudville Scrubs or something. I don't know, man. I know my team's
Island
going to.
Legends. I love it.
Wow. Nice. You guys.
The Deerfield Beach Bucks is my high school. So.
Deerfield Beach Bucks, huh?
Yep.
And is it B-U-C-K-S?
U-C-K-S. Bucks.
Hey, Steve, MV wants to remain the deadbolt.
The deadbolts.
My high school and my mascot from high school.
You know, typos do happen, Big Clue, right?
Deerfield Beach Bucks. That's where I live anyway, so.
I mean, as Steve's creating the teams, you know, I mean, what if Steve would accidentally just typo and would accidentally name it Deadbolts? I mean, it happens, MV. I'm just saying.
I got to stick with the Coyotes. At Milbo's Braves.
Oh, look at Ken's. He's going Philadelphia Smoke Show.
The Canada A's. Priceless. Oh, my God. That's awesome.
Brilliant.
I love I'm going to have fun with these logos, guys, just so you know. This is going to be good. I got Bernard. We got Ken in here.
I love Ken's. I love Ken's Smoke Show. That's hilarious. MV, you said this last season. You said wait till your Bolts get on the field. We waited, and they didn't go on the field or something. Didn't somehow?
We just need a name from Dwayne. He's thinking probably.
Yeah.
I got it. Never mind. Dwayne's on it.
Oh, the Hagerstown Bears.
Hagerstown Bears.
Yeah, he's just south of me.
This will be a record 420 players in the league this time.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Are you telling me I got more pictures to create?
What was the name again of that stadium site against Seaman? What was it?
Seamheads ballpark database at Seamheads.
Seamheads. SEAM?
Yep.
Yeah, like the seams on a baseball.
Yep. Great site, Robert. It's a great site. You're going to get lost in that one. You'll love it.
All right.
Wow. Lots of
best site for Negro League baseball, by the way, too. It really is.
One team. Is it? Maybe it's me. Is it Clue?
I would give anything to go back and watch a Negro League baseball game.
Same here, Robert. Same here.
Canada.
I want to watch Josh. I want to watch Satchel Paige. I really.
The East-West All-Star games that they had in the Negro Leagues, man. That's where they need to go.
I will have the zip file ready for you this weekend, guaranteed.
We had a small goof, Todd. I need one more pick from you.
The other thing is, tell me, okay, Dwayne's got Wrigley. Just let me know. You can put it in Discord if you don't know tonight, but let me know the year for Wrigley. So if anybody wants to take a look at park factors to like pick more of a batter year or a pitcher year, you can go to Seamheads, look up your ballpark, and figure out. It just has to be, if you pick a park, an actual year that it has data for. But I'll need to know what park you want from your two franchises and what year for it.
I do know about park factors, but if I'm correct, the higher the park factor, the higher the home run rating, the more home runs the park gave up.
Correct. If you're looking at Seamheads, 100 is the average. Anything over 100 is hitting. Anything below reduces hitting.
Yeah.
Action mimics that, but what Action does is they disregard the 100. They use 100 as the base. So if it's under 100, it'll say like -10, which at Seamheads would be 90. And if it's +10, at Seamheads it would be 110, but Action calls it +10.
You also find those same. You also find that same thing if you have Total Baseball or Stats Sourcebook. Yeah. So it's the same thing. So 100 is a neutral park.
Legends, I use their database like you wouldn't believe to create the 400 or so Negro League players I got. Their research is wonderful.
Yeah, John, I'll put a link into. Are you talking about the seam heads? I can put it in.
Yeah.
Glad to.
And if you have the action game, you can go up under ballparks, park data, and search your park, and then just scroll through all the different years and see. It'll show you like above zero, like pluses and minuses for some of the factors and.
Guys, there's
Sometimes that's an
seam
easy
heads.
one.
Check it out for a billion reasons. It's a great
Connie
site.
Mack 1918 for Ken. Connie. You know what? Ken just commits. He doesn't have any problem coming to these
Oh yeah.
decisions.
I think I now know where Chris Davis gets his ballpark factors information from, but.
Oh yes. You know what else is good? And I'm a big believer of this. We're using single park factors because that's what the game uses, but I really like how they smooth them out with the 3-year rolling averages.
Steve, I'll take Sportsman's Park because I love Sportsman's Park. So I don't know. There's something about that ballpark I love. So.
Well, Beatles, neither your teams are there.
I don't care. Yep. I don't care. I still want Sportsman's Park because I have to have something from either Pittsburgh or St. Louis. So I love Sportsman's Park.
Okay, I'm going to give you that.
Well, you do have something from Pittsburgh. It's called hopelessness.
Yes.
You know what? Bugger off, man. Seriously.
What year would you like? You want to pick a random year?
Yeah. Doesn't matter, man. I got scrubs. So go. I'll tell you what. 1934. 1934.
You got it.
Thank you.
And are we going to go the AL version for the Browns or the
Hell no. That's heresy. National League, please.
I got you.
He's just going to pretend this is the dimensions of the next Diamondbacks.
Oh
my God. Yep.
Did you see what Legends put? Because he's bringing in his Negro League players. So he said the first team in round 5 will get Josh Gibson.
Oof.
He was a beast.
Yep. Any park, Legends. Any park, any year.
This is tough.
So in Shanks 2, guys, we did have, what was it, guys, 2 or 3 Negro League rounds. And, of course, there's the Satchel Paige story that, sorry, Robbie, we can't let you live that one down. But, yeah.
Oh, I think MV's draft this time surpasses anything the rest of us have blown in the past. Koufax, Mathewson, Mays. Did you get Mel Lott, by the way, MV?
Mel Lott's not in the league, man. I don't think he's in.
Master Melvin. He got him early.
Oh, he got him early. Okay, because he was clutch for Legends. Gotta love Mel Lott, man.
Yeah. Yes, Legends. You pick any park and then pick a year for. I got Aaron down with the '86 Astrodome. If I had the Bad News Bears breaking training, I'd put him in that one.
Legends says MV is innovating drafting. Touche, man.
So I got 17 Pirates and 13 Mets on this team.
All right.
That's pretty good considering that the Mets had far less years available.
Yeah, because most of these yeah, exactly. But also a lot of these Mets teams were kind of, meh. So Pirates had, at the time, but
I
got more Pirates than Mets, so I wonder if I should take a Pirates stadium.
Ooh, a good old Forbes Field, maybe.
Rivers. Make sure that's it. That's a pitcher's.
I was thinking of 3 Rivers, but I don't.
Forbes is a pitcher's park, though, so keep that in mind.
I just don't know if I want to be playing on AstroTurf.
So play in Forbes, but it's a pitcher's park.
Yeah, Forbes Field is a pitcher's park. That I do know.
Yeah.
I have some beautiful images. I get jealous. I start wanting people to pick years and parks that I know I have images I like to look at. I have some good Forbes ones. I gave Palace of the Fans. I got a really nice one. I don't know if anybody looked at it on the Discord. I did some work for Clue. I got it out of MLB The Show. Somebody has started uploading some work, right? And they put a Palace of the Fans on there. It wasn't bad at all. And then I downloaded it, got it into my Photoshop stuff, and then started looking for Cincinnati related signage, and then putting it on that to kind of enhance it a little bit.
I'm going through looking for doppelgangers. I do need another pick from Dwayne. Dwayne, your pick of 1951 Dutch Leonard is invalid. I'm sorry. Legends had already taken him last week.
That's Emil.
Yeah, I'm making sure it's the same one. Yeah, Legends had the 1945 version. Wayne grabbed him 20 rounds later at 1951. So I need a new 1951 from Dwayne, please. I'm just double checking everything right now before we call it a night.
And I asked Todd if he wants. Well, he's still picking. I don't want to rush the poor guy, but
yeah.
I know he had what's Cleveland Stadium called with the new advertising?
Progressive. Progressive.
Yes. Yeah, he had Progressive the last time, so I don't know if he wants to keep Progressive in the same year. And he was the Cleveland. What was he? The Cleveland.
I can't remember.
Spiders?
Yes, he was the Spiders. Yes, yes.
There you
go.
He
was.
Because you had that black spider on a red background.
The one thing we got is I've got everybody. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got 8 of our parks already with the years in parks, and we have all of our team names and mascots. So we're really efficient compared to the last time we did
almost there.
Todd B says just hand him the trophy, the World Series trophy. So
it's going to be super competitive again this time.
I got you, MV. Just if you know a year, let me know what year you'd like. I got you. I knew MV was going to go with Ebbets.
52 Ebbets, MV. Go for it.
65 County Stadium for John. Cool.
Oh, wow.
1971. It's more of a Hens Park.
County Stadium, 65 Milwaukee. That, you know what's cool? This is going to give me some time this week. I'm going to go looking for better images of stadiums we haven't really paid attention to yet. Counties won. This is fun for me because I'm trying to compile all kinds of stuff, and this is going to be. I'm already getting excited because there's new pictures of players we've never. Of course, now I've got to go do them. I got to go get them.
Found another doppelganger. Ken, you drafted Kid Gleason, 1890 in round 11, and then you drafted Kid Gleason, 1904 in round 20. So the 1890 pick stands. We need a new 1904 from you.
Get his cousin Jackie.
There we go. Yeah, John. Yeah, the last year they were there. 65 Milwaukee County.
Extra innings in this Diamond Mine game between the Cubs and Tigers.
Yeah, a lot of players we haven't seen before in this league, which is great.
What would you get slapped about? Oh, I see what you... No, you're fine, World's Worst Gamer. It's okay. Dwayne is picking Frank Baumholtz, 1951 Cubs. Never heard of him.
Oh, that's a bad year for the A's, I imagine.
Go with
the A's sucked in the 40s and 50s. Ugh.
You know, maybe a good approach to this is, since we got 14 teams, right, and we're going to highlight over the course of a couple weeks here a few games. Definitely make sure that we get a chance for everybody on a broadcast, everybody's team to be on a broadcast game. You know what I mean? To kind of mix it up.
So do we want to go again with the 3 channels for broadcasting? How do you guys want to do this?
Yeah, I think we could, right?
Okay, yeah.
We could just move along a little quicker, right? We could come in and I could come on and do a couple games, and then we could sim a month, and then go and let somebody else do a couple of games of teams that we haven't seen, right? Boom, sim a month, because we've got April, May, June, July, August, September. That's 6, broadcasts to be able to, handle maybe show off a couple games and more simming to get us to a future point.
So
anyway,
just I think one rule that needs to be instituted that has worked, guys, so that we don't have any drama. So we call it the McGreevy rule. All right. So basically, in essence, that means the broadcaster is not going to manage your team for you there. No, so no bullshit or anything like that. Understand that mistakes are made, but the McGreevy rule basically states is that if you're in the park, right, it's first it's the manager, the home team manager. If you're the home team manager, you can make every managerial decision. You can call hits and runs, hit and run, whatever. Okay. Visiting team can only make substitutions. If you're the first person in the park and you have the visiting team, you have home team powers. If that makes any sense, Clue, maybe we could put that back up in the Discord because we did have some trouble in Shanks 1. You guys remember? So we adopted the rule that we used in Ed McGreevy. So I think that needs to move forward, but it's really up to you two commissioners. I just feel that because I don't want to be managing other people's teams.
Yeah, if we're highlighting it, we're all just, I'm hitting CPU, and we're just enjoying it. We're just
exactly
taking a peek into the game. Yeah.
Okay.
But I think it would be nice to make sure that at least some team full game gets broadcast and have a little bit of fun where every team's getting highlighted because we got 14 of them. So
yep, all for it.
That should be pretty easy to do.
When do you think, Steve, we could? I mean, I know you have a lot of work to do, but when do you think we could do a broadcast on these? How soon? Just even just for exhibition.
No pressure. No pressure.
Oh no! I'm saying just like an exhibition game. Just an exhibition game.
What do you got going on? Are you like MV? You know, MV drives some hard deadlines. That guy.
Oh no! I'm just saying exhibition. Just an exhibition game.
Okay.
You don't even. That's what I'm saying. Just to.
I'm gonna try to get a lot of work done this weekend.
Cool.
Because you know me.
Yes.
I've almost got all first 14 rounds, so now I've got 20. Yeah. 14, 15 more. So I've got about half the pictures done. Now, a lot of these I have the pictures, but I still got a lot to go get because I want to have nice card photos up and everything. I'm going to go hunt down now that we have some different stadiums in here, try to get really good pictures of those. Trying to think what else. Putting the teams together and getting them all assembled, I can get a file out probably tomorrow.
Wow.
Like tomorrow evening, I'll post a file in the Discord with just this Beatles, with all the teams on the action file. The window dressing I'll work on over the next week or so.
All right. Do you guys be up for a?
Get those teams and we can set up rotations.
Correct.
Like that.
Yes.
Okay. So
yep. And I don't know if you. I'm sure you're familiar, RJ. Once you get that set up, you can export your manager. Once you get that manager file the way you want it,
I can do it, no problem. I can export it back to you.
And then we can post them in the Discord, and I'll be more than happy to update. And then those of you that want to just let the computer. I know this year not to run your lineups off of who got the most at-bats, and I can flip it till the computer manager looks at the player quality versus trying to get the people in the lineup that had more at-bats.
Yeah, that reminds me. You just brought up a thing there. The computer manager. These are going to be neutral type managers.
You can do your own, Robert.
Anything you want.
Yep, you can do your own, and then just send that file to Steve.
The players. You can go to the overall manager level, or you can go down to how you specifically want to manage that player.
Yep, and just send that to Steve in the Discord, Robert, once you set your manager up.
Because with this lineup I got here, there's a lot you can do with this. So.
Yeah, you're looking like me. You got some opportunity for some severe platoon situations, probably, right?
Yeah, easily.
I know Clue's got to have about 8 different outfield combinations.
Let's not talk about that.
Ken, we got you, man. The smoke show.
Yeah, and PC's going to run the whole thing for him. Ken, did you want anybody to, since you don't have the game, is there anything you wanted manager that one of us could set up for you? There's a certain way you want them managed, or just want to leave it neutral?
I got legends.
I'd be happy to do it for you, cuz whatever you want, man. Just let me know.
I've got to figure out. Let me see if I miss Bernard. If Bernard picked the stadium in year 4.
Three Rivers just sounds like a little fit pretty good.
It's just an ugly picture. Okay. The Texas Desperado.
All right, cousin, got you just down
Aaron,
the middle.
Are you changing your name officially, Aaron, from the Lexington Legends to the Texas Desperados? 1950 Fenway. Thank you, Bernard.
In Baseball Geek Squad, John DFW.
Yeah.
is where you post your lineups and your manager files, all that stuff.
Under
If
the
you look
game
at
file, the game
yeah,
files.
game files, BBX, and in Baseball Geek Squad. But I go back and forth from Baseball Geek Squad to McGreevy, so I'll be looking to make sure if somebody drops it somewhere we can get it.
Okay. I just thought that would be the most convenient, Steve. That's all. I
Yeah.
mean, yeah.
We have 17 people in here.
Wow, nice. So for those of you that are being quiet, hopefully you're
The
enjoying this,
Ohio players.
and maybe you might want to consider getting involved in the next one because we can always have more. And again, it's a very small commitment. It's 2 nights. That's it.
Aaron's right. The Lexington Legends are folding. They're moving their franchise to be the Texas Desperados.
Houston Astrodome. Oh, if you want a pitcher's park, there you go.
I just need Robbie Wartburg. I just got to double check if Robbie's going to keep him the same year of Arlington. I'm just scanning to see.
Looking at old Tiger Stadium here in Diamond Mine, I didn't realize that it went it cut from 362 and then out to 371 down the right field line. What a weird park. Weird dimensions.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I didn't know that it had that weird kind of cut in right field. Didn't realize that.
What park is that?
Tiger Stadium.
Old Tiger Stadium? Okay.
Yeah, had that weird right field there.
It's when it was still Navin, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, because these are like 1920s, 1930s Tigers up here in this Diamond Mine game.
Dwayne,
Briggs, not Briggs. What's it known as Briggs Park before Tiger Stadium? What was it called before then?
Navin.
Navin.
It was Bennett Park, then Navin Field, then Briggs.
Navin Field. That's right. Navin
So
Field.
you've got Dwayne. You would go to like the Geek Squad one or whatever. It's under the games file, like the thread. Just like you were going to type in like a message, hit the plus.
Maybe I can bring the Discord over and show them.
Upload a file, and that way you can click it. You could also copy the file and then paste it in there, but just hit that plus right next to the message bar in the chat, and you can upload a file.
I have Discord up on the screen. I'll show them how to do it.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
I think we're good. I'm just missing. I got Robbie. Okay, Robbie, keep everything the same. I'm going to put Arlington, same year. And folks, I've got Todd.
All right, Dwayne, watch the screen.
Mothman, West Virginia Mothman.
So down here, Dwayne, in the message area, there's a plus. You go to upload a file. Click upload a file. And then you'll get your, I've got to move this off screen or YouTube will kill me.
I have everything I need. I need a year from MV. And Todd, if you're okay, I can keep you in the same progressive you had in the last league.
And then Dwayne, all you do.
Speak now.
And then Dwayne, all you do is hit enter after, and I'm going to put one of the chicks up here I created. Just hit enter, and there's the file. There, you'll see her. She's there. So that's how you upload a file. So your BBX file, we won't worry about that, but like your manager file and everything. And if you don't know how to export a manager file in Action PC, we can show you anything like that. So, but that's how you do a file.
Broadcast a game and keep talking and have fun. I'll start, since Clue's posted this, start compiling everybody's rosters right now.
I'll do a game.
See how much I can crank out.
Yeah, I'll do a game. Yeah.
Okay, so Todd's going back to the Cleveland Indians. And yeah, let me know. I'll keep you in the same progressive park year you had, unless you tell me tonight to change it. We're good. And then MV is going 1953. So I've got everything I need to set up the whole file.
Yes, John, we are using a designated hitters because we want to show off more hitters. So, yep, more players. Bernard, I'll tell you what, I'll bring up Action PC Baseball for you guys, show you how to do a few things while Steve's working on some stuff instead of doing a game. Would that be all right? You guys?
Hey, Beatles, if you do that, it'd be great, because
be happy to.
That exporting it, once you get all your settings set up and you hit that export,
right,
you just got to pay attention to where you directed that little bugger to go.
Yep.
So you know where to go copy it and drop it.
Exactly. So I'm bringing up Action PC, guys, and we'll do a little mini tutorial on this bit. And yes, we're doing the DHMV. We are definitely sure. All right. Do you guys want to close the Discord or stay on, or what do you want to do?
I'm fine. I'm fine staying on.
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm working on something here for everyone.
Yeah.
All right. All right, guys. So for those of you, this is a little bit of action PC fun. All right. Todd B says to you, Steve, that this has to be done in basketball. So
Oh yeah, Todd, and I know. Um, yes, I agree. And we don't need to wait, right? Because I have all the seasons. We could put the file together. It's not like we need an all-time greats. So if there's anybody here that would be in on that, I'll probably post it on the Discords, and maybe we could get something going here in the next month or so. That'd be fun.
all right, guys. So what I have up here is the Action PC State Collection, which I strongly suggest you get. It's really a lot of fun, and so anyhow, we'll just pick a team. We'll take Pennsylvania. All right. So then once you click on that, right, your roster screen is going to come up, and you go to the Manager tab, and then within that window, right, it's already showing lineups or whatever. You can go View All Manager Settings. So click that. All right, and then here's where you set everything up. All right, so just for giggles, we're just going to pretend I've set all this up. Okay. So once you do that, you've set all your manager tendencies, okay, and mainly you want to look at offense, defense, okay, and then there's some global settings here that you don't really have to mess with. It's going to be just all this stuff here. So, if you're trying for extra base, steal second, steal third, whatever, okay, and then you can set your lineups through here, things like that. Anyhow, that is all self-explanatory. We'll just get to how to export. So then you just click OK. All right, go ahead and close the roster screen. And then up here at the very top, you have two menu systems here in Action PC. So go up to the smaller one, not the red ones. Go up to Export. Or not Export. It's oh shit. Give me a second here. It's been a while. Definitely has been a while. So give me a minute here, guys.
And I just go ahead and just create a blank league.
No, you won't have to, Robert. Okay, so guys, I'll answer that one right. So guys, while you're still on the roster screen,
right.
after you've made your manager changes, you click OK, and then while you're still in the roster screen under the manager option, what you want to do then is select Export Manager. So you can, and then all you have to do is just remember to where you've exported your manager. So I'm just gonna, I would just leave him in State Collection, for instance, but you can put it on your desktop wherever you want. Just remember where it was, okay? And then just go ahead and you have all these choices here. Do you want it in your main baseball folder, to the league folder, game folder, your downloads folder, or to a highlighted folder?
Are you showing anything?
Yes, I am. Actually,
I don't see it.
I'm seeing it on what I'm monitoring here.
Seeing it.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
okay.
no, it's not utilities, Bernard. It's when you're on the roster screen, it's under manager, and that's where you export your manager.
And just so you know, folks, what I'll do is I will tomorrow when I have this file ready for everybody, right? But sometime tomorrow, I'll send it out to everyone, and then I can maybe hop on in the afternoon and do a quick little video with the file, because you all will have it then, so you can go into your teams and look around and do all that kind of stuff. And I can always hop on and maybe do a quick walkthrough as well. That way you'll have the actual file then.
So then what I'm going to do, guys, here is I'm going to just export to the highlighted folder, which is basically the same thing as the league folder in this case. So this is going to go to State Collection. All right, so I'm going to do that. And now you're going to get a little message that it was exported. Okay, and then just go into your File Explorer. That will eventually come up. And then let me bring this over here for you guys so you can see. And then just go up to your DK Sports, wherever you have it installed. DK Sports Data. All right, baseball. And then from here is where you're just going to go into, you'll go into seasons. Okay. And then you're just going to look for that season. So you want to scroll down and find the folder for that. Okay. And then once you find, I'm sorry, I have so much stuff installed on here. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. A lot of Steve Tate stuff in here. I wonder why that is. So as soon as I find the state collection, you'll be able to see where that is. And then basically you're just copying it or uploading it onto Discord. It's that simple. There it is. All right, so then I go into that state collection folder, and then you're going to have to look around a little bit because if you've played games, Action PC saves everything. So that's why you can go back even to certain innings and games. I'm sure you guys already know that. So then you're going to go down and you're going to look for this for your manager file, and you really got to love the beauty of Action PC because there's so much you can do, but man, it creates some crazy directories, doesn't it?
And this is the tricky part. Pay attention to where you dump that thing.
Yep.
Go find it.
So right here, guys, it will say BB Manager, right? So BB Manager, and then from there, you're just going to upload it. It's a whatever kind of file. But yeah, you have to remember where you sent that manager file or where you put it. Or if not, you're going to be doing what I'm doing here. Basically, once you find it, just drag it into Discord or upload it. That's all you have to do. And then Steve will get it and be able to import it into the master file, and then your manager set. There's nothing else you guys will have to worry about, like box scores or anything like that. That would be something that MV and Steve and I will deal with, just moving forward. And we should make a rule that we shouldn't be calling files daddy. Just saying. Any other quick questions, Steve?
Or big.
Right. Steve Tate's really the guru about Action PC, but I can at least answer some basic questions. Don't know if anybody else has any other thing that you might want to know. I think that's really
create this file and then you're going to email it to us, or
yes, I'll drop it in Discord.
Yeah. Okay. And then you can just download it right into your Action PC game if you want to play a few games, right? Just to tweak things out, Robert. And then and then what we'll do is the master
lineup, everything.
Right, but that master file, the actual league file, will be passed among MV, Steve, and myself when we're actually doing the games themselves. And I'm guessing the last month is the one we'll sim out all the way through to whatever. Are we going to have a little World Series at the end of this thing?
Oh, hell yes.
All right. Oh, Dwayne wants to broadcast too. Dwayne?
Oh, yeah, Dwayne.
So we have a fourth broadcaster.
That's awesome.
Bernie, what about a fifth?
How many game season?
162.
Yeah, 162.
162, okay.
Yep.
I will have that all put together. That's another. Thanks for reminding me. Another job I have to do. I'll take a 7+7 when like the AL had 14 teams, and I'll mimic that. I exported it. I've been playing around with how to export and then re-import it back with an Excel sheet. But I'll have that set up so we'll have 2 divisions of 7 teams, and what we can do is we could have the division winners get a bye and 2 and 3 play in each side, and then we can figure that out as we go, right? Like what we want the playoffs to look like, but we'll have 2 7-team divisions.
Gentlemen, MV saying because of the time difference that he said he'd be fine with Dwayne actually replacing him, and Bernard would like to broadcast some games. So it'd be Steve, Bernard, Steve, Bernie, Dwayne, and myself. So 4 of us broadcasting. So I think that works. That'll be fun. We'll get through this even more quickly then. So Bernard, we'll go over with you how we and Dwayne, how we kind of move this along. The last time we did this, it went pretty flawlessly. So
yeah, I mean, near the end, right? Because along the way we figured out, okay, because instead of creating a new file, hey, just update the games that you played, right? And add it to it. So I think we ended pretty solid on what our approach was.
Absolutely. You know, MV, if you can always come on and do what's that? Oh yeah.
Here we go with the like to watch comment.
And Todd B couldn't resist. He had to fire a shot over at Ken, saying that Ken likes to watch too. So, all right, I don't see any more questions about Action PC Baseball. So there you go, guys. Really, it's just doing set everything up, your rotations, lineups. If you want, you can let the computer do it. Get that on the Discord, and Steve, of course, doing the great work he always does, will handle it all from there. I guess we're done. And we got done at 12:20, guys. Pretty amazing. So this took 3 hours and 28 minutes altogether. Not bad. Not bad at all.
And just so you know, hey, I'm making some progress. I got some time to work on it tonight. I have my team fully assembled because I kind of did that while we went, and I'm just close to having Aaron's team. So I'm going in
Nice.
alphabetical order off Clue's list, and I'm going to do some work tonight. I'll finish it up tomorrow, and my main goal is going to get all the teams assembled with the 30 players, get that posted in Discord so everybody can download that and start playing with it and working on your manager file. And
all right. Bernie,
regretting
yes, see
some
you
of these
tomorrow, bud.
years that you picked the wrong person, all that fun stuff.
World's Worst Gamer once again reminding to set left-handed pitcher boost. So.
And Carlos is saying he'd be interested in seeing everyone's lineup, and that may be a fun thing when I get it built tomorrow. Is go on there and talk about the manager's file, but also maybe do a quick walkthrough of what the 30-man rosters look like for each team.
Sure. Oh, cousin, you're welcome.
I enjoy looking through them.
Yeah. Oh, I know it's fun. Cousin, you're very welcome.
Oh yeah, this is
glad to do it, man. I'm just really happy that you're involved in this. So I'm happy everybody is. Thank you, everybody. First, thank yous, of course, have to go to Steve and Big Clue. Absolutely. This there's no way we could have done this without these guys.
Broadcasting, we start with Todd for planting the seed on the original idea, right? And then Clue has been, I guess, endless in the trying to really lock down the approach, and while trying to lock down the approach, being creative about making some recommendations.
It's been real stone soup. It has. It's been a stone soup approach. I love it. So, and to everybody who's joined up this time, and to those of you who are staying with it, wow, thank you.
We're saving them for basketball, Todd. Let's get basketball cooking, because that could grow into something really fun too.
Legends, thank you for being part of it, man. Thank you for being part of it, Legends. Seriously, man. Glad to have you aboard. It's great. And yeah, Dwayne, we appreciate you being it. We appreciate everybody being in it. And believe me, it's going to be a lot of fun, guys. So a lot of the broadcasts, at least on my end, are going to be, hey, we'll get on and let things play out. It's really a lot of fun. And we're not going to be doing as many games as we did in Shanks 2.0 live. We probably do an all-star game. I think we did talk about that. That would be fun.
That's really cool to kind of see who, like, the leading vote getters are at the all-star break. To me, that's a kind of a neat season event thing. And
all right, I guess that's it, guys.
Yes.
For me, this is early, but there we go.
When you get this file, you can do whatever the hell you want. And if you want to go and stream some of your testing or exhibitions, feel free to have fun with it, right?
Yep. Yeah, because again, we'll be using those of us broadcasting will have the master file trading around. So what you guys download, do what you want, man. You could do your own redraft if you want, just to have fun, make a copy of it, whatever.
Stay close, Carlos. We'll keep you in, because I just posted that, Beatles, here, hijacking the topic here a little bit.
You don't have to hijack it. You're fine, man.
If anybody on here would be interested in basketball, I know Todd's mentioned it a couple of times, and I think it'd be a really cool approach. And it makes me wonder, because if you've just got a year, it's such a small team, like 12 players, right, on a main roster, that you can find every year some really stars. But I like this approach of maybe only being limited to the 2 franchises, just like this. That'll help add some variety to that basketball approach.
Cousin, do you want to? Ken's asking, do I do a game? Cousin, we can redo 1915. We could just pick a game. I can do a game if you want. Even if it's just you and me.
Some games while I import players.
Yeah, so be glad to do a game.
On that Hall of Fame list for you.
Oh. So you said 72% of the players in this league are not in the Hall of Fame.
That's correct.
Wow.
And we have fewer than half of the Hall of Fame players in the league. So
wow,
a lot of omissions.
Well, Ken, if we're going to do a game, you let me know what we're going to do, and we'll do it. So yeah, that's fine. I'm up for doing a game. Why not? I'm not doing anything tomorrow, so. I have an idea, cousin. We already did our, we did the old, we already finished the KCCL, but why don't we just do a little exhibition between 2 of the teams here? I'll let you pick them. So that should switch over in a minute. Anyhow, this is a lot of fun, and we'll probably be doing this again in a few weeks. Drafting all over again. Shanks 4.
That's the whole goal. I mean, I'd love to see it if we got Slovic in and we've got Mike
Oh,
Silva in, right? Okay, there's 16 we know of, and hey, let's keep going, man.
that'd be brilliant. And then for the smaller subsection or the smaller sub whatever that's interested, Ned McGreevy is coming back. We're going to try something maybe a little different, but we're going to bring back McGreevy. All right, so 99 Brooklyn versus anyone. Okay, that works, Ken. Let me get it set up.
Oh wow.
Let me see who I have, what ballpark I've set up for Brooklyn. Oh, got to fix that. Washington Park. I don't think there is a Washington Park in the game. This should be fun. Let's see. If not, we'll just steal some old picture somewhere. Ah, we do have a Washington Park. I'll be damned. All right, cool. All right, I'm thinking 1912 Boston Red Sox against the 1899. I guess they were the Bridegrooms. I don't know what was Brooklyn called, the Superbas that year.
Now, them and the Cardinals, when they became the Perfectos, both of those names came from them merging with taking the players from the weaker teams because of the syndicate baseball. So that's always easy to remember for me.
Good night, MV. Thanks for being here tonight. And all I can say is I'm glad that you can get Willie Mays. But thanks for being in here, buddy. Seriously.
Don't listen to all the ribbon. You're not half as bad as they say.
Yes, he is. But anyhow, guys, it's probably going to drive you nuts hearing me in your ear. You want to just go ahead and kill the Discord? Well, you guys could add some color every once in a while if you wanted. So what the hell?
Yeah, this one.
There you go. All right. So for cousin Ken, here we go. Superbas and the Red Sox. Superbas will be the home team.
I'm going to go ahead and head to bed myself. So
Robert, thank you. Robert, thanks for being part of this, man.
No game for me tomorrow in between the months, so
okay.
No game for mine will be return on Saturday with August 2nd, the Marlins and the Cubs, 2016. That'll be the next game for me, so I'll take a night off tomorrow. So I look forward to the file. I can't wait to see it, and I'll see what I can do with it, and I'll send it back to you.
Robert, thanks for being a part of this, man.
Robert's already thinking about lineups and platooning. His brain's bogged down in thoughts right now. I know it.
You guys probably already know who my opening day pitcher is, so, you know, see what happens.
As long as I don't face you on opening day, that's fine.
Have yourself a good night. I'll see you. I'll talk to you later.
All right, Robert. Thanks again, man.
You're welcome, guys. Bye-bye.
All right, guys, we're going to do a little exhibition now. 1912 Boston Red Sox versus the 1899 Brooklyn Superbas. These are taken from the KCCL 19th Century Dead Ball Tournament, and Ken won it a game, so why the hell not? Let's do this. All right, Ken, do you feel like setting a lineup, or do you want me to just go ahead and I have my cats knocking shit everywhere. Ken, do you want me to just let the computer just pick it, and we'll just go from there? That way you don't have to worry about a lineup. We can do that. Let's look at some of these players here. We got Bad Bill Dolan. Everybody loves him. Wee Willie Keeler on this team. Joe Kelly, Deacon McGuire, Dan McGann, Fielder Jones, Huey Jennings. Huey Jennings not having a very good year there, 171. But definitely some recognizable names for those of us into the older game. PC pick. All right, good. We'll just get into it then. Smokey Joe Wood making the start for Boston versus Jack Dunn. Let's get to Washington Park in Brooklyn. All right, got to get the players arranged. Sure, I've never used Washington Park before. But anyhow, so Here we go. Weather time. Weather game time. It is 57 degrees here in Flatbush, and the wind speed is 6 miles per hour out to center field. All right. So for anybody who hasn't done it, you get to see it here now. So when you have a ballpark and you have this, that means that everything is not set up yet. So all you have to do then is go to display, and I know Steve's shown this 100 times. So go to park layout, and then a nice little tip is when you're setting all these guys up, just expand the window, and then the first thing you should do is right here is reset labels. The reason being is you have not only everything bunched up here, but when you reset labels, it's going to automatically set grandstands for catcher, first base, left field, right field, what have you, so you don't have to be dragging these all around. So hit that, click yes, and now you've got those set, and then you've just got to set positions and fence height. And at this point, this is when you put on some of your favorite music, if you can, and just kind of zen out. If you hear a meow in the background, that's one of my cats. That's Albert. So get this started in a minute. I didn't realize.
Uncle Albert?
Uncle Albert, yeah. And if I had my other cat, unfortunately, is a female, or I would have named her Admiral Halsey. So, Albert, what's the deal, man? He's got the rips right now. So he's got the rips.
Real quickly before you start, because I'm going to bug.
Oh, take your time, man. I'm setting up this ballpark. What do you need?
I have just finished the list for anybody who's interested in which Hall of Famers missed the league this time.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to put that in Discord.
Absolutely.
I will, but this is a big list.
That many not in this time. Wow.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. I am just going to hit the highlights for this. From the pitchers, I'll start with the relievers. Trevor Hoffman and Lee Smith didn't make it. Wow. Out of the starters, we've got Blyleven, Three Finger Brown, Jim Bunning, Jack Cheesebro, Izzy Dean, Red Faber, Whitey Ford, Pud Galvin, Bob Gibson.
Wow.
Blyleven, Lefty Gomez, Burley Grimes, Jesse Haynes, Wade Hoyt, Carl Hubble, Catfish Hunter, Ferguson Jenkins, Jim Cott, Sandy Koufax, Bob Lemon, Ted Lyons, Christy Mathewson, Jack Morris, Mike Musina, Kid Nichols, Phil Necro, Herb Pinnock, Eparixi, Red Roofing, Amos Rusi, John Smoltz, Dazzy Vance, and Early Wynn, all out of the league.
That is insane. In fact, you know what? Lefty Gomez has not made any of the Shanks, by the way.
Did he make... he's probably too late. He didn't make...
So who got Lefty Grove? Because I didn't hear you say Lefty Grove's name. Who got Grove?
Let me pull that up.
And Waddell? Somebody has Waddell?
Yeah, somebody got Waddell. Grove was picked by Dwayne.
Okay.
Dwayne has Lefty Grove, and Waddell by John.
Oh, wow.
That's interesting. Wondering how he pulled that off now that I think about that. Waddell was not a Brave. How did he do that? I have to look. That can't be right. So, anyway, catchers who missed out on the league: Johnny Bench, Roger Bresnahan, Roy Campanella, Bill Dickey, Buck Ewing, Rick Farrell, Carlton Fisk, Gabby Hartnett, Ernie Lombardi, Ray Schalk, and Deacon White.
Wow. It's hard to imagine Johnny Bench and Roy Campanella not in it, right?
Yeah, two of those are Reds, and I didn't get either of them. So, first base, we've got Jake Beckley, Jim Bottomley, Orlando Cepeda, Frank Chance, Gil Hodges, George High Pockets Kelly, Willie McCovey,
wow,
Fred McGriff, David Ortiz, Tony Perez, and Bill Terry.
Fisk was taken, Aaron Reed. Yeah, he was taken. Somebody has Pudge. Wow.
Hang on, Pudge.
Yeah, somebody took Fisk, like way back. Tonight.
No,
Fisk was taken tonight.
Carlton Fisk is not on the list. Ivan Rodriguez was taken. That pudge got taken.
I can't.
Robbie.
I don't think I can go back that far, but somebody did take Fisk. Anyhow,
I'll double check the chat when I review the video.
Okay.
Second base: Alomar, Biggio, Doer, Evers, Fox, Billy Herman, Lazzeri, Maz, and Bid McPhee. Third base: Frank Baker. Get this: Jimmy Collins, Edgar Martinez, Eddie Matthews,
damn,
Winston, Brooks Robinson, Ron Santo, and Pie Trainer all got skipped.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. Shortstop: Aparicio, Bancroft, Huey Jennings, Derek Jeter, Rabbit Moranville, Pee Wee Reese. Cal Ripken didn't make the league. That blows my mind. Phil Rizzuto, Joe Sewell, Ozzie Smith, Joe Tinker, Alan Trammell, Bobby Wallace, and Robin Yount.
Who got Arky Vaughan?
Oh, wait, you got Yount. I'm sorry.
I have Yount. Who has Arky Vaughan?
He was picked like in the last 3 rounds. It seemed.
Well, it would be Robert, wouldn't it?
Robert got Arky Vaughan, right?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, let's see here. So now we're into the outfield. Not quite as impressive, but Lou Brock, Jesse Burkett, Fred Clark, Goose Goslin, Monty Irvin, Joe Kelly, Ralph Kiner, Heine Manouche, Minnie Minoso, Jim O'Rourke, Jim Rice, Al Simmons, Billy Williams, and Carl Yastrzemski.
I'd say that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, how does Yastrzemski not get picked with Bernard running that juggernaut team of his? That's incredible. So, center: Richie Ashburn, Max Carey, Earl Combs, Mickey Mantle, Willie Mays, Kirby Puckett, Ed Roush, Duke Snyder.
Oh my God, the 3 great New York outfielders not in this. Wow.
Yeah, Willie Mickey and the Duke. Yeah, Lloyd Wainer and Hack Wilson.
Jeez.
Yeah. And then last but not least, right field: Kai Kyler, Andre Dawson, Vladimir Guerrero, Harry Hooper, Wee Willie Keeler, King Kelly, Chuck Klein, Tommy McCarthy, Sam Rice, Ross Youngs, Enos Slaughter, and Harold Baines. I saved
Sorry about that.
Last.
Right, exactly. That's amazing.
Anyway, that's a huge. I'm gonna post that in chat now. But that's a huge list of Hall of Famers, and of course, that's not even counting the many great non-Hall of Famers who are out there that didn't get picked.
Right. Wow.
Yeah. So,
this is gonna be fun. John says that Rube Waddell, and I forgot he's right. He was a St. Louis Brown in 1908. And he has the Orioles.
That's
so
why. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the end of his career. Yeah. That's right. I didn't look it up yet. But anyway, gentlemen, I had a blast. I hope everybody else did. It was so much fun.
Oh yeah.
Facilitating this for everybody, and I think I'm just tickled to death. We got maximum participation. This was our biggest one yet.
Oh yeah.
So I hope everybody enjoys the sim, and looking forward to the broadcasts over the next couple weeks.
Oh yeah, it's going to be fun, man. Thank you. Wow.
Absolutely.
Both you guys, both of you.
I'm going to say good night. Enjoy your game, and I'll catch you.
I'm going to as well. Appreciate Al Clu's hard work on this, and Beatles will be watching your broadcast here, but I'm going to shut off the Discord.
All right, we'll hit the Discord. Thank you guys both so much on behalf of everybody.
You know what's crazy? We got more people interested in this now, and at each iteration, it'd be great if we've got 30 teams rolling at some point.
It could happen. It could happen. Thank you guys so much.
We've got royalty in here.
We do.
We've got RJL in here. We've got Dwayne Martz who's doing stuff. Bernard, and we've got Mike Silva interested. Slovic. I mean, legends.
Yeah.
We got some people in here. We got to get Carlos in here next.
Oh yeah. Definitely. Best damn community ever, right here. All right, gents, we'll get started with this game. I'll go ahead and close off the Discord. All right, let's get to it. All right, so let's look at the starting defense for the Brooklyn Superbas of 1899. In left field, we have Joe Kelly. In center, John Anderson. Wrong picture. Sorry, guys. In right field, Wee Willie Keeler. From first to third, so Huey Jennings playing first base tonight for Brooklyn. Tom Daly at second. Bad Bill Dolan at short. At third base, Doc Casey. Catching, Duke Farrell. And on the mound, Jack Dunn. Looking at his numbers for the 1899 Brooklyn Superbas, a 3.70 earned run average, 23 wins, 13 losses, 2 saves. He works 299 and 1/3. Walked 86, struck out 48, a whip of 1.366. And the National League hit 280 against Jack Dunn in 1899. Leading it off, Gray Eagle, Tris Speaker. And Speaker had a 383 average in 1912 with 10 home runs and 90 runs batted in. And we are ready to get underway here at Washington Park in Brooklyn. The full count coming in now to Tris Speaker from Dunn. Speaker looks at ball 4. So this fastball missing just low. So the speedy Tris Speaker aboard. Speaker with 52 steals in 1912. And here's third baseman Larry Gardner. Gardner hitting .315 in 1912. 3 home runs, 86 runs batted in. Dunn peers in, has the sign from Duke Farrell. And a check of Speaker at first and throws over. Speaker dives back under Jennings' tag. Dunn ready to deal again. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Gardner lines this one to right field, and Keeler takes it on the bounce. Speaker rounding second as Keeler gets the ball into the infield, and Tris Speaker will hold at second. So 2 on for Boston. Nobody out here in the top of the first. And that will bring in Jake Stahl, the first baseman, hit .301 with 3 home runs and 60 runs batted in for Boston. Dunn with 2 aboard, Speaker at second, and Gardner at first. Dunn deals. And Jake Stahl gets a good bunt down the first base line, and Jennings tagging him going down the first base line. Gardner and Speaker advance. So 2 in scoring position for Boston, 1 away. And Duffy Lewis steps in, the left fielder, hit 284, 6 home runs, 109 runs batted in. So Boston threatening here in the first. Dunn out of the stretch, and the 1-0 delivery. Fastball, and this one, long fly ball to left field, and tagging and coming in to score the first run is Tris Speaker. So Boston taking a 1-0 lead, 2 down on the sacrifice fly by Duffy Lewis. And here's Heine Wagner. The shortstop hit .274, 2 home runs, 68 runs batted in. So you guys that follow Bernard Strom, you'll be seeing a lot. You have seen a lot of this 1912 Boston Red Sox team. Excellent, excellent, excellent. And there, Bernard's saying that he led led the league, the American League, in home runs. So Bernard, he says you're still on. He's back. There you go. So not stealing any thunder from you, Bernard. This is just an exhibition game between the 1899 Brooklyn Superbas and the 1912 Red Sox. All right. So Wagner stands in. Larry Gardner at second has a good lead. Gardner in 1912 pilfered 25 sacks. Dunn peers over his right shoulder, checks the speedy Gardner at second, has the sign from Duke Farrell. Here is the pitch, the 2-1. Spitball, Wagner bounces this one to second. Daly on to Jennings for the 4-3 putout. Side retired. So no run, or 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left on. We go to the bottom of the first here at Washington Park in Brooklyn. And it's the Red Sox 1 and the Superbas coming to bat. Looking at the starting defense now for the 1912 Boston Red Sox. In left field, Duffy Lewis. In center, Tris Speaker. And right, Harry Hooper. So a hell of an outfield here for these Red Sox. Around the horn from first to third, Jake Stahl, Steve Yerkes, Heine Wagner, Larry Gardner, Bill Kerrigan, and Smokey Joe Wood. Smokey Joe Wood putting up a ridiculously amazing season in 1912, a 1.91 earned run average, 34 wins, 5 losses, 1 saved. He worked 344 innings and walked 82 and struck out 258, a whip of 1.015. The American League hit only 223 against Smokey Joe Wood in 1912, and it was an epic World Series. They met a great New York Giants squad with Christy Mathewson, Rube Marquardt. Great World Series that we've replayed on this channel some time back. And Ken Castro saying that Jack Dunn had 1 good season in his career. All right. And he also says Smokey Joe Wood has his work cut out for him with these Punch and Judy hitters. Bernard has a game coming up tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern. Smokey Joe Wood going for his 20th win of the season. So 7 p.m. Eastern, guys. Tune in. Bernard Strom Sports Replays, 1912 Boston Red Sox in action PC baseball. All right. Leading it off here is Hit 'em Where They Ain't, Wee Willie Keeler. Keeler in 1899 hit 379 with 61 runs batted in, and Wee Willie home run. Keeler very, very hard to strike out. One of the game's great contact hitters. Smokey Joe Wood has the sign from Bill Kerrigan, and he winds, and the 1-2. And just as I say, Keeler is hard to strike out. He strikes out. So this one, a called strike 3. In at the knees, and here is Jennings. Not used to seeing Jennings at first base, usually at shortstop. Jennings with a 326 average in 1899 with 34 runs batted in. Kerrigan sets up. Smokey Joe Wood brings it home, the 0-2, and Jennings, little bouncer to second, and juggling the ball is Steve Yerkes, and that's going to be an E4. Jennings tearing down the line, I think, would have had an infield single nonetheless. So Jennings aboard, and that will bring up Hall of Fame left fielder Joe Kelly. Joe Kelly with a 325 average in 1899, 6 home runs, 93 runs batted in. Huey Jennings stole 14 bases for the Superbas in 1899. Kerrigan sets it up. Wood with a check of Jennings at first. Throws over. Huey Jennings dives back. Wood ready to work from the high set and the delivery. There goes Huey Jennings, a throw down by Kerrigan, and Huey Jennings is gunned down. Great play by Bill Kerrigan. So Rough Kerrigan was his nickname. So 2 down, bases empty for Joe Kelly. Kelly back in now, and the 1-0. Kelly swings, hard grounder to short. Heine Wagner sets and throws in plenty of time to Jake Stahl to retire Joe Kelly and the side. We go to the top of the 2nd inning here. Boston leading Brooklyn 1-0. Due up first is Bill Kerrigan. Kerrigan sported a 263 batting average in 1912 with 24 runs batted in. And I've said before in the channel, this wasn't exactly the most cordial team, these 1912 Red Sox, with one another. Kerrigan and Speaker absolutely loathed one another, but yet got all the way to the World Series. A great team. All right, Jack Dunn ready to work now. And Kerrigan swings in the first pitch, this curveball, and Daly having trouble out there. So the 2 errors in this game committed by each squad's second baseman, E4, and Bill Kerrigan is aboard. Bernard saying in 1913 that Rough Kerrigan will become the Red Sox manager. So thank you for that, Bernard. All right. Here is Harry Hooper, Hall of Fame right fielder, who actually had his best career years not with the Red Sox, but with the Chicago White Sox. Hooper at a 242 clip in 1912 with 2 home runs and 53 runs batted in. Twirler Jack Dunn ready to deal. Throws over. Bill Kerrigan's not going anywhere. Dunn peers in, has the sign. Here's the 1-1. And this one, line to left, base hit. Keeler up with it, rounding second. And holding there is Bill Kerrigan. So 2 Red Sox aboard, nobody out. Red Sox already leading, posting their first run back in the first, as Steve Yerkes steps to the plate. The Keystone Man hitting 252, 42 runs batted in for the Sox in 1912. So Jack Dunn sets and fires the 0-1 to Yerkes. Yerkes sends this one up the middle, and this is going to be a double play. It's going to be Dolan to Daly to Jennings. So 2 down. Bill Kerrigan will make it to third base. And it brings up Smokey Joe Wood. No slouch as a hitter. Smokey Joe in 1912 hit 290 with a home run, 13 runs batted in, and that was in 124 at bats. So, of course, Smokey Joe Wood had to reinvent himself as a very, very good position player after an accident. Slipping on some wet grass hurt his pitching hand. As Ken says, good crowd in here to watch dead ball. Absolutely. Always appreciate that. Duke Farrell sets the target for Jack Dunn, who works out of the stretch now. In the 0-2 to Smokey Joe Wood. Wood sends this to center field. Anderson back on it, and he will glove it for out number 3. So no runs, 1 hit, no errors, a runner left. And we go to the bottom of the second here in Brooklyn. It's a 1-0 Boston lead. So Tom Daly will lead it off. Daly, a switch hitter. Daly with a .313 average in 1899. 6 home runs, 88 runs batted in. By that time, and most of you guys would know, the National League became very, very, very bloated. And one of the teams that suffered from that was the Cleveland Spiders, who were contenders throughout the 1890s. But in a bid to try to stay solvent in the league, just lost so many of their players. So but go back and look at the Cleveland Spiders in the 1890s, and you will find they were not the joke of the National League. All right. So here's Tom Daly, but it wasn't. 1899 wasn't a terribly competitive year. I believe, Cousin Ken, correct me if I'm wrong. There was at least 12 teams in the National League. There was no American League yet. We're 2, right? National League starts in 1901. So Wood deals to Daly. Daly swings and base hit left field. So Tom Daly makes the turn at first, and he's going to go for 2 as Speaker and Lewis trying to figure out what they're going to do with that ball. So they're going to call that, looks like we have an error. Indeed it will. So that's an error on Duffy Lewis, E7, so single and an error, and Tom Daly represents the tying run at second base. And here's catcher Duke Farrell. So we got another switchy up here. Farrell hitting .299 in 1899, 2 home runs. And he batted in 55. Tom Daly with 43 steals. So this ball goes in play. Good on the base paths, too, if this ball gets in play. We'll see whether Brooklyn wants to play some aggressive baseball to get Daly to third with nobody out. Smokey Joe Wood brings it. Here's the 1-0 delivery. Farrell swings. This one line, but right to Steve Yerkes, who gloves it. Nice play. That one a laser. Off the bat of Duke Farrell. And here's one of Cousin Ken's favorite players, Bad Bill Dolan. And he definitely was Bad Bill. You can read some of Dolan's exploits. He was a bad agent, man. He would fight anybody at the drop of a hat. Fierce competitor, too. Bad Bill, .283 average in 1899. 4 home runs, 76 runs batted in. Daly remains at second, represents the tying run for Brooklyn. Smokey Joe with a 3-0 pitch. Fastball, this one missing. So Dolan draws the walk, Smokey Joe Wood's first walk. And striding to the plate now, center fielder John Anderson. Anderson at a .269 clip, 4 homers, 92 runs batted in. Brooklyn threatening to tie it up here. 1 out. Wood looking for the double play. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Anderson. Anderson swings, hard grounder to second, and up with it to Steve Yerkes. He'll fire on to Heine Wagner. Wagner with the late throw. They will not get 2. Tom Daly moves to third, so runners at the corners for the Brooklyn Superbas, and Doc Casey will come up now. Hot corner man hitting .269, a home run, 43 ribbies for the Superbas in 1899. Wood out of the stretch. And the pitch to Doc Casey, there's a pitch out, nobody going. The 1-0 delivery now to Casey. Fastball swung on, this one grounder to Steve Yerkes, on to Jake Stahl for the 4-3 putout. So the Brooklyn Superbas threaten, but they do not capitalize. We head to the top of the third inning. It's the 1912 Boston Red Sox 1, the 1899 Brooklyn Superbas nothing. And we're back at the top of the order for the Scarlet Hose. And Speaker, Larry Gardner, and Jake Stahl. Speaker walked back in the first inning. So, as Ken Castro says, Bad Bill and Bid McPhee, that's his dream double play combination for the 19th century. Of course, you're a geek. We're all geeks. and a great one, too. In fact, both McPhee and Dahlin made the cut in McGreevy. Good stuff. So Jack Dunn with the 1-1 delivery to Speaker. Here's the fastball. The Gray Eagle sends this one center fielder to center fielder. John Anderson gloving it for out number 1. All right, here's third baseman Larry Gardner, who I thought was really a very, very good baseball player. Gardner singled. So one of only 2 Boston Red Sox hits. All right, so Jack Dunn. Give you a little picture here of Jack. There we are. Jack Dunn brings it. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And this one grounded down to third base. And Doc Casey, we have another error in the game. Welcome to dead ball, gentlemen. So 2 errors each for these teams. E5. And Larry Gardner's aboard. And Gardner has some wheels. 25 steals for him in 1912. Jake Stahl now. Stahl last time sacrificed, advancing Speaker and Gardner. So Dunn checks Gardner at first and throws over, and Gardner dives back just ahead of the Jennings tag. Close play over there. Gardner once again aggressively leading off first as Dunn deals. And Stahl chops this one up the middle. Daly is going to go to Jennings for the short putout at first base. Larry Gardner will make second. He was already off with that pitch. So runner in scoring position for the Red Sox, 2 down, and here's the man who has a cliff named after him. So Duffy Lewis with the sacrifice back in the first. It scored Tris Speaker, making this game what it is right now, 1-0. And Jack Dunn twirls it in. The 2-0 pitch. Duffy Lewis sends us to center field. Anderson going after this one and makes the over-the-shoulder catch for out number 3. We head to the bottom of the third. No change. It's still a 1-0 Boston lead. We will see Jack Dunn in the top of the order, Wee Willie Keeler, and Huey Jennings. So Jack Dunn, a 246 hitter in 1899 with 16 runs batted in. And again, thanks, folks, for hanging out for some dead ball baseball at 1 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. All right, Wood deals. Here's the 2-1. Jack Dunn sends us to center field. Ranging in on this one is Tris Speaker making a nice catch. That one was more of a liner and sinking quickly, and Speaker with incredible range out there in center field. And for realism's sake, I probably should have put Speaker almost close to second base. Again, Tris Speaker played a very, very shallow center field and liked to run out on balls and got most of them. You can see there his range is a 9 and 10 arm. There's not going to be a lot of people who are going to be run on the Gray Eagle. All right, Wee Willie Keeler, 0 for 1, back at the top of the order, and the rare strikeout. So Keeler bats from the left. Smokey Joe Wood deals to him the 2-1 delivery to Keeler. Keeler chopper to short. Heine Wagner up with it with a quick throw because Keeler, speedy getting down the line, gets it to Jake Stahl in time to retire Keeler for out number 2. Bases empty for E.A. Jennings. Grounded out, but was safe on an error last time. Smokey Joe Wood ready to bring the horsehide. Here it comes. Jennings swings on the first pitch, grounded deep to short. Heine Wagner sets and throws. This would be a close play at first, but they get Huey Jennings by a step. And that is the end of the third inning. We go to the fourth. Tight ball game here. It's Boston 1, Brooklyn 0. All right, Dwayne, have a great night. Sleep well. Glad you had a blast. And so glad that you're going to help broadcast this thing, in addition to being part of Shanks 3.0, buddy. Take care. Bernard says, I'm not sure. When I started playing, I was managing the team and didn't run enough. Not familiar with the dead ball managing. Have been running more lately. Well, if you're running more lately, you're doing it. That is dead ball managing. As Ken will tell you, Because Ken far more the expert in terms of dead ball in 19th century. You got to take risks. You got to take risks. Um, and I know if you had been around when we were doing McGreevy and you were watching Ken manage his Providence Liberty Tree team, you would see plays that you would say, that's, I would never ever do that. But yet Ken capturing perfectly the way the game was managed in that time. Run, take risks, man. That's dead ball. And it's weird. It's definitely a different paradigm, but yet the same game, right? All right, here's Heine Wagner. And Bernard, or Bernie, let me tell you, you're doing a great job with dead ball. You are doing a great job. What can I say? Here's somebody that starts broadcasting on our YouTube community in April of this year. Really never messed with dead ball and doing a great job. You're doing a great job, man. So props to you. And you manage a good modern game too with the 1950 Red Sox that you're doing. Way to go. Oh yeah, every time Bernie's on, man, if I'm home, I'm on there catching it. He calls it a good game. I love his delivery. It's really good. Duke Farrell sets the target for Jack Dunn. And the 3-1 pitch to Heine Wagner. Wagner sends his 3-1 out to left field. This one has some distance. Joe Kelly, though, able to track it down for out number 1. And I love the sign out here in right field, Old Bushmills Irish Whiskey. Though I'm a Tullamore Dew drinker, it's nice to see Old Bushmills out there in right field. All right, here is Ruff Kerrigan. He is nothing for 1. The catcher grounded out, or grounded last time in the second, but was safe in an error. So keep an error count here and see if we can get up. So 4 right now total errors. That was always fun in McGreevy to do that. Jack Dunn delivers the 2-0 to Kerrigan. This curveball, comebacker to the mound. Dunn fielding it cleanly onto Huey Jennings for out number 2. Harry Hooper 1 for 1 in the contest thus far, singled back in the second. Farrell sets, Dunn delivers. The 1-0 pitch. Hooper swings, and this one scorched to center. Hooper turns on the Jets and slides into second. So extra base hit for Boston, 2 down here in the top of the 4th. And that brings up second baseman Steve Yerkes. So he grounded into a double play back in the second. Hooper leads off second. 29 steals for Harry in 1912. Again, I've said it many times. The Harry Hooper book, his diary, there's a biography of Harry Hooper available. You can get it on eBay on the cheap, guys. Pick it up. Very well spoken and really just a superb baseball player. So here's the 1-1 pitch to Steve Yerkes. Spitball. Yerkes sends this one out toward the Fatima cigarette sign, but Wee Willie Keeler catches it at the base of the wall. So no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 3.5 in the books here at Washington Park in Brooklyn, and it's 1-0. So Boston picking up its only run on a sacrifice, and that has been it. Goose eggs all the way for Boston thus far in the game. 1-3-2, and for Brooklyn 0-1-2. Boston has stranded 4, and Brooklyn 2. So that's where we are right now in the game. So Joe Kelly will lead things off here for the Superbas in the bottom of the 4th. Grounded short back in the first. Smokey Joe Wood, ready to deal. Here it comes. And Joe Kelly swinging on the first pitch. Chopper to third. Up with it is Larry Gardner. This is going to be close. Joe Kelly beats it out. So Joe Kelly picking up the second base hit for the Brooklyn Superbas. And Joe Kelly with 31 steals. Not anything to trifle with there. So here comes Tom Daly. So Tom Daly 1 for 1. Could we see a possible hit and run here? And again, it would be Daly's job to somehow advance Kelly. And even though Daly is the cleanup hitter, you would see the cleanup hitter frequently sack bunt to move that runner over. So we will see. The player that died of a toe infection, was that Shanks? No, it wasn't Shanks. Who was that? It was Ed Morris, Cannonball Morris, I think is who he said. He died at age 79 of a toe infection. I think that's who Steve said it was. And he's on Cousin Ken's team, I think. No, he's on Robert's team. Yeah, there it is. Thank you, Steve. It was Ed Cannonball Morris. Thank you, buddy. All right. So let's see if Tom Daly. So frequently in the batting order, Bernie, this is more for you since you're learning. You're doing a great job with dead ball. It was your job if you had a guy on first. You were frequently in those days called the sacrificer. You were expected to sacrifice. So we'll see whether Daly is going to do that, swing away, and whether Kelly's going to go on the pitch. So Wood deals, nope, throws over Joe Kelly, is picked off. So Kelly was going to go somewhere, but caught napping at first. Good, quick move by Smokey Joe Woods. So after all that talking about sacrificer, it comes to naught. So now Tom Daly batting with the bases empty, one down. Great play by Smokey Joe Wood. Kerrigan sets the target. Smokey Joe Wood now into his windup and the pitch. And Tom Daly sends this little screamer up the middle for a base hit. So, So Joe Kelly caught napping at first. Rare gaff for him. That hurts because Joe Kelly is easily at third base on that base hit. All right, so 1 on, 1 out for Brooklyn, and here's Duke Farrell. He is nothing for 1. Line to second his last time up. As Carlos says that he got on Saber and read up on Dahlin. What a character. Bill Dahlin was truly bad Bill. Bernard Strom says, can't figure out his Red Sox replay. Number 2 in hitting, number 3 in pitching, and 4th place, 10 games back. Probably no chance of catching the A's who are in first. The only thing I would say, Bernard, and I'm not trying to be expert here, how I would manage these Red Sox is get aggressive. Just looking here, in terms of stolen base numbers, get Tris Speaker, get him running. Gardner, just play a lot of small ball. I would say maybe if that, just go ahead and give it a go. Ken would probably give you even much, much better advice. Yeah, the shooting a mule story. Dahlin was a badass, man. Total badass. We think that dudes these days, but I'm sorry, these guys were... And it wasn't just Dahlin. I mean, these guys were just all around. So Wagner, right? You guys heard the story about Hannes Wagner. He's with the Louisville Colonels in 1897. So he's a rookie, right? So one of the starters gets a hit, right? Comes around to score. Wagner says, nice hit. And the guy, and this was like nice. And he looks, considered nice. He looks at Wagner and says, go to hell. That's it, right? These guys were scratching out because if it wasn't this, it was back to the foundries, back to the farms, what have you. And whole different. And these guys all fight at the drop of a hat. You had Brick Owens, an umpire, was called Brick Owens because he was hit by a brick in an actual ball game. A brick. It was definitely Wild West time in the dead ball era, and in fact, it made sports headlines around the country when there might have only been 1 or 2 fights in the game. I can only suggest a book among many, Tales from the Dead Ball Era. I think you guys would love it. Smokey Joe Wood now deals to Duke Farrell with 1 down, and there goes Daly, the throw down, and Bill Kerrigan comes up, and that one a very, very close play, but Heine Wagner, his tag just a bit late, as it looks like Daly's index finger got into the bag first. So stolen base for Brooklyn, and the tying run now at second base. Duke Farrell back in the box, and the 0-1. Farrell swings, lined, and what a great diving stop by Steve Yerkes at second. Absolutely froze Daly. Daly was on his way to third, and Yerkes making a great play. So 2 down, and here is Bad Bill, and you can see him over here, and we'll even give him a little cameo. Look, this guy, you look at that face, and yeah, somebody you don't want to mess with, right? Okay, Smokey Joe Wood now ready to deal to Bad Bill. Here it comes, and he was a fine baseball player. The 1-1 pitch. This one chopped to second. Yerkes taking on the high bounce, but they do just get Dahlin, and that was a close play. Very, very close play. So a little doff of the cap there if you're a Boston Red Sox fan to Steve Yerkes, who makes a great play to get a speedy Bad Bill Dolan. All right, we go to the fifth, guys. Game moving along quickly. It is 1-0, and Joe Wood will start off the festivities for the Boston. We'll swing around back to Trespeaker and Larry Gardner. Smokey Joe Wood, nothing for the game, nothing for one in the game. He flied to center. Been a while since I've done an action PC game. This feels weird. I've been doing Out of the Park. All right. Dunn delivers the 3-1 pitch to Smokey Joe Wood. Fastball. And this one swung on, and out to make the catch there is John Anderson. So 1 up, 1 down for Boston. And we are back to the number 1 hitter, Trespeaker. Speaker has walked and flied to left center in this contest. Dunn brings it to Speaker. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Speaker, base hit over the head of Tom Daly into right field. Wee Willie Keeler ups with it, fires it into Tom Daly, holding the speedy Speaker to a single. And here comes Larry Gardner. So the other thing that you could do, Bernard or Bernie, if you don't feel like it's cheating, go into that manager. Go into the manager tendency and set it up for as aggressive as you can. That Action PC plays a pretty good dead ball game out of the rip, but I don't think it hurts at all. And I know you're pretty far into your replay. Maybe you don't want to do it. But look at your manager tendencies, see where they're set, and maybe just nudge them up. And as Ken says, don't be afraid to steal second and third, and those double steals and stuff like that. So. But Bernie, that being said, you're doing a great job. You're in an era of baseball that you never really thought about, you told me, until you started playing with it. So have fun. It'll become second nature after a while. And I guess the only other thing I can say about dead ball is expect the unexpected. All right, so Speaker leads off first. And maybe I should manage a game some night just for fun rather than doing it like this. And the throw over, Trespeaker dives back. He is safe, gets up, dusts himself off. Jack Dunn brings it now. The 1-1 pitch, and there goes Trespeaker. The hit and run was on. Gardner pops this on the left-hand side, giving chases Doc Casey on the third base side, and this one will get out of play. So definitely Boston up to some sort of shenanigans here. The count now 1-2 to Gardner. And Gardner lays off and picks up a walk. So Jack Dunn losing Larry Gardner and ducks on the pond and definite speed here. And that brings up first baseman Jake Stahl. So Stahl sacrificed back in the first and grounded in the third. Dunn in a little bit of trouble here. 1 down, trying to induce the double play. Here's the 0-1 delivery to Jake Stahl. Fastball chopped to short. Bad Bill Dolan to Daly to Huey Jennings for the 6-4-3 inning-ending double play. Just what the doctor ordered. We go to the bottom of the fifth. The score remains Boston 1 and Brooklyn nothing. So, World's Worst Gamer asking Ken if he got his fish wings yet. Ken saying if he could find them, he could buy them. All right. So somebody's got to educate the stupid vegetarian here. What the hell is a fish wing? Because I know this came from McGreevy, and I have no idea what you guys are talking about when you're talking about fish wings. Is this something you've made up? It's a thing? Because I'm a strict vegetarian. I don't eat seafood either. So are fish wings a thing? And you can go ahead and bullshit me and say yes if you want. All right, John Anderson grounded out his last time up. Made a couple plays in the outfield. And the 2-2 pitch. And John Anderson, a swing and a miss for out number 1. So Bernie said you convinced me to skip doing an NFL replay and do the 1914 Red Sox replay next. Wow. So when he begins the season, he should go over the manager tendencies with you. Be glad to. Maybe we can do that on a night that Ken's here too. Because really, 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 I would say I know a decent bit about dead ball, but Ken, as far as I defer to Ken Castro on anything not only in terms of all of baseball, but especially talking 19th century and dead ball. Ken is the authority. So while I'm flattered, Bernie, let's try to get Ken involved. So fish wings are real to anybody catching this on the flip side, says World's Worst Gamer. They are made by Captain Highliner. Well, there's a name to conjure with, right? He says he used to buy them all the time. I think they used Frank's Red Hot to flavor them. Now, I know Frank's Red Hot. That's good sauce there, man. So they're boneless chicken wings, but fish, and they are so good. As Carlos Yas says, I guess flying fish have wings. So I would have thought that. So, but wow, Bernie. So holding off, because I do know you like to play the sports in their season. So I think that's cool. 1914 Red Sox. Good stuff. So yeah, maybe we can set up something with Cousin, and we'll do a thing tonight. There might be some other folks hanging out that are interested in dead ball baseball and want to hear maybe how to set up their managers, whether in this game or out of the park baseball, and maybe talk about some 19th century and dead ball strategy and tactics with the man and the myth, there, Mr. Ken Castro. By the way, guys, if you aren't following that Substack, you really should. Ken, what a brilliant writer, and his son. Amazing. I did put the link last night. I hope you guys were able to check that out. What a writer. It's almost scaring me into not writing, actually. Here's Doc Casey now. We grounded out last time. Up. Smokey Joe Wood with the 1-1. Casey bounding ball to third, and a strong peg from Larry Gardner to Jake Stahl, and they get Doc Casey by a step. So 2 down here in the Brooklyn fifth, and that will bring up Jack Dunn. So the pitcher has flied out his last time up. Smokey Joe Wood with the 2-1 delivery. Jack Dunn swings and gets good contact on this, but this one's sinking down for the final out of the inning as Duffy Lewis makes the catch. We go to the top of the sixth. It is still 1-0, and Duffy Lewis, who made the last out in that inning, will now lead it off here in the sixth for these Boston Red Sox. So Lewis with the sacrifice back in the first, making it 1-0, and then gave it a ride to deep left in the third. Jack Dunn brings it home. Here's the 3-1. Duffy Lewis will draw the walk. So Lewis aboard. And Duffy Lewis, one of the slower Boston Red Sox, just 9 steals in 1912. Heine Wagner now. Wagner has grounded out and flown out. Or flied out, whatever you want to call it, man. Here's the pitch. And Wagner, let's see what happens. So looks like Farrell dropped the ball, and this is one of those deals where where it's the chalkboard is having a cow. We just gotta wait. So Bernie says that he picked 1914 because the Red Sox finished second, trying to get him to first. Ken, what you are? All right, we've got to read here. But yes, we have all kinds of knowledgeable people here. Definitely. But I don't think there's anybody that can match your knowledge in terms of dead ball in 19th century baseball. Let's see what the hell happened there, guys, because that was weird. Okay, so through and pitch. This one missed. Okay, wait, Wagner. Oh, my God. Through and pitch. This one missed high and inside. So... Okay, so it gets away from Duke Farrell, and Duffy Lewis makes it to second. Okay, I'm caught up now. So Dave Cook, I wish he would fix that. When you get those weird little plays around the plate sometimes, or like when a guy, right, he's trying to bunt, and he pops back to the pitcher, the ball takes an eternity. It's like, come on, Dave, fix it. So, but they are, to their credit, they're working on the chalkboard every year. All right, here we go for Heine Wagner now, back in the box. And the 1-0 delivery to Wagner. Fastball, and it gets a good bunt down. Huey Jennings, his only play will be to Tom Daly at first. And moving to third, little station-to-station baseball, emblematic of dead ball. Duffy Lewis on third. 1 down, and here's Bill Kerrigan. There's Tim back in the chat with us. I don't know if he ever left, but Clee baseball fan. Finishing up a 2007 Cleveland Indians replay in Stratomatic Cards and Dice. So check that out. All right, out of the stretch, Dunn will be working to Ruff Kerrigan. He's grounded out twice. Boston wants him to put that ball in play on the right side. Duffy Lewis probably comes home. Here's the pitch. Kerrigan will draw the walk. 4 straight pitches by Jack Dunn. That's his 4th free pass given up in the game. And now stepping in, right fielder Harry Hooper. He is a perfect 2 for 2 today with a double and a single. Dunn out of the stretch, and the 1-0 to Hooper. And Hooper sends this changeup to right field and against the wall. Keeler makes the catch, tagging and scoring is Duffy Lewis. And the 1912 Boston Red Sox now here in the 6th lead the Superbas 2-0. And just an historical mention, this 1899 Brooklyn Superba team, they are no slouches. They're a tough team. Which is one of the reasons why I picked these Red Sox. If they were sort of a scrub team, I probably would have taken somebody else. But I figure these 1912 Red Sox, tough, tough, tough. Should have put them up against the 1907 Cubs, though, who won the KCCL. But there's more Red Sox fans in here than Cubs fans, so. All right, Steve Yerkes is nothing for 2. 2 away, Kerrigan at first. Slow-footed Red Sox. Dunn delivers the 1-1 pitch, and Yerkes lines this one to left, and making the catch is Joe Kelly. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and we go to the bottom of the 6th. Boston adding a little bit of insurance. It's now 2-0. Smokey Joe Wood working on a 3-hit shutout right now. Wee Willie Keeler will lead it off. We're back at the top of the order for Brooklyn, and Huey Jennings and Joe Kelly. So Wee Willie Keeler has struck out and grounded out. Smokey Joe Woods, 1-1 delivery to Keeler. Fastball swung on, and this one roped up the middle, base hit. Past a diving Steve Yerkes into center field. There's no way Yerkes is going to get to that ball. So Keeler getting some good contact there. And Wee Willie Keeler, 45 steals. Let's see what Brooklyn decides to do with that. Yeah, this Red Sox team is an amazing team, isn't it? I think one of the greatest in baseball, really. And had a lot to do with this guy on the mound, Smokey Joe Wood. I mean, good God, 34 wins and only 5 losses. And a lot of that has to do with, of course, the great players he had behind him. But Wood was just crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. All right, so Huey Jennings safe in an error in the 1st, grounded to short in the 3rd. Smokey Joe Wood has a peer over at the fleet-footed Wee Willie Keeler and throws over Keeler back. This one a very, very close call. So Larry Gardner cheating in at 3rd, looking for a possible Huey Jennings bunt. Stahl is going to remain close to Keeler in case Woods throws over again. The 0-1, and Jennings does get the good bunt down, and the only play for Gardner will be to Stahl at first to retire Huey Jennings, and moving to 2nd on the play now is Wee Willie Keeler. Joe Kelly comes to the plate. In modern baseball, we'd say he represents the tying run, which he technically does, but probably not going to see Joe smack one out of here, or maybe an inside the park, or who knows, but only 6 home runs, which was pretty good. In 1899. So infield single his last time up. He's 1 for 2. Smokey Joe Wood deals to Joe Kelly. Fastball. And Kelly. How about that? Strike 3 looking. So 2 down. Boston, precious few opportunities to get anything done, and they are going by the board. Tom Daly now. He's 2 for 2. So he's certainly holding up his side for the team. He has 2 singles in the ball game. Smokey Joe Wood with the 1-1 fastball swung on. This one grounded to Steve Yerkes. Yerkes will go to Stahl, and that will retire the side. Let's go to the 7th now. It's still 2-0, and let's look at the pitchers. First, Jack Dunn Jack Dunn has worked 6, given up 4 hits, 1 earned run, and 4 walks. So no strikeouts for Jack Dunn. Smokey Joe Wood, Tris Speaker, and Larry Gardner due up for Boston. Smokey Joe, nothing for 2. Jack Dunn deals the 1-1 pitch to Smokey Joe. Changeup sent down the line in right field, and Wee Willie Keeler getting it at the foul line. So 1 up, 1 down, and back at the top of the order for the Gray Eagle. He is 1 for 2, singled back in the 5th. Also has a walk, so seeing Jack Dunn pretty well. Dunn twirls the 0-1. Changeup, Speaker swings, long fly ball to center field, and going back on it and making an excellent catch out there, John Anderson. So 2 up, 2 down for Boston. Here comes Larry Gardner. Gardner last time walked. He is 1 for 2. Jack Dunn winds and deals. Here's the 0-2 fastball. Hard grounder to second. Tom Daly bobbling the ball. So that's going to be another error. That's 3 errors now for Brooklyn, 5 total in the game. And Gardner aboard thanks to the Tom Daly gaff at the Keystone Sack. Jake Stahl now will have a go. He is nothing for 2 and a sacrifice. Dunn deals. Here's the 2-0. And this one, a scorcher to center, and Jake Stahl has himself an RBI double as Larry Gardner tears all the way around from first. And while this isn't as fancy as out-of-the-park baseball, let's look at this. So Gardner already off with the pitch. Strong throw from John Anderson, but Larry Gardner looked like he might have cut second. So doesn't matter. The umpire not looking, just one umpire in this game. And Boston now with a safer margin here, to borrow a line from Ernie Harwell. It's 3-0. All right, Duffy Lewis with the sacrifice. Last time up for Duffy, he walked. So Stahl at second with the RBI double. And here's the 1-1 pitch to Duffy Lewis. Fastball. This one bounced to Bill Dolan, who's playing it shallow, comes in quickly, and a good peg to get Duffy Lewis. Middle of the 7th, Boston 3, Brooklyn nothing. All right, here we go. Bottom of the 7th. Let's look at Smokey Joe Wood's pitching line through 6, 4 hits, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. So working on a 4-hitter, Smokey Joe Wood, and he will face Duke Farrell, Bad Bill Dolan, and John Anderson here, the number 5, 6, 7s hitters for the Superbas. And as Ken Castro says, this is over. Probably is. So we'll see, though. Duke Farrell, line to second twice. Again, this is dead ball and expect the unexpected, so we'll see. Wood deals to Farrell. Here's the 0-2. Changeup. Farrell sends this one to center field, and Tris Speaker covering center pasture. We'll take that for out number 1. Bad Bill, nothing for 1. He has walked and grounded out. Smokey Joe Woods 0-2 delivery to Dolan. Fastball, base hit, right field. Hooper, this ball gets by Harry Hooper, and Dolan is going to make second easily on the play. By the time Harry Hooper chases that one down, Dolan kind of smiling out there at second. And again, I apologize for the John Anderson. I've never played with the 1899 Brooklyn Superbas, so I didn't bother to check the roster for proper pictures. I'll correct that at some point when we return to the next Ned McGreevy using these teams, actually. That's where McGreevy's going to be different. All right, so all that being said, here is John Anderson. So struck out back in the 5th. Dolan into his lead at second. Smokey Joe Wood brings home the 1-1 pitch. Anderson, the center fielder, will send this out to center fielder Speaker, tagging but not running on the Gray Eagle as Bill Dolan. He'll remain at second. So 2 down for Brooklyn. And Doc Casey trying desperately here to get Brooklyn on the board with 2 down here in the bottom of the 7th. But he's grounded out twice. Smokey Joe Wood brings the 1-2. Doc Casey swings, base hit, right field, and rounding third is Bad Bill Dolan. Harry Hooper up with the ball, and he'll throw into Steve Yerkes. So Doc Casey getting it done. RBI single. The Superbas get on the board here in the bottom of the 7th. It's now 3-1. So that's hit number 6, and the shutout broken up. Jack Dunn, nothing for 2. He's flied out twice. Wood throws over. Doc Casey back in time. Wood from the set and the 1-0. And base hit left field. So, I don't know. Doc Casey rounding second. And the throw to third. And Doc Casey slides. And he is safe ahead of the Larry Gardner tag. So, Brooklyn throwing some little surprises here with 2 down, 1 in. Runners at the corners. Doc Casey at third. Jack Dunn at first. And here comes Wee Willie Keeler. So Keeler, last time up, singled. So they're getting to Smokey Joe Wood. So maybe the fat lady hasn't sung yet. Wood from the stretch, the 0-2 to Wee Willie Keeler. Fastball, and Joe Wood hits Wee Willie Keeler. And now the bases are loaded. The bases are loaded. As World's Worst Gamer said, that is John Anderson reincarnated to play again with the Phillies later on. Yep, right? All right, here's Huey Jennings. A big opportunity right now for the Brooklyn Superbas to tie it up. A base hit will do it. Just a base hit. Jennings is nothing for 2 in this game, however, and then sacrificed back in the 6th. So no place to put Jennings. Here is the delivery from Smokey Joe Wood, the 0-2. Jennings swings, chops to short, and it's going to be Wagner to Yerkes. And Smokey Joe Wood gets out of it with minimal damage. 1 run, 3 hits, 1 error. They leave him loaded. 7 in the books here at Washington Park in Brooklyn. And it's the 1912 Boston Red Sox 3, the 1899 Brooklyn Superbas 1. As we go to the top of the 8th inning, we will see Heine Wagner, Ruff Kerrigan, and Harry Hooper to bat for the Boston Red Sox. Wagner in the game is 0 for 2, including a sacrifice back in the 6th. Jack Dunn to deal the 1-0 delivery to Wagner. Curveball. This one grounded to third. Doc Casey, in plenty of time, will fire on to Huey Jennings at first for the first out of the 8th inning. And so here's Kerrigan now. Bill Kerrigan walked back in the 6th. Jack Dunn into his motion. The 1-1 pitch to Kerrigan. Fastball. This one chopped to Dolan at short. Quick, good peg to Jennings at first for the 6-3 putouts. 2 up, 2 down here for Boston. And if Brooklyn has any chance, got to get Harry Hooper right here. And we will see the number 3, 4, 5 hitters when we go to the 8th for Brooklyn. Joe Kelly, Tom Daly, and Duke Farrell. Harry Hooper, 2 for 2 in the game. And also with a sacrifice. That was Boston's 2nd run. And that happened back in the 6th. So Boston with 3 runs in the game. 1 in the 1st, 1 in the 6th, 1 in the 7th. Brooklyn, 1 run in the 7th. Dunn delivers. Full count on Harry Hooper. And Harry Hooper looks at a called strike 3. So nice job by Jack Dunn getting that 3-2 pitch in there and getting the strikeout. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning, and Joe Kelly will lead it off here for Brooklyn. 12 total hits for these teams, 6 total errors. Each team has stranded 7 runners. All right, so Smokey Joe Wood now to deal to Joe Kelly. Joe Kelly has grounded out, struck out, and back in the 4th, an infield single. Smokey Joe Wood with the 0-2 delivery. Joe Kelly, strike 3 called. So good pitch there by Smokey Joe Wood. 1 up, 1 down. Tom Daly, 2 for 3. Wood's 1-0 delivery. Fastball. Daly swings, base hit over the head of Steve Yerkes into right field. Harry Hooper up with the ball, fires into Yerkes to hold Daly to a single. So Tom Daly, 43 steals for Brooklyn in 1899. Infield guarding the lines as Duke Farrell strides to the plate. Todd B once said he looked like Jackie Gleason. All right. Smokey Joe Wood throws over Tom Daly. Safe easily. Wood brings it from the set in the 2-0. And Farrell, hard ground ball to third. And it's going to be Gardner to Yerkes to Stahl. And that ends the inning. We go to the ninth. Boston holding on to a 3-1 lead. Steve Yerkes, Smokey Joe Wood, and Trespiker to bat for the Boston 9. Jack Dunn will be replaced here. No, he won't. Jack Dunn, little ground ball to Daly. And actually, we just saw Olaf Henriksen. So frequently a pinch hitter. Bernard, I think you're using Olaf a lot as a pinch hitter in your 1912 replay. So we saw Olaf Henriksen. We'll see if he will stay in the game. And here's Smokey Joe Wood now. Smokey Joe, nothing for 3, not being paid to hit, but he can do it. Jack Dunn deals the 0-1 changeup. This one, just a little roller up the first base line. Jennings will underhand toss to Jack Dunn for the 3-1 putout. So 2 away here. Trespiker 1 for 3. Speaker's only hit in the ball game was a single back in the 5th. Waits for the Jack Dunn delivery, the 2-1. Speaker cuts on this one. Ground ball, hard ground ball to Bad Bill Dolan, who fires to Jennings for the final out. The Red Sox go down 1-2-3. Bottom of the ninth, last chance here for these Brooklyn Superbas. The number 6, 7, 8 hitters do up. Dolan, Anderson, and Casey. Bad Bill 1 for 2. Smokey Joe Wood with the 1-1 pitch. Spitball. This one, oh, what a diving stop by Heine Wagner and the off-balance throw to get Bad Bill Dolan. So Heine Wagner flashing the leather for the Boston Red Sox. 1 away as John Anderson strides to the plate. He is nothing for 3. Joe Wood delivers the 1-0. Anderson swings, grounded to Heine Wagner. This one just a routine 6-3 putout. And now it's up to Doc Casey. So Doc Casey with the RBI back in the 7th, scoring Dolan. Bases empty. Joe Wood deals the 0-2. Casey swings and misses, and that's your ball game, guys. So let's look at a quick recap. It's just a little exhibition, so not much to talk about. For Brooklyn, Tom Daly went 3 for 4 with a stolen base. That's pretty much it. Smokey Joe Wood gets the win, and Jack Dunn takes the loss. We'll just look at this pitching line for these guys. So Smokey Joe Wood, 9 innings, 8 hits, 1 run, and it was earned. No home runs, walked 1, struck out 5. For Jack Dunn, also 9 innings, 5 hits, 3 runs. Only one of those runs was earned, so those errors costly for the Brooklyn Superbas. He walked 4 and struck out 1. That's it. Yep, always the first pinch hitter off the bench, Olaf Henriksen, for these 1912 Sox. So, yeah, it was a good ball game. I mean, Brooklyn mounting that threat, I really thought, it was like, come on. I was rooting for Brooklyn. I was rooting for Brooklyn in that game, but just didn't happen. Just didn't happen. World's Gamer said, I looked over people's lists and don't see who got Keeler in the draft. He's a Hall of Famer. Somebody, oh, you're welcome, cousin. Somebody got Keeler. I remember seeing his name coming up. But, yeah, I'll be damned if I know. All right, guys, we're at 4 hours and 47 minutes. The draft was fun tonight. We got through it quickly. Great job by everybody, and looking forward to getting this going. We have 4 broadcasters this time around now. And there you go. So, obviously, because we've been on this long, YouTube doesn't keep the entire chat, so I can't thank everybody for being here. At one time, we capped out, I think, at 22 viewers or something like that, which is pretty damn nice. So, thank you to all of you who were part of this. It's a rare treat but rare treat to have Mike Silva in here. He's new to Action PC Baseball, but he's a legend in the Out of the Park community. So, Mike, thank you for coming in. Carlos, always good to see you. Cousin Ken Castro, thank you. World's Worst Gamer, my friend, thank you. Bernard Strom, look for Bernard's game tomorrow. With Robert taking the night off. I wonder if we could talk. Bernie into a doubleheader. All right, and to everybody else, I'm sorry because of YouTube, it doesn't keep a record of a 4-hour chat. Tim, thank you for coming in. Legends, and everybody else that came in tonight. And we will see you very, very soon. Till then, live baseball, love it, breathe it, digital it, cards and dice it, argue it even. Argue it, but always remain friends. Remember, greatest game in the world, greatest community here, right here on YouTube, this YouTube sports gaming community that we have. Visit each other's channels. Guys, also before you go, post. You're doing if you're doing stuff offline. One of the reasons why we created the Discord, and it reminds me, thank you, John DFW, who was here tonight, Midlife Crisis, and remembering some names. Post things in the Discord about the stuff you're doing offline. Please do. It's for community. It's not just for those of us that are, broadcasting games or whatever. Post box scores, do little write-ups, talk about, hey, I wrote up a game today and whatever. Please feel free. That's what that Discord is there for, okay? It's for everybody to have fun and to keep the community going in an asynchronous manner, right? Keep it going. We don't have to wait for broadcasts, all right? Yeah, so Carlos, if you ever want that, I haven't seen Robbie speak in a long time. He may be gone by now. So next time we see you and Robbie's in the chat, one of us will drop you a link to our Discord. Would love to just have you join, man, and just whatever. It's mainly just a place for people to just post things and what have you. All right, guys, see you around the batting cage, and have a great rest of your night.